if you want something, like if you want to drive a car, but there was no such thing as a license,
Mhm.
um, somebody that you trust or and that they're gonna teach you is gonna put you in a car. They're gonna show you,
Right.
and then they're gonna put you in the driver's seat in a place that they chose where it's like, hey, even in an emergency, I know where the handbrake is. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. Right.
so sometimes for a responsible owner of a firearm, it doesn't matter if it takes you going to their government class to have your license, and that's the only education that you get. But you might get
Mhm.
something better from somebody that's been a lifelong, respecting your elders. Hey, which of these people in my community is, has stuff like this, does stuff like this, and that which I can talk to
Exactly.
make the best decision for what I'm gonna hold. Because they'll take you and let you shoot all their shit, and you'll feel the
Yeah.
difference in what you can and cannot handle, or what you are trying, the distance in which you're trying to protect. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. And in my case, my husband had to teach me how to shoot a gun correctly. You know, it's a learning process. You can't just have a gun and just go out there and just think that you're gonna be Rambo. You know.
Yeah, but I guess what we were talking about was the difference between education and license. And it's like, I don't
Yeah.
need a license to be the fastest driver on the racetrack. I don't need
Right.
a license to have situational awareness or hunting, sighting in, and stuff like that. I don't need a license to have capabilities. I only
You
have a
just need the
license so
training.
no, I only have a license so that way what I'm doing and where I'm at. You
Exactly.
know,
I know you're good. If I'm a cop, I'll pull you over. I know you're good. But what you're trying to say is that you don't need the license per se because just because you can pass a class doesn't mean, you're a responsible gun owner. So you just need the training. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, just look at the public school system. I went through public and private school systems, and when it
Hmm.
comes out to it, it's like, I'm not going to blame the school on what I didn't do or what I didn't pay attention to. And
Hmm.
I can only carry with me so much. And then I go and take what I did do to the next level. And hey, I'm going to with me what I got, and it might not click with what everything you got. And then mix and match, and then you move on with your life. And you find
Yeah.
yourself in a place where you earned every step of the way. Or or
Precisely.
or or you quit every step of the way. Where are you? Are you in a
Precisely.
place where
Yep.
you're okay with that you feel like you earned, or you feel like I'm here because I quit the entire way, and but I'm cool. I mean, if you're cool with it, you're cool with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
But that's just my perspective rant, I guess.
No, I agree with you. You got some very great points there. Totally agree with you. Next subject.
Power, and it was a different scenario. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
tudo aqui na Haiti, especialmente a Haitienne. Respect.
Word for you. Okay. Producer or what?
I'm a everybody out here that can see this and hear this.
All right. Slide your chair back a little bit. This is my camera. Get you. Now you're here in front of me. You good. All right. Just elevate your voice a little bit. All right. You're on with John Gall. We're live from Franklin Avenue. Jouvert tonight. That's right. Jouvert, right? And,
Jouvert morning.
We're steps away from Franklin Avenue. So we're going to get the people up on the single stage here with another view of Franklin Avenue, just in case something pops off. You know, it can really pop off in any time here. So introduce yourself again, my man.
All right, peace to everybody out here that can see this and hear this. My name's Omnipotent Allah. Most of them is 07. On social media, you can find me at _OSVN_. And you can check out my website at OSVNSPACE.com.
And what will we find on your website, my man?
You're going to find a lot of different content dealing with music, hip-hop, current events, merchandise, things like that.
Are you in the music? You're a producer or what?
I'm a creator, primarily an artist.
Okay.
So, a lot of the concept that you see on my site is primarily some of the artists or merchandise related to what I create.
And are you from Brooklyn originally?
I'm from Queens. My family's been in Brooklyn since the 60s. I'm from Corona, Queens.
What's it like living in Corona versus BK over here?
Well, I moved out of Corona about a decade ago. I'm still in Queens. I'm in Jamaica now. And there's a difference between the two worlds.
Yeah.
Just as far as like some of the sites you might see as far as people, attire, and food. Corona, Queens, and Jackson Heights is some of the most diverse neighborhoods in the world.
Yeah.
So you can walk two steps and get Ethiopian food or Japanese food or whatever you kind of into. Kind of makes for a really dope environment to grow up in.
Do you want to get to Brooklyn though?
I love Brooklyn. I love Brooklyn. Brooklyn is also a very diverse environment, and it's dope to see my people. I think Brooklyn is transforming though. It's Manhattan a little more every day.
That thing funny right there, boy. She wearing the
There's
thing.
a lot of beautiful women, a lot of people in New York, especially Brooklyn.
Now you were telling me something. You're going to be at the Brooklyn Museum tonight. What's going on over there?
Man, listen, it's a soca fest going on.
Soca.
There's a soca fest going on. I think it's performance I had a couple of other video artists.
Word.
It's my first time being there, but I should be there now. But that's gonna be going on till like I think 3 a.m.
Word.
For folks that are interested in seeing some really dope artists, some soca, reggae, dancehall artists, Brooklyn was a place to be. But tickets are on Eventbrite for all of that.
Now, why you suited up, my man?
Working, and I'm supposed to be at work.
Hey, shout out your social media one more time, my man.
Once again, man, you can find me at _OSVN_ on Instagram and on most social media. Best way to tap into what I'm doing in Miami is OSVNSPACE.com.
Are you Caribbean, by the way?
Most of my family comes from Haiti. I folks from Trinidad.
Posse.
Yeah, we're putting a new lot. Peace to everybody in Haiti. Peace to God's and hers.
Hey, you know we got a Haitian in the audience right now.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. She from New York. You know what I mean? You got some words for your fellow Haitian masters.
I shout out to everybody. Respect to people aqui na Haiti. Especialmente a Haitienne. Respect.
My man. Hey, you better get to work, bro. Take it easy.
Looking at God right now, and I appreciate you.
Big D, you ready?
Thank you for telling me to stop by like this. You already on this. You on the back. Love and respect, yo. Appreciate you.
What's up? This is my first time meeting Big D, right? We ain't never met before, right? He was tripping about my Alabama accent, like, damn, I can't hardly understand what you're saying, right? Let me put the mic. Yeah, let me put the mic over here where you can hear. where you can hear you, Big D. Yeah, my hand a little fucked up. Let's see, I can pull it up. I ain't gonna fuck your phone up. Yeah, definitely ain't gonna fuck your phone up. You fucked me up. All right. What's up, Big D? Man, this is our first time meeting, and I got you on my stream. Shout out your social media. You were telling me you want to get into content creation yourself, right?
I do. That's something I want to get into.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm trying to figure out the way. If that makes any sense to anyone.
Man, you need to come on my stream one morning, man. And we got a great editor, and she knows a lot about YouTube streaming. Her name is Portia J. You guys hit the cash app, by the way, for Portia J. You see the cash app on the banner. And she does wonders for what we do over here. And I don't know if she'd be willing to help you, but she could probably, I'm sure she'd be willing to give you some advice. Anyway, so you were telling me you just came back from Ecuador, is that right?
But yeah, I was in Ecuador, been in the Dominican Republic a couple times, a lot of times.
Yeah, what you going down there for? Be honest.
Honestly, I've never done anything strange for a little piece of change. I just love the energy of people who have nothing but are happy. And that's a place that I frequently visit. Only out of respect. Jay, let me get a Modelo. Modelo, please.
Man, you know, Big D, I went like eavesdropping into your conversation, but you said it loud enough for me to hear. You said you've been to prison before, is that right?
That's right.
What'd you go to prison for?
For a crime I didn't commit.
Really?
It was one of my brothers, and I didn't tell.
So you took the fall?
Yeah, but it was the best experience I've ever had in my life.
What do you mean by that?
It taught me a lot. How to humble yourself, how to protect yourself, and also how to understand that you have to, everybody's personality is different. You deal with different personalities every day that you wake up.
So why did you take the fall for something that you didn't do?
Because you don't snitch. I'm from Brooklyn. We don't play the game.
How much time did you do?
4 years.
And where did you do that time?
In Green Correctional Facility, Coxsackie, and Mount McGregor. If anybody's on here from New York, you know what I'm talking about.
Let me, damn, I wish I could, you know what, I'm going to take one camera down because I do want to get some feedback from the audience because I do have some people in New York, you know what I'm saying? So let me take one camera down, remove that, make you center stage, and I'm going to bring everyone back. And because I do want some of my New York people in the audience to give me some feedback here because I don't know as much about New York as they would.
I know what you're talking about.
So what prison did you go to again? What prisons were you?
Coxsackie, Green, and Mount McGregor.
So you did a bid for somebody else. And is that person still alive?
Yes.
And what's your relation with that person now?
I've seen him. But I know he's not built like that. I'm built different.
You mean you don't think he was built for prison?
He's not. Clearly he's not.
So what is he doing now?
I don't care.
No, I'm just curious. Like, what?
I don't know. Me and him are not texting each other every day.
Right, I understand. But when you saw him, was he like clean cut, like working a
I don't know what he's doing. I don't care. I seen him one time. I said, "What's up to him?" I kept pushing.
Do you regret not snitching on him?
No,
Do you think that he should have looked out for you after you got back?
Nah, he did the right thing.
And what did he do by doing the right thing in your view?
He wasn't built for it. Everybody's not built for prison.
How would you have felt if he had snitched on you?
He couldn't have snitched on me because I had nothing to do with it.
Now, what was the crime that you went to prison for?
That's I'm not disclosing.
No, I understand. Fair enough. And you said it was a blessing in disguise. Can you expound on that?
It made me a better person.
How so?
Like I said, it taught me how to deal with people and also understand life. Like, you know, when I left, God told me, he said, "I see you when you get back." And my first
the guard told you that.
The guard told me that. I said, "When you see me again, motherfucker, it'll be on the streets."
Yeah.
And I meant that. I've not been back to
prison. You never been back to prison. Yeah. Have you?
I stand on it.
Have you? Let me ask you Now you know I'm a landlord. This is the urban landlord, and so I'm asking you questions, kind of relating to that from my perspective. Have you had issues in life? Because you're a big guy, you intimidate motherfucker. Like just the way you talk to people, I'll back there listen to you. Like you rough, bro. You know what I mean? And do you think that is limited you in some avenues of your life? You're big, you're dark skin guy, you got a beard, you ain't slight of frame.
Me. I think it keeps people away from me just off of my aura. But when people get to know me, they understand that he's a cool dude.
Right,
you know
right.
what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm not playing with nobody.
Right.
I run these streets for real. Like, this is a real thing.
Right.
I'm not out here playing. As you can see, I'm constantly watching people walking behind me.
You looking at these women?
No, I'm looking at who's walking behind me.
Nah, I think yeah.
You know, I'm in the streets all day long. You know what
I mean? Yeah. Let me ask you this question. People want to know, like, what do you do for a living? And where do you live in New York?
I work security. I'm not telling y'all where I live.
No, I mean, like, you live in New York, Jersey, Queens, Brooklyn. You don't want to know your exact address. Oh, you live in Brooklyn. Okay. You say I think you told me. Born and raised, but you're from North Carolina. So your parents.
I'm born and raised.
Right, born and raised, right. But your family, North Carolina.
That's where they
migrated from, right? Yeah, right.
I don't get it twisted. I'm very intelligent, all right?
No,
so
shit.
One thing we're not going to do is wait.
No, shit, bro. Like, this is the urban landlord, bro. Like, we don't look down on people. Like,
it's not about looking down, but you're not gonna ask me weird questions.
No, hell no. You know what I'm saying? If you take it weird, just feel free to correct me. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay, yeah, my bad. No, I want to ask you to give me your exact address or anything like that. Anyway, so what's it like living in Brooklyn, man? You see the cost of living it probably skyrocketed in your lifetime. Is that right?
Gentrification is real.
What do you think about gentrification?
It's cool. I like it.
You like it?
But then there's times that I don't like it.
What parts do you like?
The fact that people from all races come together and be a family of one. No matter where you're from, no matter what your race is, we can do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But then there's the sad parts where it's like, move your fucking car. You came from Colorado. You move your car from side to side, drive or sell a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what you do.
Right.
You know what I mean? You look at that.
Hey, can you give me a Modelo too? Thank you, man. Thank you, Dick. Yeah, now I know exactly what you mean. Damn. You want to be interviewed? You can be next.
What are you gonna ask me? Can I make up my own shit?
Yeah, you want to make up your own shit? Go ahead, sit down.
Go from Miss Harris. That's it.
Oh, you perfect. All right, come sit down. Sit down right now.
Yeah, go ahead, take up.
No. And I want to get back to you, Big D.
No, finish with him. I'm here.
What do you do security? You were telling me you hurt your back. What do you do security? Oh yeah, like a club or a restaurant. Oh, man, thank you. Is it like a high-end club? Or
pretty rich kids.
Really? Okay, damn. What's it like seeing a rich kid? Like, what's it like a rich kid in New York? Like people that, like the rich in New York is on another level. Would you agree? Than like say
totally.
in Pennsylvania or something, right? So when you see these rich kids at your job, like at your, when you see them, like what elevates them and what makes you know they're really rich?
It's their attitude.
Yeah.
They feel like they can do nothing wrong, and whatever they do is right. I'm not the one to play.
Yeah.
I would slap the shit out you.
Yeah.
Just because of who I am.
Yeah. You ever had to slap one of them?
I didn't have to. I don't have to. You look at my face.
Yeah, they ain't gonna fuck around with you. Yeah. Hey, I know you can't tell us what school, but is it one of those elite? Well, it's not a school, right?
It's a college.
Shit. It's New York. Yeah. Damn. Okay, that's very interesting, man. What else do I have to ask you? Oh, you gonna participate in Jouvert tonight? I've been hearing about.
Fuck, I'm not. I'm from Brooklyn, born and raised. That shit does not excite me at all.
Do you think that is it part of that the crime like deters you that you've heard about over the years?
No, it's just not. It's not enticing.
Yeah.
Nothing about it I enjoy.
Yeah.
I love to see black people have a great time.
Right.
It's just not for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you're gonna get out of here before.
I'm about to leave now.
Yeah. Now hey, you get some of that pork, by the way. You get some of that pig. No, I'll give you some.
No, I'm about to get some.
Yeah, I'm about to go back there
I'm about to roll
too.
up in here, get me something to eat. Y'all be safe.
Hey,
God bless you.
Hey, you got any social media you want to shout out before you go?
Cyvon, The man, CIVONDAMAN on Instagram.
And what's the
That's all
site
I
about?
do.
What's it about?
It's
Tell us
just me traveling, having a good time, enjoying life. And if any of y'all guys want to enjoy life with me, I love vacations with people. So if you want to roll with me, you got CIVONDAMAN on Instagram. Okay.
Hey, Big D, you got to join the stream, man. I think you would really enjoy the morning streams where we talk business, man. You
Well,
know,
let's get it. I'm all about money too.
and you speak with our editor Portia J. I'm sure she can give you some wonderful feedback in terms of where you want to go with your content media.
Let's get it.
Yeah, indeed. The Urban Landlord, man. Look me up on YouTube, man. You got 2 phones up there.
Love, people. Y'all guys enjoy
Thank
your
you,
day.
Big D, right?
You already know.
I appreciate it. I appreciate that. All right, that was Big D right there. I think I'm gonna get me a taco in this taco truck at some point. At some point. Look at this guy walking down the street with a mask on and a hoodie. Wow, that's amazing. I'm gonna see in a minute. There he goes, right there. It's like 80 degrees out here. He got a mask and a hoodie. They need to arrest him. Anyway, guys, what did you think about Big D and Omnipotent? Oh, you didn't give me any questions. I was hoping to delve a little deeper into him going to prison, but I'm thinking on the spot, and his head is swiveling all the time, looking to see what's going on around him. So I was a little distracted there. What's up, man? What's going on? Yo, what's up, man? Come sit down for a second.
What's good?
What's going on? You here for the carnival?
Carnival, brethren. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
You want to get ready for the carnival?
Hey,
sir?
man, I'm here to interview the carnival. You going? Man, what you drinking right there? What's that? What's
I'm
that?
drinking
What's that?
nutcracker. That's what
Hey, I mentioned the Nutcracker the other day on the stream.
Yeah.
Hey, for the people, like I got 36 people in the audience right now, and most people don't know what a Nutcracker is. Tell them what a Nutcracker is, my man. What's a Nutcracker?
It is what it is. I can't
What is
explain
it? Tell them.
It's
They
an
don't know what it
alcoholic
is.
drink that gets you highly intoxicated.
When did you buy that Nutcracker, by the way, my man?
I'm walking across the parkway right
Well,
now. People walking up and down Nutcrackers. I was like, give me one.
Hey, now how much was a Nutcracker?
It was $5.
Uh-huh.
All right, they have $5, $7.
$5 for that Nutcracker right there.
Nutcrackers is the joint, yeah.
Where you from, my man?
Me, right?
No, I'm telling you, I knew you. I know. Jamaica, man. Hey, man, hey, y'all Jamaicans run this shit, right?
Hey, it is what it is.
Why you think that is, man? Why you think the Jamaicans are like, of the Caribbean, the Jamaicans are like, like the top dog?
Jamaicans stand up, let's be loud and proud. Loud.
Ask him if he's gonna drink a peanut punch.
They proud to say they Jamaican.
Are you gonna drink a peanut crunch, my man?
Not right now.
Peanut punch.
Punch.
Peanut punch. Peanut punch. What's a peanut punch?
Peanut punch is a drink made from peanuts.
Okay.
Yeah, it's real tasty and
Oh yeah, that's what you drinking late. When you go home, huh?
Only the real players know about
Hey, so how many children you got, my man?
How many children?
Children. 5 girls? That's it?
One just passed away last month.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, she's not suffering.
She was sick or something?
Yeah, very sick.
I don't think I got your name, man. What's your name?
Don. Yes, my name Donald. All
Man,
right.
Jamaican people, they always have like an American English like name. Donald, Andrew.
Of course.
Yeah.
All those names, what they gave us in Jamaica.
Saint Anne, all that. Yeah.
It's not Kunta or whatever.
Yeah, so you only got 4 children. You had 5 girls.
Yeah.
And no boys, huh? Upstairs. Okay. Did you want boys?
Yeah, my first child was still born,
Oh man.
But after that, God gave me girls, so you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
They're gonna take care of you then, huh?
I hope so. Nothing hurts more than losing a child.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And basically, you just gotta cope with the everyday situation without that piece of your soul gone. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, how did that affect your relationship when the child?
Actually, it made me more, I would say, antisocial.
Really?
Because when you do something that it pulls you away from people and all that, you know what I'm saying? You just want to be by yourself so you could creep and get it over with. You know? And then when you're around people, all they're gonna do is say condolences, and that's not good because it just brings back up the emotions, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was over there with my boys and all of them was condolencing. I'm trying to move on, but they, it just starts stirring up emotion. I ain't want nobody to see me cry, so I just
rolled out
from them. You know?
Yeah.
They're here to have fun, you know what I'm saying?
Are you
John, tell him to stay blessed up. Tell him to stay blessed up.
We got a Haitian in the audience. She said, "Stay blessed up."
Tell her bless her sister.
How can you go back to Jamaica, my man?
On a vacation as much as I can, but I haven't had one since October. I haven't been in a while.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Oh yeah, definitely.
How many did you get?
I got 3 or 4 of them already.
Okay.
I'm supposed to get the new up-to-date one because they got some kind of shit going around with the mosquitoes and
What? Oh yeah.
Yeah. New, and they
I gotta look into that.
people.
I gotta look into that shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna update on that. I'm not in no rush though because the things is painful.
Yeah. Let me ask you this question. Kamala or Biden? You know, she's Jamaican like you, right?
Yeah, she got Jamaican, but it's not just because she's Jamaican.
Yeah.
Because I've been following Kamala from day one.
Really?
And she's the real deal, all right?
Yeah.
A lot of people try to disrespect her and her name and everything, whatever she did to get where she's at. But
Lord.
All right? There's not one failure in her. And look at what she and Biden did for America after Trump fucked it up. Excuse me.
Right.
You know? It's like they didn't put a band-aid. They actually fixed it.
What do you want to see Kamala do once she gets into office?
Try to fix the Supreme Court.
What do you want to see her do to the Supreme Court? What needs to be fixed by the Supreme Court?
Term limitations. First of all, these guys are lifetime, whatever. They don't need to be in that thing forever. They need to go there for a good 10, 15 years and then their ass is out. All right? And then the next thing they got to fix is crooked judges that's funded by Trump. Okay? Those guys are really crooked. And look, they're trying to tell you that the president is above the law. They they dismantled abortion rights. It's like, come on now. What more? And then I don't know if too many people know about Project 2025. All right.
Well, tell me about it. What you know about it?
What I know about Project 2025 is when it takes us back to before civil rights. They want to take us to a time where everything was backwards. All right, without progression. Okay, they want to get rid of all our civil rights. They want to turn us backwards instead of moving forward and progressing. So if people don't realize that what Trump is doing to America and what he's planning to do, they need to wake up and just read Project 2025. If they haven't, just Google it. You know, but this is important. Before you even think about voting for Trump, you're voting for like basically the destruction of everything America was built on. You know what I'm saying? Whatever we have, they're going to destroy. Okay? So basically, a lot of people need to follow up and vote this year. I'm voting for Kamala. Nobody else.
Let me ask you this question. Have you seen the migrants here in New York?
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
You know what? I think America has lost its soul. And I really think that America has lost what they're all about. It's supposed to be a land, give us your sick, your weak, your frail, all this, all that. But instead of taking them in, they're finding a reason to not letting them in. And if you look at it, every single person in America, if you're not a Native American Indian, is an immigrant. There's no such thing as, I discovered them. No. The Native Americans was here before anybody was over here. So every single body that's in America is an immigrant. So basically, I feel that America has lost its compassion. America has lost its compassion. And to look at the immigrants as something vile and disgusting is like, what happened to America? Where's the real America? I'm like, that's not what America is supposed to be about. We're supposed to be about liberty and freedom, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But yet, we're going to a point where America is losing the compassion, and it's like everything is turned into stupidity, just basic stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Look who we're putting in Congress. Look who we're electing. I mean, it's like half of America got it and half of it don't. I mean, I never thought America was this involved in that much stupidity. I used to think America was the smartest country in the world. But they elected Trump. I lost that vote.
You know what happens when a pretty woman walks up, bro? You get bumped.
Hey, I don't mind.
Hey, you got any social media you want to shout out? By the way, this is the Urban Landlord. If you have a phone, look us up on YouTube.
I got you. I do have one. I have a Rastafarian site. All right, Rastafari Liberty. All right, that's download. So you see it. It's on Facebook. If you see it and if you want to learn something, go to my group. All right, it's pro everything. It's not
Pro
just
everything.
pro black. It's pro everything.
Yeah.
All right, it's called Rastafari Liberty. All right,
Gotcha.
and my name is Donald Lawson.
Donald Lawson,
That's
my
right.
man. You've been a great invite.
All right, thank you, my brother.
All right.
Blessings.
All right.
Ladies next.
Lady, and this is it. You know, you can sit right there. You don't have to move. We got 2 cameras, right? We're gonna make sure this one right. I'm John Galt, the Urban Landlord, and while I'm not in DC in my studio, I interview people on the street here in New York. I live here as well. So let me move the mic over your direction so that you don't have to move one little hair on your pretty face here, my dear. I tell you. And where you headed to, by the way? The grocery store on a Saturday night?
Yes.
Where you from, sweetheart?
I'm from Minneapolis.
You left the Somalis to come here, huh?
I did. I missed them.
Now, what's your name, by the way? Maddie. Is that your real hair, by the way?
Yeah.
Have mercy. Have mercy. Yeah, you threw me off track with that one, Maddie. I'm used to the weaves and the wigs walking up and down the street. So, Maddie, how long have you been living in New York City, by the way?
Coming on 8 months.
8 months. How you like it so far?
I adore it.
What do you do? What do you do here? Yeah, what brought you here?
Wanting to live in a walkable city, wanting to live in a place that values community, wanting to live in a very diverse city, a cultural hub like New York is.
You didn't like the cultural diversity of Minneapolis.
I can't say that I did.
You don't like Somalis. We got a Somali in the audience right now. Well, what do you think about the Somalis in Minneapolis?
I love Somali.
Yeah, you like Somali food?
Yes.
What Somali food do you like? Somalis have samosas? I didn't know that. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
I think injera. You like the injera bread? It's Ethiopian, but I'm sure the Somalis eat it too. You like injera, the bread? The flat bread? Like?
Maybe. What's the like triangle? Samosa, right?
Yes.
Samosas.
I think it's samosa, yeah. So let me ask you, people in the audience want to know, what's your dating life like here in New York City?
Well, it was crazy for a while.
And then what?
New York things are different.
Tell us, okay, tell us how it's different. Yeah.
People are crazy out here. People are weirdos. It's kind of like the difference, I think, between New York dating and dating anywhere else is that because people are in such close proximity to each other, people often think that there's this illusion of options, right? You can always just move on to the next. So people aren't very patient. People aren't very willing to move a little slower. People are very quick here, which is different than what I'm used to in my life. So, but I've recently found somebody.
No, I don't know how to answer you. I don't know how to. Hey, people are mad and all that. I see all the frowning faces and all that. Let me ask you this question: did you find a man or a woman?
I found a man.
Oh,
I like that
we got a hetero. We got a
like,
hetero, guys. You really lost something.
I do like men and women.
So okay, so you're on the spectrum, is that right? You know,
yes.
Okay, there you go.
We all are. That's
Okay, all right. Now I'm just asking you. Okay, so you're not hetero. You're like right. Okay, fair enough. Now, what do you like more, men or women?
Women. I hate men.
But you just found
I
the
don't
man.
hate men. I just like men way less than any other.
You like men what?
I like men. I don't hate men. I just like them less than any other gender that exists.
So would you have preferred to have had a woman right now?
I really like the person I'm with, so I wouldn't say I would prefer anything else for him. But
If you found
technically
another
speaking,
woman, could y'all like all like live happily ever after? You
The
think
three
he'd be
of us?
okay? Yeah. You think he'd be okay with that?
Maybe he would be okay with it, but I wouldn't be interested in that. I'm a very monogamous person. I think people often conflate being like bisexual with being interested in more than one person at a time. But I'm very much interested in one person at a time. So.
But you like both genders.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see I use the word genders, right? See, I'm trying to conform here.
Yeah.
So when you get tired of one gender and then say, well, I want the next gender.
No.
You think you could be monogamous forever to one gender? You don't think you feel like you're missing out on it?
No. I'm very picky, so when I've chosen someone, that's who I have chosen for the time being.
So what are you looking for in a mate?
What do I look for?
Someone that you feel like you could be monogamous with.
Yeah. I look for someone who's creative, someone who's kind, first and foremost, someone who's kind, friendly, outgoing, good music taste.
What's good music to you?
Honestly, I just respect someone who like really loves the music that they love. It could be a genre that I'm not super into, as long as like they know why that they love the music. That's good music taste to me.
What genre are you into?
Recently I've been really into let's say like hyperpop. Do you know what that is?
I'm not really into music, so educate me. I never heard of hyperpop.
Like Charlie XCX, kind of like electronic.
Okay.
Pop. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Cool. Guys, do you have any questions here? Let me look in the audience here.
Oh, is this live?
You're live. Wow. Hey, you have any social media you want to shout out, by the way?
I guess. You guys
shout
can
it
follow
out.
me on Instagram if you want.
Here we go. We can't follow you by your face.
It's MADDDIEFF.
Madif.
Yeah.
And what do you normally cover on your Instagram?
What I usually cover?
Yeah, like what's on your Instagram? I go to your Instagram. What would I see?
Politics mainly.
Okay.
And then, I love a good photo dump. I like taking pictures of the art that I see around me.
Someone just posted your Instagram here in the chat.
In the chat.
Yeah, so you look at that. You might get a go. Hey, we got Get Crack on the. It's like he's hyper, like crack, like hyper pop. He's hyper. He's Vietnamese, so he's hyper too.
Okay.
Is hyper pop like out of Asia or somewhere?
Out of Asia?
I'm just.
I don't know the origins of hyper pop. Honestly, I think it originates from just like music trends over time. I think it's kind of having a resurgence right now. I'm also really into like indie spades, and I think it was a little more popular during like 2012. And I think, it's having a bit of a resurgence right now.
Is your new beau? I guess I call him a beau, right? He identifies as a man. His pronouns he him.
Yep.
Okay. Is he black and white? Black or white or what?
He's black. He's Trinidadian and Dominican.
Hey, you got a little flavor there. Now, what's your background, by the way?
I'm black and white.
Black and white. Okay, so you're like 50. You're Oreo. Is that an Oreo? That's not an Oreo. Oreo is someone who acts white but black, right?
I don't know.
So you're just like a mix.
Yeah,
that's a good mix. You're very pretty, by the way. You're very pretty. Let me see. Any other questions for you guys? Someone said she's bad on IG. What kind of shit? Let me look this shit up. Let me look. What is it? Maddie? What is it? Maddie F. Oh shit! Let me look this shit up. I have a couple more questions. Give it to me again. MADDIEF
MADDDIEF.
Instagram. Let me look this shit up. What you got on here?
Tell me.
I'm looking it up right now. Let me shit. I'm like GYM.
GYM.
The Maddie F.
No, just MADDD. 3Ds.
Oh, 3Ds.
3Ds. Yeah.
Okay, 3Ds. It's 3Ds. Crack. Crack is the guy who like 3Ds. Maddie Foster. Maddie Five. That's right.
You spell out what you wrote.
MADDD 3Ds IEF.
2 F's.
2 F's. Shit.
It's my last name.
What's your first name is Maddie?
Madeline.
Maddie. Ooh, that is nice. That is nice. Would you say you're more black or white?
I mean, I identify as a Black woman
Now, why do you identify as black?
because of the color of my skin. And I was raised by a Black woman.
Wait a minute, so your daddy is white?
Yes.
What?
Yes, very important to me to clear that up. I was in fact raised by a Black woman.
You were raised by a sister.
Yes.
So is that where you get your blackness from? I mean, you feel like you're black because your mother is
Yes,
black. Okay.
Definitely, yes.
Now, what do you think about Kamala Harris? Is she black?
I'm still torn. I
What do you
haven't
mean you're torn?
decided if I'm going to vote for her yet.
Now, I mean, do you think she's black?
Oh, do I think she's Black?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's Black.
Okay.
If she says she's Black, she's Black.
Can anybody just say they're black and they're black?
No, obviously.
But she can say it.
But she can say it because she's Black.
Okay. I'm just asking. Okay.
And the color of her skin. Like, it really comes down, I think it starts to get a little iffy if you're like white passing, right? But she's not white passing.
What about an Indian from India? They look kind of black.
Yeah, but I think
You look almost Indian.
I get that a lot.
Do
I
you?
know we're able to correctly guess my.
Yeah. Now, what do you do for a living? I don't know if you told me or not.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
I'm a behavioral therapist. So.
In the schools?
No, I just work in home with two clients. They're both children. They have autism, and I work with them to reach certain goals. I want to be a therapist.
Yeah.
So this is a little like stepping
In that
stone
direction.
for me in the right direction.
Okay. All right. And what is the rent like for you in New York? You live around here?
I live right around the corner.
Where? On what? St. John's?
Yeah.
What? Damn, St. John's. So what's it like on St. John's?
I love my neighborhood.
I mean, what's the price like? What do you pay for rent?
Well, so I paid when I first got here. I paid $1,200,
Okay.
and then rent went up by $300.
Okay. In
So-
8 months.
In 8 months.
And so now you pay
So
$1,500.
so the lease ended in June, and we re-signed it or like renewed it.
Okay.
So when we renewed it went up by 7%, which was $300.
Damn. How many roommates do you have?
3, so we split the 300 by it. So now I pay $1,300.
And so your total rent is what, about $3,900?
Well, it's not split evenly because I have the smallest room.
Wow.
So
Wow.
I think I pay $1,300, and my other 2 roommates pay $1,400, $1,500.
They have bigger rooms than
They
you.
have bigger rooms, or
Right.
yeah, or like a bigger closet or what have you.
Yeah. So, and what about your boyfriend? Where does he live?
Also lives in Crown Heights.
Does he
He just
have his
lives
own
here.
place?
It's an interesting situation.
Tell us
he
about it.
has. He
Because
lives.
I have another question, but go ahead.
Okay.
All right.
So
go ahead.
he just moved literally last week to Crown Heights from Bed-Stuy.
Okay.
So he moved in
All right.
with a couple that he's friends with.
Okay.
But they're super rich, right? They're both in finance.
Yeah.
So this is their like third property in the country.
They
they're
bought it
never-
or just rented?
I think they're just renting, but they're never there. So they're gonna be there like once a month.
Okay.
So he kind of has his own place, kind of doesn't.
But before that, like, where were you at? Like, do you have sex in the apartment with all three of your other 2 roommates there?
You're asking a lot now.
Well, I mean, people want to know what it's like living in New York, having a boyfriend with 2 other roommates. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 23, but I'm 24 in 3 weeks.
Okay, so yeah, what's it like? Do you have sex in the room with the other 2, or do y'all try to schedule around it? Hey, I'm gonna be making out with my boyfriend. Like, what's it like?
Sometimes he just gotta
get your
be a
freak
little
on while
quieter
oh, you be a
than
little
you
quiet.
would
Yeah.
be normally.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Have you dated white guys before?
Unfortunately, I have. I've only had one boyfriend.
Uh-huh.
Technically,
Uh-huh.
I'll call it that. But I've only had one boyfriend.
And he was
before,
white guy?
and he was white, and we dated for 3.5 years. And I will never date a white man ever again in my entire life.
Now, why not? Why not?
There's no substance really because
Say what?
there's not really a lot of substance there, right?
Okay, all right.
Because this was like a 6'4" white dude, brunette. Like he just really skated through life with his looks. He never had to be super interesting or funny or, and which he was. He was all of these things, but he didn't really like have to be because if you're a very like typically attractive white man, like that's really all you need in life. I think so. I think that he didn't really have to be as interesting as I feel like people of color have to be found attractive because they're just the standard, the beauty standard, right?
Tell us about your black boyfriend. You say he's Trinidadian and what?
Dominican.
Okay, now what does he do? He has rich roommates. What does he do for a living?
He's a career DJ.
Okay, all right, nothing. What's wrong with that? Why you say it like that?
No, nothing. I don't think.
Oh, you laughing?
It's a little funny, but
what's funny about it?
I think people think that it's like not a very typical career,
but a lot of people do that here, right?
Yeah, no,
DJs
exactly.
and
That's what I love
bartenders.
about New York is that you can find ways to live and afford life without being a.
Do you think you could be monogamous to this career, DJ? What?
I do.
Really?
I do. Yeah.
You like it? Okay.
I do. I have a question for you.
Sure. Yeah. I have a lot of wealth of experience here. I have a wealth of experience. Yeah.
So he's 6 years older than me.
Okay. That's about
How are
right.
you feeling about that?
No, it's probably about right.
You think that's about right?
Yeah, it's probably about right. Yeah.
You think that'll work?
I tell you what probably won't work.
What?
Is if he were your age.
That's true. No, but I definitely only like older men because, but I've never gone that much older than me.
You know,
I'm 23 and he's 29. So he's
what I'll
want,
say?
Like a family soon. I feel like.
Nah, he's not gonna want that soon. But you know what I say? Like, he's probably at your stage of maturity.
It's true.
Right?
I'd
say
29, right? Still
you might be ahead of him, right?
Ahead of him, for sure.
And so you may be able to elevate him to get to where his potential.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I think that's about natural. To be quite honest with you, it wouldn't strike me as odd.
Okay.
That's just it.
Yeah. That makes me feel better. Thank you.
I mostly dated younger women myself. Shit, I doubled that 6.
Wow.
I am the urban landlord, by the way. Hey, I am the biggest. It's the first of the month. Right? Omar's coming.
I hope you're not
when I get back to DC,
landlord.
hell yeah, I'm a landlord.
No.
When I get back to DC, I hope some of my tenants are listening. Omar's coming.
You're the reason my rent's so high.
Shit, I ain't the reason. Have you seen hundreds of thousands of migrants coming into this city? They're gonna want a place to live too, just like you, right? And they got the government behind them. You don't. And so, with that in mind, maybe not me, but there's gonna be a lot of landlords that are gonna pick them over you. It's just the way it's gonna work, right?
Yeah.
Like those people, like you should join my stream. It's the urban landlord. I go down to some of the migrant shelters that you probably don't even know exist.
Probably not.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, and the city is hiding these people, but at some point it's gonna blow over. Like they're gonna have babies. You ever stayed in a hotel before? Could you imagine staying in a hotel with a child and a husband? You can't cook dinner, can you? That's a lot of pressure that the city is gonna have to address at some point. They're gonna have to let some of the pressure out the room. And that pressure is going to be released off into the market by giving those people probably Section 8 vouchers to compete with people like you. That's why your rent is so high. It ain't because of me. I can't charge you what the market will bear. I would love to charge you a whole lot more, but you won't pay that. You can't pay it, not yet. But the government. But if the government come along and offer me more than what you're able to pay, you're gonna be shit out of luck. Right?
That's wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong. Hey, let me ask you, Kamala. You say you have politics on your site. Kamala or Biden? Which would you prefer would go up against Trump?
Kamala, obviously.
I'm sorry, Kamala. Kamala versus Trump. Kamala. Okay. What do you want to see Kamala do the first 100 days in office?
First day, not before, way before the first day. I want to see a ceasefire in Palestine. And I want her to stop sending arms, stop arming Israel, and I want her to stop sending money to Israel, and I want her to stop using our tax dollars to fund Israel's genocide against Palestine.
It's most important to you, the Palestine-Israel thing?
It's definitely up there, I'd say. Another thing, I think she's an ex-prosecutor, and she favors cops. And as someone who's from Minneapolis, I obviously hate cops, and I would like to see.
Were you in Minneapolis during George Floyd?
I was.
Okay, tell us about that.
It was life-changing.
Really?
Yes.
In what way?
I mean, never in my life have you ever seen a Target burn down? Because,
no.
Right. Have you ever seen a police precinct burn down in your life?
No, never. Hell no.
We're standing there celebrating it. It was beautiful.
It was beautiful.
It was unfortunate though that the circumstances under which this community came together. I think a lot of people are under the wrong impression that there's no Black people in Minnesota, right?
I've been to Minnesota. I worked out there.
Yeah. No, there's a very strong and tight-knit Black community in Minneapolis, and we came together, and that was beautiful. It's a very radical city, which I think sometimes it frustrates me when people think, oh, you're from the Midwest, like weird, you're not from a coast, like y'all don't know what we've got over there. Like we are a very radical little city, and yeah.
What do you think about Ilhan Omar?
I love her. Well, I don't love any politician, but I respect her. I respect the fact that she was one of the few politicians at the DNC to support the uncommitted speakers and the Palestinian speakers, people who were advocating for Palestine, weren't allowed to speak at the conference. She was supporting them. She was by their side. I don't know if y'all know this, but she almost lost. Not almost lost. I wouldn't say that, but she was running against someone who was backed by not AIPAC, but like Zionists with lots of money, and she still beat him, and so she will remain in her seat in Minneapolis, which is really important after Cori Bush and Jamal Bowman.
That's right. They both lost, right? Yeah.
So she was able to maintain her seat, which I'm sure was extremely hard because she was up against someone who had hundreds of thousands of dollars back then.
Have you ever been to her district before?
I live in her district.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Is it like really as Somali as people say?
Yeah. No, definitely.
Yeah.
No, it's beautiful. It's actually so I went to school in LA and then I moved here. So whenever I'm in a city that's not Minneapolis, I'm like, where are all the Punjabis at? Like, where are they at? It's weird not seeing them. I grew up with Somali people and just surrounded by Somali people and culture. And that's just a culture that I see completely missing from a lot of other cities.
So can you tell us more about the Floyd riots?
Yeah. What do you want to know?
What is that area where it was like what do they call it? The zone where you couldn't go into the area. They blocked it off from the police or something. Was that
like George Floyd Square?
Yeah. What did you think about it? Did you go there?
Yeah, of course. I try to go there anytime I'm at home, just to honor the space and honor George Floyd. It's a beautiful space. It's an autonomous zone. So it's,
that's right.
Yeah. So it's for the people, by the people. I don't think it's necessarily an autonomous zone anymore because you can drive through it. You used to not be able to drive through it, but it's still very much there. And now it's just this community space for people to come and honor George Floyd. A lot of like community-based organizations kind of move out of there, like work out of there, operate out of there. There's the People's Closet, which is where people accept clothing donations for community members. Yeah, community is just really important to me, especially Black community coming together instead of facing off against each other. So it's a beautiful community space.
Now let me ask you this question. When you saw the George Floyd video, and I know your father is white, but what did you think about like white people?
That's a good question. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've been accused of racism before, even though obviously I can't be racist towards a white person. Reverse racism doesn't exist. But yeah, people have like told me before that I can come off as like hating white people, which I don't. I don't hate anybody. But yeah, it was really hard to
I don't want that shit.
not be understood by white people, not be understood by my own dad, who's a therapist for cops.
Your dad is a therapist? What do you think about that?
It's interesting because, someone's got to do it. As long as cops exist, I hope cops are getting therapy, right? It's very traumatic work that they're doing. But it's also interesting because I'm like, what does my white dad from like rural Minnesota know about like therapizing urban cops who have insane bias towards people of color, especially dark-skinned Black people? What can my white dad do about that,
Let me ask you this question. I draw a blank here. I want to go back to Minnesota during the riots. So you say you were there during the riots. So I heard there was I didn't follow it closely what happened in Minnesota. Was there like a lot of destruction of property and things like that?
Yeah, more than I've ever seen in my life. Like,
Tell us about this.
So many buildings burned down. I think I misspoke earlier saying that Target was burned down. The Target was never burned down, but it was just looted completely. Just completely, utterly looted, which was really fascinating to see because it's almost like apocalyptic. Have you ever seen a Target of all places, a very corporate podcast?
You want to sit down and interview?
Okay.
Go ahead. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, just such a strong corporation being completely taken over by people in the community. It's just
has the racial climate in America, particularly during the George Floyd riots, protests, whatever, affected your relationship with your father?
With my dad, no. I don't think anything like that can come between like me and my dad. Not because he is very like he's woke, if you will. Like he's not stupid. He's just white. And he married a Black woman. They're still together. They just celebrated their 30th anniversary.
What does your mother do for a living?
My mom, she works in higher education. So she works at the she was recently lost her job, unfortunately, but she works in the DEI department at the University of Minnesota.
Oh, really? What does she do in the DEI department?
She was the assistant to the director of the DEI department there.
What do you think about DEI?
I think it's important work for sure. I really respect my mom because that's literally what she's dedicated her whole life to, is upholding DEI departments in different higher education, different colleges and universities in Minnesota. It's definitely important work, but sometimes I think they can be a little performative, not actually doing what's needed.
Would you consider yourself woke? Liberal, conservative, what would you consider yourself?
I guess I'd consider myself a leftist, maybe a communist if I knew more about it, probably.
Let me ask you, what are your thoughts on abortion?
I think that without a doubt, no one has the right to tell anyone what to do with their body. I think that abortions can be life-saving. Think about it. When you have a miscarriage,
Mhm.
the operation that takes place is an abortion.
Mhm.
You can't control miscarriages. We can't that's literally not a possible thing, not a feasible thing to be able to control.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. Take health out of it, right?
Okay.
What do you think should be the last date someone should be able to have an abortion?
That's a good question because I'm not one of those people who are like, fuck them babies, like abort left and right. Obviously, I respect human life. I respect like how little chance, like the chances that you're born are like 0.0000000 whatever, right? So I think that's beautiful. I think human life is beautiful, but I think that there really can't be laws dictating that because, like, let's say you didn't know you were pregnant, or like, let's say, I don't know. I just think that
you want to give it like 6 months, 9 months, 7 months, 4 months. Like if you had to put it, if you were in charge, you could say, hey, look, guys, gals, this is the last date. Assuming you're healthy,
right,
you're gonna have an abortion. What would be the date that you would set?
I mean,
if you had to just put a number, 7 months, 8 months, 9 months. There's no right or wrong answer.
No, I think that I would say, like, ideally.
Hold on, we come sit right here. Sit right there. Sit down. Okay, yeah. Come back.
I think ideally, like, the earlier the better, obviously.
So what would be like the drop? Like, what's early for you?
I don't really know much about pregnancy. I can't say that I do, but I don't know. Ideally, of course, yeah, the earlier the better. I think that there really shouldn't be a date for a number of weeks, months, what have you. But I think that, like, of course, like strong advisories should don't get rid of a human life once it's.
When do you think it is? When do you
baby.
think it is a human life?
That's a good question. And that's where it starts, obviously, to get tricky, right?
Yeah.
But I think that really what it comes down to is just, the woman, the person that already exists, it's her decision, regardless of anything, in my opinion. So
I get you. Well, it's been a lovely interview. You want to shout out your social media one more time? Yeah, go ahead. You got to promote yourself.
So on Instagram, it's at MADDDIEFF.
Maddie with 3 D's and 2 F's, right?
Correct.
That is correct. Check her out on Instagram. Someone said her pictures are hot. Right? There you go, right? There you go. Thank you again. All right.
Nice
Hey, yeah, Trump or Kamala? I think you answered that, right?
I haven't answered that yet. Well,
okay.
Because I haven't decided.
All right.
Well, it's obviously not Trump. I'll just put that out there. I just haven't decided if I'm voting for Kamala yet or not.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you again, Maddie. We're going to see you walking back again.
Yes, you will.
You're going to get groceries. All right. All right. What's up? You know, I ain't seen you in a long time.
You got the nice voice too, man.
Yeah, I'm fucking around. Oh, shit. You know, since you're here, a while back you told me you did something on HBO or something like that, right? Netflix or something?
It was a movie on Tubi and a show on YouTube.
That's right. Yeah. You on YouTube right now. I'm John Galt, the Urban Landlord. This is my live. You're live on my YouTube channel right there. John Galt. I don't say that, but yeah. Don't say that. I'm gonna have to cut that shit out the street. Don't say it. But yeah. I'm John Galt, the Urban Landlord.
John
Galt. Out of the book, like Ayn Rand. That is correct. Right, yeah. But you know, we've known each other for a long time, right? Yeah. You know, I just happened to see you walking down the street. Did you go and drink already?
Yeah, I got supposed to say hello.
Yeah. You're not going in to have drinks or anything
no,
like that?
Not right now. I'm actually, doing my stuff right now.
Oh, what you bought that on the street?
I made it myself.
Oh, okay, you did one. What you drinking right now?
Sprite and pineapple juice.
Say what?
Ciroc and Sprite and pineapple juice.
All right. Hey, give your I know you got some social media.
Yeah.
So why don't you shout it out? Give me 1 second. Give me time stamp. 3 hours, 31 minutes. 3 hours, 30 minutes. And shout out your social media for me.
My Instagram is Big P. That's BIGP _ the number 4 ever EVER. Big P forever.
All right. That's your Instagram, right?
Yep.
So tell us what we found on your Instagram, by the way.
Well, I am a barber. So you will see a lot of my stuff up there, and you see the fun that I have as well, my time, my free time, and pictures of my family, my friends, and just be living life there myself.
People want to know, what's it like being a barber in New York? What does the average haircut cost?
Well, now the average haircut is roughly around $45.
Damn.
Yeah.
What you cut here in Brooklyn or Manhattan? Really?
Yeah.
In Crown Heights?
Right up there.
Damn. On Franklin Avenue. Damn. Man, I ain't had a haircut in so long. I know I couldn't pay $45.
And if you add in shades and you get into fancy things, go out and go hawks. But that's what it is. They ain't talking about $20 so far. That was 20 years ago.
Yeah, that was 20 years ago.
They do it, and that's just that's like you said, average.
Yeah.
Some places easy $60, $70.
Yeah. Let me see if we got some let me see if we got any questions. We got 37 people in the audience, by the way.
Okay.
If you have any questions, introduce it. By the way, I didn't even let you introduce yourself. Introduce
my
yourself.
name is Felicia. Felicia, that's what I go by, but people know me as P or Big P, the ones that support me back in the day.
Are you born and raised Brooklyn?
All day, I was born in Brooklyn Hospital.
Is that right? This down there in Fort Greene. Is that right? You actually live in Fort Greene. Right? This is my first place I live when I moved. Hey, so let me ask you this. What's it like living in Brooklyn now? What do you think about the gentrification and all that?
Oh man, see, first of all, I've been around from when Metro Tech started, you know what I'm saying? So I was seeing gentrification start from way back. People thought that once the Barclays Center went up, they think that's what it really had a real big impact.
Yeah. I used to live on South Portland.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about like steps from before the Barclays was built. Yeah. So I know you're talking about. Yeah. That blew that whole thing up. Yeah. Were you in favor of the Barclays coming?
I mean, I really didn't care. The only thing that makes me annoyed with all this stuff is just the traffic. The traffic and the rules, everything is just changed. Like it's like you might be driving in that.
Right. Brooklyn
it's crazy.
Right
Yeah. The traffic is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest. The gentrification is not the issue for me. It's nothing wrong with having a mixed crowd of people. You know what I mean? It comes along with it, as in rent. Rent. That's really the biggest issue. Traffic. People can't find anywhere to live. Jobs.
How much is your rent? Do you live around here?
Yeah, I do.
And how much is your rent here?
I mean, I really won't spit it out like that, but I will say that.
Is it more than 2,000?
No, I live in the building I live now in Brownsville for about over 25 years.
So you live in Brownsville?
Yes.
Okay. Now to the people in the audience, most of these people are from New York, so we have to, speak slowly.
My rent is under $1,500.
Okay, in Brownsville, we had a guest on here the other day mentioned Brownsville. Brownsville is like to the east of here.
Yeah.
Right.
It's it's at the border of the end of Crown Heights and the beginning of Brownsville.
Right. You're right. It's because I live like close to Brownsville, right? Because I'm, where I live, right? I think we talked about it over on St. Mark's.
Okay.
Yeah, over there. Yeah. So anyway, so you say your rent is under $1,500.
Yes, it is.
And is that for a whole apartment, a room? Two bedrooms.
And you're talking about the hallway. So, like I said, that building's been there for over 25 years.
How long you been living there?
Over 25. Well, I was one of the first family members in that building when they redid the building. So at that time, the rent was still, okay. You know what I mean? So that's one thing they want to do. They want to get a lot of people out, and then when they could just put that new rent in, that's why a lot of people go to subsidies, because you ain't trying to get rid of your apartment. People that I know that they've been living somewhere for a long time, and their rent is cheap, and we have space. We got closets, big ass closets in our room, like a lot of space, and You don't want to let that shit go. You know, if you want to move, you rather give it to someone that you know that's going to be able to, you know, something because.
So having an apartment here is like owning a house somewhere else.
Yeah. If it's a decent size, absolutely.
Yeah. Let's see. We got you got anything else you want to talk about? Someone says they need to get a better camera angle. Let me see.
Oh, they can. Oh, I didn't even know
they can see
on.
you. Yeah.
Probably gotta put it up a little higher.
We have 2 cameras there. There you go, right there. I'm looking at you right now. What else we got? So you say your rent is under $1,500, and
what they are doing too. Sorry, cut you off. And if it's not that, they're taking the old apartments and they're breaking them down to make them smaller too. I had a friend that they did that as well. They broke it down smaller. So it's just all those. It's just it's outrageous, you know. And then also with that, you know, they make all these new complex buildings, but the people who's originally from here can't even afford it, you know.
Someone wants to know how much for shape up lineup.
That's about $30.
Yeah.
About $35 there.
And do people typically tip with that as well?
Really? They do. Yeah, and you know, we're not looking for myself. I mean, all money ain't good money. We're not trying to look for every customer. There's some people that's willing to pay without a problem. There's some people that's like, you know, no, that's too much. That's fine. You know, if you get a haircut free, by all means, go ahead. I'm not mad at you.
Right.
But the same way everyone else in life wants a raise at work or at any job, everything goes up every year, if not more often than that.
Yeah.
Hairdressers, barbers have to come with the same respect. You know what I mean?
Is it better being a woman cutting hair than a man?
I will say that female barbers are pretty dope. I mean, they say like men are better chefs. I don't know, but
yeah, I've heard that.
They say that, and I think that female barbers are really good, and I might say female barbers sometimes are the best, only because they know what a man should look like.
Right.
Good. You know what I mean?
They know what looks good.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You know,
to their eye.
Right. So at the end of the day, you know, people will sit into a chair and they know the barber is a male, and you say, "Hey, give me this." He's just gonna give it to you. For most barbers, male barbers, right? But a female barber, they may say, "Hey, you ever tried this? I think this will look better on you. This will look good. That look good." You know? So I'm like, okay, well, I'm leaving
from the female perspective.
Right. You know, I know what you want to see. So I'm gonna let you do what you do.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. Yeah. Wait.
Sick.
Yeah, I've had a woman to cut my hair before. Yeah. Well, I used to get haircuts and shit.
Right.
I cut my shit myself.
Certain finesse that women give, you know, when they cut the hair.
Someone says, I think women are far better barbers for sure. They tend to take their time.
And I don't want of those. I don't want of those for sure.
Someone said, does that $30 include the beard line? Lineup also.
Yeah, between $30 and $35. That's
you include the beard line.
And we're gonna talk about kids, cutting kids hair. Kids, I think, unless they're like maybe like 6 and lower or something small, you know, not teenagers, not 13, not 12, but they had bigger than some grown men. They need to be the same prices as adults because number one,
what you got to deal with
more time. What you got to do with. There's some barbers that don't even cut kids' hair.
Right.
And if they are, they're charging you a regular price.
Yeah.
It's taking more time. The time is the money, and you're taking more of my time because I got to turn your head, sit still, crying, and it's
with the little seat in there, booster seat and shit.
Yeah, you know, a bunch of stuff. So it's like, and then you know. Some parents want to come with the kids, and they want the kids don't sit still, and they don't want to rather sit. Give them a mohawk, you want to say, listen, man, can you even sit still for this? You know what I'm saying? So it's been 45 minutes, an hour of somebody's head doesn't make any sense. You know, and you expect me to charge them cheaper, this doesn't add up. You know,
I never thought about it like that, but this shit does make sense. He's squirming and shit. You got to deal with all that.
That people don't think about if you're not a barber. Any profession, you wouldn't know what's
Right,
in the
right,
background.
right, right.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true. That's
So,
true. Yeah, yeah. I never even thought about like how much time it take you to cut a child's hair
Yeah.
versus a regular person. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
No.
So, have you ever thought about wanting to move over, like in this neighborhood? Because you're always here. Like I always see you. Tell me.
I mean, I love this area.
Yeah.
I do love this area.
Yeah.
I'm not going to leave where I'm at because I'm not far from here.
Yeah.
Like,
You're willing to travel.
15 minutes by car.
Yeah, yeah. You
So,
drive?
I do drive, but I refuse to own a car.
How you drive?
No, for my first job. I drive every day. I'm a client coordinator.
What is
for the
it?
mental health men.
Huh?
I'm a client coordinator for the mental health men.
Okay.
So, I take money of appointments. I'm responsible for a lot of different things when it comes to things like that. So I'm driving constantly every day. I refuse to have a car in Brooklyn because, like I said, traffic, parking, all that shit.
You ever cut hair for a funeral home?
Somebody actually, no.
Right,
Let me say something. This is actually about a month ago. One of my neighbors, she lost her husband.
Yeah.
Right. And may he rest in peace, Saya. Very nice guy. And she asked me if he was a dread though.
Yeah.
But she asked me would I be interested in doing his hair, his face or shape or something like that. And I was just like, I would love to because I love him, he loved me, but I don't got that in me, man.
You couldn't do it. Yeah, and I hear you.
I mean, I can't say that I don't have it in me. I mean, let's say the price is right.
Right.
It has to be a real big price.
Yeah, I feel you.
Me and the body thing just don't, or even if God forbid if it was someone very, very, very close, like a family.
Yeah.
I just don't know. I don't know. But as of now, I ain't with it.
Hey, where you about to go? Where you headed to?
I'm actually about to go buy someone some flowers.
For what? What occasion?
On no occasion, just hello.
Yeah. Hey, you might give me a Pacifico from the corner store.
Oh, second.
You might give me a Pacifico beer from the corner store.
A Pacifico?
Yeah, Pacifico beer.
Okay.
It's
a can or?
It's just like this right here.
Oh, okay. They have it right here.
Yeah, in the corner store. Right here. Yeah. Get you a beer if you want.
Yeah, I'm good. After this,
I watch everything. Yeah, just one. I like to keep it cold, I just keep going back and forth, Shit, I didn't see any Miller Lite in there. I was looking for a Miller Lite, but I couldn't find it. Let me bring you guys back up on the panel. Well, we only had 2 people on the panel right now. You guys come back up if you want. It's still kind of early in Brooklyn. It's what, 7 o'clock? 7:30? Very early, very early. I don't even know if my buddy's bar is. Let me see. He's got some people in there. He's got a few people in there. Anyway, we're live from Franklin Avenue, a stone's throw about a block and a half away from Eastern Parkway. If you know where Eastern Parkway is, and the Jouvert Festival right before the Carnival in New York, Brooklyn, Eastern Parkway. There's many, many people walking up and down the street. There are vendors. Let me see if I can train the camera. See if I can get some of the vendors, some of the activity down the street. Let me do this right here. I just get right here. That's down the street there. Let me see. Let's see. That's facing St. John's. I think one of the ladies said she lived on St. John's Place in Franklin Avenue. If you look across the street there, the grocery store, without a business there, right there on the corner, you may be able to see it right there on the sign says super. Right? Maybe I can zoom in.
Ready for tomorrow? Back at the video? Come here. It's I'm not with the ruckus either. I'm too old for that shit. I'll leave that to the young guys. Yeah. Yo, what up, baby? How you?
You got that from me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. What's up? Huh? Oh shit! You want to see that? You can talk some
No,
more
no,
shit.
I just want to run to the store about to get
Okay.
the flowers. I don't know what time.
Oh yeah, I'll be right here. I ain't going nowhere. Yeah,
I'll
I
be
ain't
right
going nowhere.
back. I'll pass back to it.
All right, indeed. What's up, Jenny? What's up? Let me put the link in the chat here. What's that? She brought me a beer back. See the beer she brought me? She brought me a Pacific Coke. You see that? Pacific. Excuse me. Would you like to stand for a second for a 5-second interview? There you go. There you go. Train this camera right on you right here. I tell you, it's whatever you want it to be about. I'll start off by saying I'm John Galt, the urban landlord here on YouTube. You're live on YouTube right now, live streaming. So where are you? Well, what's your name?
Caitlin.
Caitlin, where are you from, Caitlin?
I grew up in Colorado, but I live here in Crown Heights.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
And you look very. Excuse me, you look very young. How old are you?
34.
34. And how long have you been living in Crown Heights?
1 year.
I'm sorry?
1 year.
1 year.
July.
And how do you like living in Crown Heights?
Love it.
You love it.
Yeah.
Franklin Avenue is hot, right?
It's my favorite app.
Is your favorite avenue? You ever been to Tompkins and in Bedside? That's a hot corner right there. It's a hot corner. It's not a hot avenue like this, right?
Yeah.
You know? So what brought you to New York?
Oh, a fresh start. It's the exact way to put it.
Okay. And what has your first start been like so far?
Amazing.
Tell us about it.
Yeah. I'm also a musician. This is perfect timing. I just dropped my next album.
Tell us about your album.
It's called Byproducts.
Hey, get correct. Can you put that in the panel? I'm talking to one guy. So he's gonna pull up your give it to us one more time.
It's called Byproducts.
Byproduct. BI. Okay. And tell us about your album.
Yeah. So in the past 2 years, the nitty gritty went through a divorce. Came out, realized myself.
Yeah. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Did the man leave you or did you leave him? Who filed for divorce? Who filed first? Who filed for divorce?
Well, it was a decision made together.
So who went down and filed the papers first?
I had to, but I kind of don't want to talk about it.
Somebody's got to go first, right?
Listen to my album and you'll hear the tea. Yeah. But very happy here. I have a lot of roots in New York, and so I'm very happy to. It feels like.
So, where's your ex-husband now?
Florida. Yeah.
Do y'all still communicate?
Not anymore. Unfortunately.
No children? Do you want children?
Still deciding. I didn't, but biologically, I didn't really ever want children. I thought if I got to an age where I did, I would adopt. But
That's very interesting.
yeah.
I don't want my computer to die. Can you give me 1 second? All right, give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. If you talk to them,
So, okay. First interview like this, I've never done this before, so I'm very nervous. I actually do.
what?
I
You feel like a weirdo? You feel like a
I
weirdo
do.
talking in front of the
But
mic?
I love it at the same time. This is
But aren't you? You said you were an artist or something,
yeah,
right?
being on stage and doing interviews are two very different things.
You need to be that's just bullshit. You need to be bitching yourself out.
I know, I'm really bad at that.
Is that right?
I'm working on it.
That's what you got to do. So, how would you describe your album?
Right, so I call my music dark pop. I didn't know what else to call it. Very lyrically, I'm a huge lyricist, I'm a dancer. Production wise, my two biggest influences are St. John, if you know him, Post Malone. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Just got to charge you.
They want to know if you sleep with black men.
Me?
No, do you date black guys?
I think
They always want to kiss. How white? Read the chat.
I've met you before. I've met you before.
Yes.
Oh,
There's a lot of misogynists on this podcast.
gotcha. Okay. I do have to go. You said 5 seconds.
Shit, fuck niggas. Shit.
You said it. I'm trying to get uncomfortable. Wait, can I hear you? I didn't even know I was still okay.
Are you kind of
She is not black.
That's
That's not true.
you don't think
That's not true.
But shit, fuck niggas.
John lost control of this podcast.
I lost power, damn
I
near.
do
This
gotta
ain't lose
bounce,
control.
though.
I lost power. How about it?
I gotta
Ooh,
bounce.
shit.
But this has been
We don't give a fuck if
So
y'all
it's-
like us or not. You don't give a fuck. We can go.
that's what I love about New York.
I'm throwing them under the
People
bus.
fuck with you or they don't. I gotta bounce. But
You said that's what you love about Brooklyn. People
yeah,
just don't give
people
a
fuck
fuck.
with you or they don't.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what you
Yeah.
You need that.
So what's the dating life like for you? What's the dating life like for you after getting divorced and living here in
I
Brooklyn?
don't want that to be like my everything. It works. It sucks. It moves on. And
Yeah.
that's actually my husband's called byproduct. It's like being able to make art through all that. Through all
Yeah.
the changes. I just
Yeah.
time came to me like
How long did it take you to make the album? All right.
the byproduct of the past year. Go listen to it.
All right. Thank you. And where can we find it?
MAYNC. And Instagram, Spotify, MAYNC.
Byproduct. Yeah, we got it. Made.
Thank you for
Byproduct.
the time. This is dope.
This is dope.
So
Yeah, what's dope?
spontaneous.
Hey, thank you. All right. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm John Galt, the Urban Landlord. Make sure on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. And,
Check
and,
Instagram.
and I'm going to time stamp your interview here. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. You probably came on about 15 minutes ago. Let's just say 3 hours.
Say like 3 minutes.
You think it was 3 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Okay, let me 3 minutes.
See if it's right.
3 hours, 53 minutes. All right. MAYNC. Right? And It's Instagram. Right? All right. Got you. So if you come back to this stream again, it's John Galt, the urban landlord. You'll be able to see a timestamp for your interview here. Yeah. You can pass it around to your all your pages. No, I'm not on Instagram, just YouTube. There. You on YouTube? You have a YouTube account? Pull that up. I'll show it to you. There are a lot of people running around like they're John Galt.
How many people are there?
Are you going to Carnival tomorrow, by the way?
Yeah.
Are you going to dress up? You going to put a costume on and everything?
Oh, I should.
You should. Yeah. Shit. I think it's by country, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been before?
Last year.
What did you think?
I loved it.
Are you going to go to Jouvert tonight? You going to go to any Jouvert parties?
See, I don't know.
There's one at the Brooklyn Museum. One guy was just here. He works at the Brooklyn Museum. He said Sizzler or someone's going to be performing all night long. Let me find it for you. Oh, YouTube. You have
I'm not
YouTube.
as active on YouTube, but Instagram
Okay.
is.
Your YouTube is Main's Official. All right. Is that Main's Music, by the way? I'll show you mine. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm gonna bring him up next.
Fucking not like me. Oh shit.
Good shit. We love John.
I'm smart. I know some shit. A little bit. Talk a lot of shit, but I know some shit.
This is me right here.
Sick. I'll give you a follow.
Yeah, I already subscribed for you. I did the hard work for you. Anyway, it was great having you on. And again, we put your link in the chat. Wait a minute, hold on. Ask her if she ever cut her hair. Oh, wait a minute, it's someone else. Sorry. That was the last person's question. I haven't updated. Anything else? Any other questions? Yeah, I think that. Oh, Kamala or Trump?
Never Trump.
Okay.
Follow.
Okay.
Regardless, and I know all the backstory. And,
What backstory are you talking?
I don't know. I gotta be really careful.
No, this is
But
the urban
at the
landlord.
end
You
of the
say what you
day,
like.
For me,
Mhm.
we can't. It's like the party that we need to go for right now, especially as it's like it's a little dark, but you know.
Why do you say especially as a woman?
You know,
What concerns you most about Trump's system?
he's trying to get rid of
As a woman, I mean,
as a woman all of her rights.
right to do it. Like what?
Birth control.
Okay.
Along with all other things. So like I don't need to. And if he gets
Wait
elected,
a minute. What is the IE? You said IED?
IUD. The birth control that stayed there for like a while.
Okay.
And then if you were to get elected, that would have to like,
They would have to take it out?
Yeah.
You? Really? Damn.
I know. That's not funny.
Oh, damn. Okay. I can see why you coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to be able to get that thing out of you at some point.
No, I don't.
Oh, you want to keep it in
I
for.
think we're going down the road.
I mean, I don't. Maybe I am because I don't know what I'm talking about here. Go ahead. What do you mean? Tell us more.
I don't think so, but for Kamala Harris, that's my.
You were calling? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but thank you so much.
Oh, thank you again, Maine.
Really appreciate it.
Right.
Maine.
Check out our album Byproduct,
I
right?
appreciate every single listen.
Yeah.
Byproduct.
Check it out. Check it out. You guys check it
Thank
out.
you.
All right. Thank you again, Maine. Thank you again. You guys show some. Give us a virtual clap for Maine. She said that and gave us a. Is this your boyfriend, Maine?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, best friend. Okay. All right. Fair enough. What's going on? I'm back. We'll be here. Anyway, I was hoping someone would join. Maybe we have a little back and forth. What are your thoughts on these people so far? EAE says best friend. Yeah. That's what she said, EAE. That is what she said. You have to take a word for it. Someone said it's been cutting out. Has it been cutting out, guys? Are you able to hear? It's like everything is good on one side. Was it MAYNZ, I think? Man. OG, you sit down, man. Sit down, OG. Who did? They got vulgar comments. I can't watch all. Go sit down. Interview. 5 seconds. Go ahead. 5 seconds. You want to sit down right here? 5 seconds. We're gonna get somebody sitting coming up next. What'd you say, Jenny?
I said, how do you want people to follow you and then not follow the commentary?
What do you mean the commentary?
Like they were upset that I showed anything to say. They wanted to be. I think because John's lady friend showed him. I'm just starting. I'm shit talking.
You want to sit down for an interview? You want to sit down for an interview? 5 seconds. Come on and talk. Come on. 5 seconds. You can talk about whatever you like. Hey, but let me ask you. Are you Kamala or Trump? Neither, okay. You don't want to talk. You get rid of the top of my man. Which kind you get? I'm about to go and get. You ain't get but one? Big as you are? Shit. Yeah, I bet you gonna die. Oh, you got the flowers? See you later. Indeed, thank you. Oh, John calls at the Urban Landlord.
Ooh, child, it's Big Back Sundays. Lord, let me tell you.
No, it's just at the Urban Landlord.
No, how do you spell John?
You ain't really got to know John Galt, but just at the Urban Landlord.
How do you spell Galt?
GALT.
Galt.
Like
Okay.
salt, Galt.
John
Yeah.
Galt.
Yeah.
And Urban Legend.
Landlord, you know what I do. I put the ass in, I put the ass out. First of the month, by the way. First of the month. These motherfuckers like, they probably taking their time thinking that I'm out of town and shit, but I'll be back to DC before they know. What's up, Virgo? How's it going?
I'm good, John. We just ate. Oh my God.
There's so much food around me. It's just
How are you enjoying your lechon?
I gotta go back there and eat it because it was a small pig. It was only like it was like a little suckling pig. It's like a little baby. So I better go back there to get something before they eat it.
Yeah, those are the best.
Yeah, that's what they say. You know.
So good. So let me ask you a question, John. You said you put them out the first of the month. So let me ask you a question. If I was your tenant,
I don't put them out.
I can't even give you the money on the second.
No. Yeah, I'm just talking shit. Actually, I don't do month to month anymore. You know.
Oh Lord.
I talked about. I was watching the news one day, CNBC or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Hilton CEO was talking, and this was during COVID. And he said, "Man, look, I can price my product minute by minute, second." And I said, "Damn, well, if he can do it, why can't I?" It, it taught me to look at my inventory of product totally different. Month to month, that's old school. I've been to Africa, man. Look, you want to lease in Africa? 12 months, all the rent up front. Ain't no month to month. Pay your rent month at a time.
Yeah, I remember when I was renting, we did at least a two-year lease.
Yeah, but I'm talking about month to month. It's
Yeah, that's crazy.
in the third world. Like a 12-month lease without paying up front is non-existent in the third world. There's no trust. And COVID broke us. And so for me, it's like day by day, week by week. But there's no month by month anymore. Unless you're gonna pay for 2 or 3 months up front, then I might go for it, right? But nah, we ain't doing that anymore. Day by day. Listen, I had to put a tenant out, no lie. And I mean, he was so damn stupid. He overstayed his stay. This a couple weeks ago. And so I go get to the house and I'm like, yo, bro, you gotta get the hell out of here. He run his mouth. I'm gonna call the police on you. Well, his reservation had ended the day before, right? I should tell this story when I'm like absolutely sober. I should start the show off with this, and I may tell it again just for effect. So I get to the house, and this is a guy that rented from Airbnb, rented short-term rental, whatever, many times for me. And so I get to the house, and I'm like, what the hell you still doing? It's checkout time, And he like, no, he had paid me for an additional night beyond his Airbnb stay. So let's say he's supposed to check out by virtue of Airbnb on Monday. But then he extended with me directly. So he sent me $100 for like a private suite room. And so that gave him another night to check out, on Tuesday, right? You get it, right?
Yeah.
So I look, and he's talking shit with his girlfriend. This stupid ass girl done threw the damn modem outside because he's sitting around playing video games all day. And I've shown you guys the text messages from the damn girl through the modem outside. But anyway.
Oh, yeah.
I get there and I'm like, what the hell you still doing here? Blah, blah, we supposed to check out, blah, blah, blah. He called the police. Because I'm getting heated. And the police come. Now, even though he had paid to check out on, let's say, Tuesday, in Airbnb, the official record was he's supposed to be out there Monday. So that the police took my side because I had the paperwork just like a hotel would have the paperwork. He's overstaying his stay. That's trespass if you're renting from a hotel. But if you live there, well, you got to go to court and get him out. And the police are like, look, man, you got to get out of there in 15 minutes. We ain't got time to be waiting on you to pack. Gotta go. And the nigga broke my TV when he was walking out. Probably his girlfriend broke the damn TV because he was playing video games. But what the hell is TV? $100.
Yo, get off the sidewalk.
But the point being, there's very little risk renting, short term because you fall up on the hotel laws and rules where you can put the people out if they overstay their stay. But if you rent long term, when I say long term, more than 30 days, like you're gonna be in some trouble. Person doesn't want to pay.
Yeah, that's why my parents had to stop renting.
Yeah, that's why I got up.
And that's why I never got into it. I don't want the headache. I know how I am.
The key is to break that shit down small. You heard what the lady was saying, the one that was just sitting here. The one that had to go buy the flowers. What did she say her landlord was doing? Breaking that shit down smaller and smaller units. It's less risk. The smaller the unit is, the less risk. And, I figured that shit out a long time ago. I'm sharing it with you guys. It's the key to like mitigating the risk, honestly. If you're going to be in real estate, you got to mitigate the risk. And the best way to do is breaking the unit down. I'll tell you a funny story. If you go back and read about Donald Trump, some of the things they talk about him is that he owns a unit in all of his places. He does like voting rights on like the co-op boards, things like that. At a lower level, he's doing what I do at a high level. At a higher level, he's doing what I do at a lower level, by maintaining very little space for the tenants, exercise, any kind. What's up, man? You want to sit down? Yo, Mook, Saquon, you want to sit down? You already in front of the camera now. You already been on camera 15 seconds. Come on, man. Shit, give me a solid, Saquon. Come on. whatever you want to talk about. You teach your social media, whatever. Oh, man. Hey, how old that baby now? You want to sit down? You want to sit down for an interview? You know you're on camera. You're on camera, so you might as well sit down. You're running away now. Now we were just sitting in the back talking. Yeah, no problem. You might as well get on camera. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about. Tell us. You know what? Let me lead the conversation. You know what I would like to talk about? I would like to talk about that what the development that we were talking about earlier. What's it called? Stuytown. Would you talk to me about Stuytown? Without and I promise you, I won't divulge any personal information. Right? Would you talk? Because Stuytown is interesting to me. Would you come talk about Stuytown to me? I'll ask you questions and you just and we can see where it goes. You want me to turn the camera the other way? Come on, I'll turn the camera the other way. Just for you. Just for you. Look, the camera's gonna be that way, right? Go ahead. For the people in New York, I'm gonna let her tell it best about Stuytown, right?
Well,
You have to come a little bit closer to the mic. I'll put it as close to you as possible. She doesn't want to be on camera, so we're gonna honor her request. I was just sitting back here talking, smoking a joint with her. She's the one to put up all the Caribbean flags, while my man right here, D, was all on her ass by putting those flags. Is that right? Big D he was cracking the whip. Anyway, can you tell us about Stuytown?
you're gonna have to ask me questions.
Okay. Stuytown. Where is Stuytown located?
Is that Bed-Stuy?
Stuytown. Let her tell it. Go ahead. Stuytown is located where?
I believe, but I'm not positive, that it's one of the largest housing complexes in New York City or in the country. And it is a middle income, or it was built. It was built for veteran housing, I believe.
Oh, on Linden Boulevard, right? All the way down Linden Boulevard. What's it called?
So Stuytown is in Manhattan, correct?
It's in Manhattan.
Right.
Oh, it's in Manhattan. Okay.
So it's pretty huge. It's like 80 acres of greenery.
80 acres of Greenland in Manhattan. And it's right by some bridge, correct? Isn't it by a bridge, like going over to Williamsburg or something?
It's the closest bridge would be the Williamsburg Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great spot.
And that's Alphabet City, is that correct?
It's near, yes, that comes up against Alphabet City. So
Okay.
Avenue A, B, and
This is after my time.
D doesn't go straight to 14th Street anymore.
And how long have you lived there?
How long have I lived there? 32 years?
32 years.
Since like 80. 2009, 32. Oh no, but I've lived in that neighborhood. Yeah, I've lived in Stuytown 2 years.
Oh, you live in Stuytown 2 years. Okay.
Yeah.
And now, how would you describe Stuytown?
Some upper niggas that don't need to be there.
Well, not so much. It's city. It's like a little city, so it's got like amenities, right? So it's like very convenient to live in. But I've lived in that neighborhood for a long time. I've lived in the community for 2 years, and it feels a little unfriendly.
It feels unfriendly now.
A little bit. But I know it through the lens of somebody who lived near all these amenities and had kids that wanted access to the nice basketball courts, for example. Right?
So you raised your kids in Stuytown. Where did you raise your kids?
Near Stuytown.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right.
So near Stuytown, and so my kids had the experience of being young kids looking for places to go, and there being this nice community where they knew some people that lived there, and it was their, 2 blocks from their home. They weren't allowed to access
those things, which is understandable, but still shitty.
What was it? Did your children go to public schools in New York?
They did.
What was it like putting your children in public schools? You know, I know all about the lotteries and things like that, right?
Yeah, so I had a multitude of experiences. Like I have one child who went through the public school system and graduated high school with her associate's degree from Bard College.
Mm-hmm.
She had an excellent experience. I had another kid who did not have such a great educational experience, started out really good, but kind of got funky. So it can be amazing. It's very gentrified, you know, the school systems, the public school system. The kids who have access to the cool programs, the progressive programs, the, you know, kind of alternative but effective academic programs are really getting an amazing education. But, you know, there's like those schools are located in zip codes where kids don't have access to anything.
Yeah. Now, I can only imagine, like, I've known people that tried to get their kids in like the Fort Greene, like elementary school.
Yeah.
That, you know, you probably heard of Fort Greene.
I know that
It's a fairly affluent area by the Barclays, and you know it's very difficult to get there. I remember I once went to a fundraiser. I was blown away that they have fundraisers for schools.
Yeah.
For public schools.
Yeah, no, it's like, and New York's, there's these neighborhoods that have the most segregated school systems in the city, and you know, so really excellent schools are really, really, really under-serviced programs. So it's just a conundrum. It's sort of a metaphor for the rest of the city.
I see.
And for the greater world.
What is the rent like in New York for you?
I got into where I am through a housing lottery. Rent is stressful for everybody. But I got into where I am by diligent and persistent and applications to housing lotteries. And finally hitting all the magic numbers, because I have gotten.
So you applied for a lottery? You applied for a lottery? And how long were you on the waiting list?
I don't know for the apartment I moved into, I don't remember how long, but I know that I've applied for lottery apartments in Stuyvesant Town for at least 10 years. So like I've had times where my lottery number came up and my income didn't qualify. I didn't make enough. I had too many dependents, and I finally just hit the magic spot.
So it took you about 10 years?
I'd say I've been on housing lotteries for 15.
Wow.
But I think Stuytown I've applied for at least 10 years before getting that one.
Hey.
Which isn't bad.
Hold on for a second. Two. You let me know. You want to say more? Nah, mix it up for me.
It's my favorite kind.
Give me a mix up. Anyway, so what's your rent like over there in Stuyvesant?
You know, I feel like it's expensive, but it's affordable in today's market.
What's expensive for you? What is it? Over 2,000?
Yes.
Wow. And
under 3.
How big is the apartment?
It's a 2-bedroom.
Okay, that's not bad.
It's a really nicely sized apartment.
And you live there by yourself?
I live there with my son.
Okay. That's not bad. Do you work in New York? Okay. Are you divorced? Do you get child support or something? People are curious, like, how the hell do you pay that kind of rent?
I don't get child support. I have a good job. I have a good career.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse
Nurse. In one of the New York City hospitals?
in an ambulatory clinic.
Really? Okay.
In a clinic. Yeah.
It's really interesting.
Yeah, I should be able to afford rent.
You should be able. Do you work in?
By the way,
I almost asked you. I know about Langone. You ever been to Langone? NYU Langone? Yeah. What do you think about Langone?
what do I mean? It's a
NYU
hospital.
Langone. Yeah. You think it's a good with that?
I mean, I don't think anything's 100% good.
Yeah.
But yes, I do. I had surgery there myself.
Were you forced to get vaccinated for your job?
I didn't feel forced.
Did you get vaccinated?
I did.
How many vaccinations?
Gleefully.
You said gleefully?
Yeah.
Okay. How many vaccinations did you take?
3.
Are you Kamala, Joe, Trump?
Oh, Kamala.
Kamala. Right. Okay, fair enough. Let's see if there's any questions in the chat here.
Say what?
I'm seeing there are any questions in the chat here. So what's dating like? Are you living the Sex in the City
No.
life? No. So what's it like now?
I don't know. I think from what I understand, it's all digitized.
Is that right? Okay. You're not actively dating right now?
Yeah.
Is that because
I'm not like swiping?
Is that because you like to have a son at home or something? You don't have to swipe it. You men are coming up and down. You like men, right?
No,
Men
I
are coming
have
up and down
a
the street.
situation.
Oh, okay. Tell us about that.
I don't want to.
So you kind of dating someone, or you kind of got a man in your life, or a woman. You have a what? You have a person. Okay, all right. And when is your son getting out of the house? Are you
Good question.
Are you waiting on him? How old is he?
I don't really think he's 23. Like, how do kids who grew up in the city move out?
Yeah.
Where do they go? Where do they find an affordable apartment making minimum wage or a little bit more than minimum wage?
What does he do right now?
And pursue an education or whatever.
What is your son? He's 23. What is he doing right now?
He works and he goes to college.
Oh, where does he go to college?
BMCC.
Well, what is he majoring? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ask you.
Data science.
Data science. Okay. Is that here in New York?
In Manhattan. Yeah.
Okay, man. Okay, but he lives with you, and you're ready for him to get the hell out.
Mostly.
What is he done with college?
I don't have, like, I really asked that question in without the answer. Like, where in the city does the kid go? You can move in with 72 roommates, but like, it just isn't an easy place to launch.
He could go live elsewhere.
He can. So, and maybe he will. My daughter did.
Where did your daughter go?
She went to North Carolina.
Okay. All right. What led her there?
Her boyfriend was there.
Okay.
But they traveled around.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Fair enough. Let me see if I have any more questions here. Someone say in the South.
It was in the South.
Yeah, North Carolina, right?
To shower.
You napping?
Someone said they did the same thing. So what brought you out here to Brooklyn? Friends? Okay, Jenny. Is Jenny?
Friends and lovers.
Yeah. There you go. Oh shit, it's getting crowded out here tonight. It's getting crowded. I need to keep one headphone off in case I hear the arguments and the gunshots. I can run. You want to get on live stream?
What's going on? What's the stream about?
Shit, you come tell us.
No.
I'm getting to you.
just want to know, like, what's it like living in Brooklyn? What's your name? Got social media?
I get myself together. And then
Come
I
on,
go have a
tell.
drink. Yeah.
Go have a drink and come back. You already look like you're already about drunk.
Glasses. But you want my content though, so.
Well, I want you to come in when you're not. Real short, so you go, you ready now? She hardly had on any clothes. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. It's
Labor Day.
Labor Day it is. Labor Day.
Okay.
Labor Day it is. What's up, Get Crack? Is Get Crack on?
Yeah, what's up?
Get Crack. What's going on? You
Yeah.
ever been to Jouvert, Get Crack?
Ever had a what?
You ever
What?
been to Jouvert, Get Crack?
A get what? You're cutting out, man. Or at least my headphones. I don't hear you.
Hold on for a minute.
Get cracked.
Yeah, what's up?
Get Crack.
Hey, what's that? Well, I can't hear you, man.
Oh, you can't hear me at all? Let me see.
No, I mean, you're cutting out when I talk, and then you cut out when I talk at the same time.
Oh, okay. Have you ever been to Jouvert, Get Crack?
No,
Have you ever heard of it?
nope.
Oh shit.
The first time I heard of it when you guys talking about it right here.
Can you pull it up on the screen, Get Crack, for the people that?
It is a new experience. Get cracked. Let me tell you,
Oh,
it
yeah,
will change
yeah.
your life.
It
It will
good.
change your life. Let me tell you.
New York's
once
a
you
different
go
animal,
Jouvert,
man.
you gonna get you a sister. Get cracked.
Oh shit!
You gonna get you a sister. That's all I'm saying.
You guys get me in trouble, man.
You gonna get you a sister, right, John?
It'd be easy to do. Hey, let me show you something from. Let me show you something.
Is it
Oh,
this
you
guy,
got-
man? You got here?
Yeah. So,
Let's see the history here.
It's like a bunch of unofficial parties, like all over the place. And the one guy said, they have an official party at the Brooklyn Museum, and that's on the Parkway. Kim and Case walk right past the Brooklyn Museum. Let me show you some headlines from Jouvert over the years.
I see. Oh shit!
I bet you do.
Yeah, that's real carnival type stuff, man.
Yeah.
Black Vikings.
Do you see my screen? It is that. Look, right. See that, Greg?
Uh-oh.
And if I would have
I see it.
search like this right here. Hold on. If you can see this screen right here, like.
Oh
See
my
the
god! Come on.
Well, why you gotta focus on the bad parts, man? Come
That's
on,
John. That's John.
I mean, like
John, you ain't no good, man. Come on.
like where I am, like these things probably very close to where I am, man.
Yeah, but you having fun though, right, John?
I'm here every day. When I'm in New York, I probably come here every day. So, when I'm here in New York, people saying, I'm showing like people like what goes on during Jouvert, and I'm saying when I'm here in New York, I come to this bar right here, which is like pretty much at the apex of Jouvert. I come here almost every day when I'm here in New York. So, I'm just showing you kind of to give you context of where I am in terms of, for people maybe never in New York, anything like that.
Jenny from the block.
I wish I had brought my.
Hello, how you doing?
But I wish I brought my headset. You could listen in. I could plug it in right here. You could listen in. But I got enough traveling with. Oh yeah, you could listen right there. Yeah. But I'm traveling with so much shit. You were talking about how much shit I had back there. Back there in the back back there. But look, I'm about to give me one of these tacos. I think I'm gonna give you another beer, and then I'll come back and interview some people. Well, first, I just have to roll up the joint. I'm gonna leave it here. Yeah, I do that.
Where's Portia at? Is Portia still here?
It's just barely 8 o'clock here. It's barely 8 o'clock here.
Where is Portia?
Yeah. She said she would be done by the meeting by now.
Who be
Oh,
done?
she had to work.
Yeah, she had a class or like 3 hours or something. She should
Ugh.
be done. She should be done.
Oh, I heard her. Oh, I hear her. Jesus.
What's up, American man? What's up?
Hey, John. Good afternoon or good evening to you. Happy Sunday.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, Feather. Hey, Feather. Be quiet. I don't think that Get Crack would enjoy Juve at this age. I think no, for real, because like I'm 40. I wouldn't go to Juve now. Right? That's something that you got to do between 16 and 22.
Yeah.
Outside of that,
Right.
Wow, 16 and 22. Oh man.
Yeah, dude.
Maybe even 25, 26.
Maybe, but like I wouldn't. Like he wouldn't enjoy it now. First of all, he'd want to be in bed by some point.
Exactly, and your back is gonna hurt when you're winding down the road. You know, you
all
gotta
that,
be like,
all
oh,
that
my back.
walking. Also, like thing you got to remember, Virgo, is that when you and I did Juve, it was actually a time where people just partied and went home. It's not like that anymore.
No, you're right. You're right.
So I think
John,
that's the
are you
difference.
there?
Yes, but I just think
And
Get
there was
Crack
no
is-
drama back then too. It was no drama. Like we didn't have, like maybe you'd have like a stabbing here or there, occasionally, but there was no like shootings and stuff like that. And we just had fun, man, for real.
I told you at Juve was the first time I smoked myself sober.
What?
Yo, we were smoking so many blunts, and I was twisted.
Oh.
I was twisted, and then my man handed me a blunt, and the next thing I know, I was sober as a motherfucker. I looked around, I said, "Yo, wait, what's happening here?"
I remember partying from Thursday to Monday without ever sleeping. How about that?
Oh
Hey,
shit.
dude, the sun was coming up on us. We had been out all night partying.
And you shower, go to work, and hold up. I remember Labor Day Monday. I freaking called my job and I told them, listen, I'm hurt. I got hurt on the Parkway. And then came in the next day with like a fake cast on my arm and was like, yeah, man, I got hurt. And we took partying serious back then.
Oh,
man.
you New Yorkers really do.
Yeah, I was no good. I was no good.
Shit.
Yo, listen, I used to go to the Labor Day parade every year as a child. But again, right?
Come on.
What's wrong with y'all?
But there was no violence. But there was no violence when we went as a child.
Yeah, like I said, maybe a stabbing here or there, whatever, stabbing, but but there was no shootings. There was no, it was all good. I have fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Kids are different nowadays too, right? They're just like they're all hyphed up.
Yeah, that's true. And I don't even know the music that they're playing now. Like I don't know anything.
Yeah,
like, I'm so out of pocket with that stuff. Like I don't know anything right now.
Once the decibels of the music changed, it was over.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I get you.
So
you get a headache. You probably get a fucking headache.
Well, that and just like again, right? Get Crack at 45. Like he's not gonna want to be out there around a bunch of people, just like having a party. You know, I mean, I know that's not my thing now.
Dancing and grinding on each other. He's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Hold on, guys. Hey, what's up, buddy? How's it going? You guys speak louder.
Hey.
Turn your mic up. You guys speak a little bit louder.
Spanish.
You speak Spanish?
Hey.
Anyway, then, you speak Spanish?
Oh my
Can you ask him where you're from? Mexico. How long has he been here? How long you been here?
3 años.
3 years. Okay.
ISIS looking for him and shit.
That's what he did say 3. You put it over 3. How did you get to New York?
¿Cómo llegaste aquí?
Oh, llegué mojado. Mojado.
Okay. Mojado?
What? What's that mean?
I think that means through the river.
Oh, he came. You crossed the border. You crossed the border?
Ah, fucking immigrant.
So, no paperwork. No paperwork. Okay.
No papel, no papel.
How have you found it making no paperwork?
Estoy trabajando sin papeles. Tengo documentos, pero
Oh, you got papers?
ID.
ID. Okay. You have the New York 1 ID?
No tiene green card.
NYID? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. How do you say? Do you like New York?
Nueva York.
Sí. What part of New York you live?
¿Qué parte viven?
En Brooklyn de la Quinta Avenida. Quinta de la Nueva Avenida.
¿Usted no tiene papeles?
Oh, Brooklyn. Okay.
30 minutos.
¿Qué tú sabes?
No children? You want to have any kids?
Me gusta tu camisa.
You want to go back to Mexico?
Tell him I like your shirt.
Oh, fuck. It's Versace. It's Versace. Versace. Versace.
You came through Mexico. Okay,
I can't. Y'all are killing me. I'm gonna mute myself.
Carlos. All right, nice meeting you. All right. Thank you for coming. All right, indeed. All right. All right, I'm gonna take a little
Suave, papi, suave.
Hey, matter of fact,
Oh, damn, he was a worker?
We're doing food truck right here.
Sí, Tijuana.
Carlos, how
Tijuana te quería, estudio, Tijuana.
What the hell?
Let's go, baby. Let's
Salute
eat
the
some.
trabajador.
You got a good job. Nobody ain't no him. That man did a good job, man. I'm about to go buy a taco from him.
Yeah, get a taco. Yeah, let's see what you got here.
Hey, that was cool that he
Shit, let me see
Momo
what I
is
get.
not wrong. Momo is not wrong. For real, for real.
He was building a nice sense of.
Yeah, we all have to learn it.
Yeah, you might be onto something, Momo. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a 5-minute break here.
Yeah, you're gonna get that pork arch, you're gonna get that skin, you're gonna get that lechon.
This channel is racist. I can't be a part of it.
Oh, really? All right.
You said this channel's ratchet?
No, racist. It's racist.
It's racist, man. It's
Hey,
racist.
Maddie,
Come on.
Maddie looked like Flo, kind of.
Yeah, she did, right?
Yeah.
Checked her out. Oh, yeah, she did.
Wait, hold up. Y'all said Natty?
The Maddie, the interview, the girl he interviewed. Yeah,
Okay. I thought y'all said my name because I'm Natty. I'm Natty.
Oh, okay. Nah.
I'm not gonna tell you my real
With the
name,
M.
but my nickname is Natty.
Oh,
We
okay,
got
cool.
somebody else. Oh no, this is that same lady.
And nah, you still on here, so don't say nothing crazy because you niggas is watching.
Came for the taco. Oh, Stanley, when are you coming on? Serious. Come on, Stanley. Come on.
What is that? Troca City?
Make us laugh. Come on, Stanley.
John with his bucket hat. He loves that hat.
Birria Estilo Tijuana.
Who's this chick?
She trying to
Yeah, she don't want to be. She don't want to be.
She just wants to see. Hey, this is for people a part of the show only, miss. Pardon. The seating is for participants only. You're preventing
Who are these people?
You're preventing new
Who are these people?
characters from joining the channel.
These are the new Americans that Biden and Kamala brought in. Get used to
These
it.
are Kamala voters. Okay.
We gotta make a new Studio 54 out here.
They're the Mamala supporters. I want Stanley on here.
Bro, that's a dude, man. That's a dude.
Hey, you guys,
He's
that
got
one
hips.
guy is doing good.
That's a BBL.
Oh man, they got the hormone treatment already, man.
One guy pulled up kind of fucking hyphy on John. I was about to say, hey, we gotta call in the troops. John
John
Mount
Gulpy's like messing with the wrong dude.
Yeah, John, I'm telling you right now. What time is it? 8:29. John is about to go to Jouvert at about 9-10 o'clock, and we are not going to hear from John again until probably
Tuesday.
12 p.m. tomorrow. I'm telling you right now.
City water. All right.
He's about to have some of that suckling pig. Big back Sundays. Right, San Jose? Big back Sundays.
You already know. Shoot,
Big
the
back
people
Sundays.
occurs on Sunday.
Give me that skin. Give me that skin. What kind of red? What is that red car over there? That's a nice looking car. Is that a Honda?
No, it's
or a
Mercedes.
Hyundai?
Yeah.
That's a Benzo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Benz,
Mercedes.
a red one.
Giant emblem
it's
in the front grill.
Nah, it must be a Mercedes.
I ain't never see. Oh, the chat is blocking it, so I can't see. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely Mercedes. Yeah.
I have never seen a red Benz in my life, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You don't mind
Really?
the red
You've never
car?
seen a red Benz?
It's spottable when you're
Nope.
fucking speeding.
Nope. They usually don't come. Like I said, I've been in the car business for a while. They usually don't come in red.
Well, you know
that has to be custom.
Custom order, right? You know they do custom.
Yeah, that's what I said. They have to be
Well, they do those
custom made.
wraps. They wrap the car.
Here comes the clothes. Here come the clothes. Here we go.
What's going on here? Oh, we got the
Just
designer.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Oh yeah, that is a Benz. Wow.
Yes, John.
Oh,
is
that
there.
is so pretty.
Yeah.
I like that tank top one in the
I
back.
would
with
rock
the
that
backlit
shirt.
with the green. the green to the
Yes,
left.
I would rock that shirt with some torn jeans. Hell yeah.
John ain't going to no Juve. John's woke for that
Your
shit.
heart out.
Well, I can't go to no Juve. I'm here in Florida, so I can't go to no Juve. But if I was in New York, I'd go to Juve.
No,
I'd be in Juve right now. I would have been in Juve since Thursday. Okay.
Me? No, thank you. I would be in my house relaxing. I don't want nothing to do. I don't want nothing to do with being around no.
I'd reminisce about Juve.
Not me. I don't want to be around no young Thundercats.
Find something to
And I drag my husband there too, and he'd be like, "I want to go home." I'd be like, "Nah, we partying.
We partying all night."
Man, I miss New York. We're supposed to go. Damn, we're going to Louisiana in November, so I guess New York we have to do around probably. I can't go in the cold in New York.
You got potatoes down there.
Everybody.
Probably March, April. We'll go.
All right.
Everybody pay attention to why the sons of the community never grow up.
All right, hey Jen, let me interview this lady really quick.
Okay.
And then you can sit down. Oh no, you got the things right there. Let me get it.
This is nice.
All right. All right, come sit down. We're gonna have to do this real quick because her driver is here, and her driver is here, and we want her to show her merchandise she's got here. Let's get 2 cameras on if we can. Let's remove that one, and we're gonna let's see, do it here. She's got something here for you guys. Okay. There you go.
Hey, Tom M.
Somebody give me a lighter. Somebody got a lighter. Somebody probably took the lighter. Okay, come sit down. Come shout out the name of your business. I saw you down the street right there. You were selling your wares. What's your name?
How are y'all?
Okay. Hey, Haru. Okay, all right. Hey, let me get the camera. We're moving the cameras around. I had it displaying your wares. All right. And your name is Het Haru again?
Yes, Het Haru from Cultural Adornment.
Cultural Adornment. You have any social media you want to shout out?
Yes,
anything like that?
Cultural with a K. KULTURAL. Cultural Adornments. ADORNMENTS.
So, how was your day today? How was your day today here with the Jouvert Caravana coming up?
It was good. I'm grateful, and I live right in this area. So this is my neighborhood, and I've been a VK member for a long time. I was born in Brooklyn, so this is my stomping ground. And this is my business. I have beautiful clothing, a lot of handmade silk dresses and beautiful tops, silky pants, and a lot of palazzos and skirts. So come on out. I have these beautiful pieces here. These are patchwork jacket shirts. You can wear the jacket or a shirt. A lot of gorgeous things. So tomorrow, come meet me here on St. John's and Franklin and check out my stuff on Instagram.
And what do you normally sell other than here? Are you selling any stores around here? Or what?
I've had 2 stores.
Okay.
Before I had a store in Notre Dame, I had a store in Philly. I've had many stores. I've had this business for more than 14 years now. 16 years I've had this business. So.
Yeah, how did you get into this business?
Well, I think I used to model at one time, and I've always been into fashion. My mother's an artist, so it just came naturally to be into fashion and art. I'm also a designer, so I do digital designs for clothing designers. I make digital models, both animated and still, that look just like a human. And I also do virtual metaverse showrooms, fashion showrooms for designers with 3D models and animated models.
Where can we see some of this stuff?
At newworldculture.design. That's NU World WORLD culture with a K .design DESIGN.
And who do you do that stuff for?
For designers, it's a service. My company, New World Culture, for clothing designers, but also I work with visual artists. I create virtual art galleries and also virtual recording artist launch parties, which I'm getting into now, where they can live stream and they can actually have an avatar DJ and sell their merch.
Kamala or Trump?
Gonna get into that. This is an apolitical situation here, so.
Right.
But in any case, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all, and I look forward to working with you tomorrow and having fun out here.
Shout out
my media.
Yeah, one more time.
Yes, New World Culture, NUWORLD .design DESIGN for you recording artists who are looking for a space, or clothing designers who want to cut back on those expenses for models and photographers and all the other stuff, expenses that you have to invest in, especially for people who are just starting out. But even a lot of the big designers are doing digital models now. And also you can check out my clothing as well at Cultural, KULTURAL, Cultural Adornment on IG.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, and see y'all tomorrow.
Thank you. All right.
Thank
all right.
you.
There you go. There you go. She's on her way to her ride. She took the time out. Anyway, we have a couple more people I know that are coming on. And then we probably have, who knows how many. It's still kind of early around here. Oh, shit. Let me go get my taco. Can't believe I forgot about that. Ooh. You know what's crazy? I just bought a quesadilla from the guy I just interviewed. The guy that couldn't speak English. He can understand commerce, though. Guatemala, no less. Damn, that's amazing. Do they even eat quesadillas in Guatemala? I don't know. Don't have to tell me.
Else leave the chat? Is it just me and you, John?
Oh, he disappeared, so I'm putting everybody back on here.
I like your.
Hey, whose culture is she adorning? That's what I would like to know.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
That's what I was trying to figure out, American man. Like, whose culture is she adorning? It's not the American culture. That's for sure.
Come on now. What's wrong with
Oh
that?
my god.
Listen, it's Jouvert. It's Jouvert, okay?
There's nothing wrong with it. No one's saying there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just asking a question. Whose culture is she adorning? That's all I'm asking.
That's right.
I'm not. I didn't
I
say there's
guess she's
anything wrong
adorning
with that.
African
Hey,
culture.
that's my.
Oh, okay.
You
See,
gave
there
it
you go.
to
You
me.
answered the question. She's adorning African culture. Okay.
I don't know if all those rainbow colors represent American culture or not. I'd have went with John Wayne, like, or something like that.
John, are you still there?
Oh my God!
Man. Oh Jesus.
Excuse me. I interview you for a second.
Some Tabasco.
No.
Get this motherfucker off.
Yeah, what's up, Angel?
Just a quick question, and to also make a point. From the very beginning, you said you have never had no problem with me or anyone saying the word nigger, right?
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh God!
Here we go again.
Here
Man,
we
get
go.
the fuck off. Get
You're
the
gonna
fuck
make
off.
HB ban your ass.
Everybody was having fun
You're
until you
gonna make
came on, motherfucker.
HB. Yeah, he had
Get
to
the
ban
fuck
them.
off.
But John,
He had to ban him last
in all
night.
I'm
seriousness,
tired of this
in all
bitch.
seriousness,
Serious.
John, you don't have no personal problem with me or anyone saying the word, right?
No, I ain't got a problem with Angel.
All right.
You just
So I'm gonna
use
log
it
off. I'm gonna log off until
willy-nilly,
this
though.
motherfucker. I'm gonna
Yeah,
log off
get
until this
rid of
motherfucker
him.
gets
Get
off.
rid of him,
I'm out.
Portia.
I'm fucking out. I can't stand this
Don't
motherfucker.
be out, baby.
No, I'm out. Bye.
Oh, bro.
No, come on.
What's up, Angel? What's up? What's going on?
I'm just trying to get the people who trying to like come at me and try to argue with me the last 24 hours of what you've been saying the very time, because you have the no personal like problem of like the usage of the word, right?
No, I don't have a problem, Angel.
So I could like say it in a joking way, even be like earlier today made a joke about Grace and Ben living in the RV as though they are the wild thornberries and say the wild nigger thornberries instead, right?
Y'all know how you come up with
You're terrible, Angel. You're terrible.
Well, I'm just trying to get you to understand he has no serious problem with anyone using it or saying it over here, the 12th man.
Jack, sit down for an interview. 5 seconds. Come on, 5 seconds.
I'd rather listen to women than you, Angel. I know that. And you already run one woman off the panel. So, what's that say about you?
It's her triggeredness of her emotions. She could like read this and just ignore it, but obviously she's too emotional.
Whatever you want to talk about, get your IG, whatever. I'm serious. Tell us about Brooklyn. We have 42 people in the audience. Most of them are not living in Brooklyn. They just want to hear what it's like living in Brooklyn.
So what do those that actually have a problem with me saying the word that John actually is okay with being said and has no problem with it at the end of the day? Like, continue your arguments, but at the end of the day, you need to listen to what John is like actually approving and has no problem with.
Well, Angel, just because John approves of it doesn't mean everyone else does.
Well, if he has no personal
All right,
problem,
get cracked.
then
Can you drop everyone? Can you drop everyone? Get cracked.
That looks like a lady right there. Is that a lady or a gent?
I want to make sure I got all my cameras on you, you know.
All right, everybody's off.
Let me put, yeah, let me put 1, 2. We had 2 shots of her. There you go. All right. We'll back that thing up a little bit. I know you probably got a drink in there waiting on you. Huh? Some man bought you a drink already.
No, I'm parched. Nobody bought me a drink.
No,
But it's okay.
You ain't been here that long. You'll get them.
Yeah,
You'll get them.
I'm not worried.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried at all.
Mm-hmm.
What are you smoking over there? You got guava in there? Is that regular?
It's regular, you know.
Can I have a little regular? Because I don't do the guava, so.
No, I don't smoke that shit either. But I can give you a joint.
Yeah. If you share the wealth.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Let me tell you. So, are you here? Are you from New York? Are you here for Carnival and all that?
No, I'm definitely not here for Carnival. I'm here in New York, but I do respect the Carnival lifestyle. I used to actually go to Trinidad and play mask and do frontline and chip on the road and all that carrying on. So Labor Day is a big thing for the Caribbeans.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Are you Caribbean?
No, I'm actually Liberian. I'm African. I'm West African and I'm American.
Charles Taylor, huh?
Yeah, there you go. Look at you. Okay.
You know, I told a story on my chat, right? On my stream here. Okay. By the way, this is the Urban Landlord. I'm John Galt.
Okay.
You should subscribe to us on YouTube.
Absolutely. I would love to support.
We stream 24 hours every day.
Nice.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe that, right? Anyway,
nice.
I told a story about a woman I met, and I swear she was either, I think she was from Sierra Leone, so that's not true.
Yeah, but it's neighbors, it's definitely close.
Did you experience any of the wars and stuff like that that went on?
No, right? I didn't experience that. I'm definitely grateful and have a lot of gratitude because my parents and my parents' parents made it for me to be here today. So I'm just grateful for that.
Did they ever tell you any stories about what happened over there?
No, they didn't really want to get too much into that. I would say my dad was very protective. And he wanted to keep me just in an environment, I guess, just to do what I got to do and focus on what I got to focus on to be an adult. But I would say I still found out about it other ways, but it just wasn't shared to me. And I think my dad was just protective. Every time I would ask him, like, when can I go over there? When can I do X, Y, and Z? He'd be like, no, there's a lot going on. It's not good. That would just be the conversation. And he wouldn't get into a lot of detail about it. So I would leave it alone.
Have you ever been to Liberia?
I haven't been to Liberia, but I have been to Ghana because my family is from Ghana as well. So I was in Ghana about 2 years ago, and it was the best experience I could have. Out of all my vacations of everywhere I've traveled, I traveled to Greece, Paris, Jamaica, Barbados, St. Lucia, Ghana, hands down. It's a good time.
Better than Barbados? Come on.
Oh, definitely better than Barbados. Barbados, don't get me wrong. I had a great time in Barbados, but no, Ghana, you come back different. I came back different.
Did you go to the point of no return?
No, there was no point of no return for me. No. What's the point of no return?
You never heard about that before?
No.
Really? The point of no return is the I'm trying to modify it because of the background noise here. The point of no return is like Obama went there. Get cracked. Can you pull up the point of no? It's the point of no return. Yeah, it's the point of no return. Get cracked. Pull that up. And I think it's Cape Coast, Ghana. You never heard of it before?
No.
Anyway. When Obama went to Ghana, he went to the point of no return. I think it's called a point of no return, and I think it's called Cape Coast in Ghana. It's where the slave ships picked up the slaves, right in Ghana. Yeah. Let me ask you this question. So you grew up here in New York?
So I moved to New York 7 years ago. I've been in New York for 7 years. I'm in Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy.
What part of Bed-Stuy? What part of Bed-Stuy?
I'm on Malcolm X in Stuyvesant.
You like Bed-Stuy better than Crown Heights?
Well, I mean, I've only been in 2 places in Brooklyn, and one is Ditmas and then Bed-Stuy, and I like Bed-Stuy the best. Bed-Stuy, I'm good with Bed-Stuy. Bed-Stuy's good with me.
I live stream from Brew. You ever been to Brew?
Yeah, Brew is lit.
Brew be lit. Yeah, I'm gonna go there tomorrow.
Yeah, Brew lit.
Yeah, Brew be lit. So let me ask you, how's the dating life in New York?
So I was just in there with my girls. As you can see, I'm with like 4 girls deep, and we were talking. And I said, you know what? This weather's a beautiful night, but I want to love like a winter. And a love like a fall winter is a better love that you get in the summer. So for me, the loves that I've gotten in the fall and the winter have been the best dating that I've ever had. Any dating that I have when it's around this time of year, it's a little shaky. But I tell my friends all the time, I want to love like a fall winter. That's the kind of love that I want.
And what type of men do you like?
I'm going to be very honest. I love a man that can share with something with me that I don't know about or that I can be enlightened of. I love to admire a man. Admiring a man is the most sexiest thing. I think for me to be attracted to you is just tell me something that I don't know. Tell me something different. Share with me something that maybe my mind has never came across that would stimulate my mind. That's what type of men I like. Men that have a little bit of substance. You still gotta have swag, but all New York men got swag. It's a given. You can't be in New York without swag. But when you can have a little bit of substance with you, baby, it goes a long way.
So are you dating? Are you dating right now?
I'm dating. I'm dating with intent. I'm dating for partnership. I'm looking for something serious. And I let everybody know who comes across me who may have any type of interest, exactly what it is I'm looking for. And if we're in alignment, then we good. And if we're not, it's okay.
So tell us about the man you're dating right now.
Oh gosh. All right. So the guys that I'm dating right now, we've been dating for almost a year and a half. And the dynamic that we have is almost like that we have since from day one. Every time we get together, it's just the same energy, like how we feel about each other. We went on our first date. The crush, the blushing, the flirting, the everything. It's really good. I mean, I'm happy. I'm smiling.
Is the sex good?
It's amazing. It's amazing. I will say it was amazing on day one. It was mind blowing, and it has not disappointed since.
Tell us more about that.
So, I mean, he's a pleaser. And I think that when you are sexually involved with people, you're going to get the type of person that they are. And there's nothing right or wrong. But I just paired up with somebody who was a pleaser. And me being desired and me being sexually fulfilled is the priority of our dynamic when it comes to sex. And that's why the sex is so good.
Can you tell us more about your partner?
About my what?
Your partner, your boyfriend, your man.
He's not my boyfriend. We're not boyfriend and girlfriend.
Oh, okay, all right.
We're dating. You asked me about who I was dating.
Yeah, who you dating?
Yeah.
Do you have more than one man?
I've dated others or had the first initial, like, let's meet, because again, I'm not exclusive with who I've been with. But that date never turned into anything like what I had on the date that I had when I met who I've been dating now for this long. So I'll meet people and I'll go out on dates and I'll see what people got, just like how I gave him that same exact, chance.
Have you ever been able to sleep with multiple men at the same,
It's not my thing. It's not my thing. If I'm into you, I'm into you. And I want to be into you. So that's what I'm about. I want to be into you.
Most women are that way, right? Most women are probably that way. Right?
Yeah. If you are normal, yes. If you're not normal, then no. But most normal women, it's just it's in our DNA.
I don't even think I asked you your name. What's your name again?
My name is Nikki.
Nikki.
Onika is my full name, and everyone calls me Nikki for short.
I like that. Yeah, I've dated an Onika before.
Oh, really? It's not a little hopeless. Oh, really?
Pretty
That's
girl.
interesting.
Oh, she's a pretty girl, not unlike yourself.
Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. My dad named me.
Is that right?
Yes, my dad named like all his children. He named every single last one of his children.
Now your dad, He's your dad is you said Liberian?
Yeah, my dad's Liberian and my mom's American.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, interesting. Kamala or Trump?
So I'll be, I learned something at a very young age and I still use it in my adult life. And I don't have a comment about the politicians and the politics and the things that's going on. And it's not of ignorance, it's a game. And I just don't want to get into that game. And I don't want to be manipulated into that game. But I would just say that I want the best for what the world is entitled to and what the world deserves. But I do know that it's not always fair. So I don't just tie myself into that. I just kind of just see what's going on. At the end of the day, I'm not with the bullshit. So I haven't did enough research to say any of them right now. But I definitely do think that if it's somebody black that's for us, that they really got to be for us. And if they're not for us, we can't just be on a bandwagon because they have a color skin. You know what I mean? I need to know more.
Do you think Kamala is black?
I mean, I haven't really even got down to even see what it is, but if I came across her, if I had some time with her, I would be able to tell. But from what the media puts out there, I can't really take it too much. Like, I don't take anything too seriously anymore because people create a narrative that they want you to hook onto. And I don't like that for people. I think we're all human and we're not perfect. And I think they paint whatever they want to paint for people to feel about people. I haven't been influenced either way, but I just hope that she is for the people and that she is looking out for us. And if she's not, then shame on her. Like that's kind of how I have to look at it.
Are you vaccinated?
So I work in medical field, and technically by state guidelines that they want anyone who works in medical to be vaccinated. So anything that state guidelines wants medical professionals to do, I'm in alignment with that.
How many shots did you have to take?
I never thought about that.
Well, how many?
Yeah, y'all next.
You definitely gonna be next.
You're next.
You got that motorcycle helmet on?
She ready.
Yeah. So you don't know how many you took?
No.
Really? Wow. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, you have any social media? You want to shout out?
I'm Godiva_her.
Tell us where. Instagram? Where?
That's IG.
Okay. And tell us what should the people who go to your Instagram expect to see?
They're gonna expect to see exactly how I sound right now. That's who I am. I'm just me every day. There's really, if you just want to see an authentic person, that's what you're gonna get.
What's the rent like here in New York for you?
My rent is dirt cheap. And only because I came across a real lucky situation that I know doesn't happen in New York. And my rent is where I write one check, and the check covers electricity, gas, water, air conditioning, Wi-Fi, everything that you would have to do separate entities for. I just write one check out and it's taken care of. So my rent is really dirt cheap. It's definitely under 2K.
What, a 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom? What?
I have a brownstone studio.
Oh, really? Okay. Someone asks, are you a nurse?
I used to be a nurse. I used to be a traditional nurse for 18 years. And now I work in operations. I'm in business. I do the business side of the medical field.
Maybe someone that know you here. We do have some New York people in the audience, some Brooklyn people in the audience. They may know you.
They may.
Someone named Jaden. You know anyone named Jaden?
Jaden.
Yeah. Yes, if you were a nurse. That jerk chicken smelling good, ain't it? Huh?
Yeah.
You smell that shit, huh?
Yeah. Something like, listen, they cut that little gasoline tin in half. That's what it sounds like before. I mean, I've been a nurse in New York now probably for like 7 years.
Which hospital?
I work for Mount Sinai, and then I work for a lot of private hospitals in New York.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Someone says you seem wise, very carefully spoken. Someone said that's his ex. What's up, man? What's going on? You working tonight? Okay. Someone said that you're his ex.
Who's that?
Someone named Jaden. That could not be his real name. Your boyfriend may be on my street.
No, my dude pull up.
Your ex. Now he's saying he's your ex.
No, he
right?
will pull up. My exes, they pull up. They
Okay.
pull up.
He might. He might. You never
They
know.
pull up. Whoever the exes, they must be pulling up. Because that's how my exes roll. They show a present.
Someone said, I just picked up anyway, what was I going to ask you? Something. I was going to ask you something. Someone. You don't think that was your boyfriend, though? You don't think that was your boyfriend?
I know my dudes.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I know my dudes.
You don't have any James in your past
Yeah.
life.
Any dude I'm connected with, they would give something off to let me know that I know it's them.
Yeah, like
you know.
Well, Jaden, if this is your ex here, give us a little something, so she can know if you're her ex here. So, what did you come out here to drink tonight for?
So actually, my girlfriend, she's my coworker. We was gonna go out tonight to come out and just enjoy Labor Day weekend. So we came out. We told a couple of our girls, and the boyfriend and his friends is coming, and everybody just coming out and having a good time. Yeah, so we just out here vibing.
Yeah, vibing. Okay, you out back or you in the front dancing? Are they dancing in there yet?
No, there's not enough people in there, and the DJ got to play the right song.
Yeah, what you want to hear?
I want to hear anything Philly, Meek Mills.
Yeah.
Jill Scott.
Yeah.
Okay, like
that's the kind of mood.
Yeah,
You still rock with Philly after all that puppy shit?
Yeah.
You still fuck with that, huh?
Listen, Philly, you shoot me, I bleed green. Eagles, baby.
Oh,
it's Philly over here. We got the ring a couple years ago. You remember that, right? All right, let's go make sure everybody remember that.
Yeah, you like. Did you ever live in Philly? Or you just like
I was in Philly for good. I was in Philly since 19. I want to say I was in Philly since 1989.
Damn.
Yeah, I was in Philly from 89, and then I left Philly 2016, 2017. And then I came to New York. Bigger things, bigger aspirations, bigger dreams, bigger opportunities.
What kind of work did you say you do, by the way?
Medical field.
Medical field.
Medical field.
Yeah, a nurse. Yeah.
I mean,
your boyfriend was on his thing. Yeah.
But now I'm in operational. So I don't want to wear scrubs to go into work. I kind of have a different, vibe. But medical field is good. It's needed in the industry. We all need somebody who cares about health. And my thing is, I am an educator. I like to educate people and make people aware about their options, what they can do to be whatever it is they need to do to be a healthier person, right? I think sometimes we don't know what we need to do. It may be a tea you just need to drink, So that me sharing that with someone to say, let's get some herbs in you, let's drink, let's start from the root of that. You don't get too many people who's gonna give you that information.
We had a lot of people come up on the panel and they talked about abortion. What are your thoughts about abortion?
I'm far removed from that dynamic, but I would support it for someone young and not aware of what life is. But in your big age, you should not be looking at abortion. I think abortion is more for the younger generation because they may have not been aware, or they may made a mistake or had a whoopsies. And I think that's really more for them. But I think after that, you really have to start making some conscious decisions of how you're going to control, pregnancy and things like that.
Let me ask you this question right here. If you take out the medical risk to the mother, right?
Okay.
What do you think should be the drop dead date to have an abortion?
I think they need to fill out the form of why they don't want to have the child anymore. And I think that if they fill out the form of the reason why, then it will explain if they mentally, psychologically should not be apparent, you know? And I think that's the transparency that we need to know behind the scenes if they don't want to tell everybody else. If that's their determination of why they feel like they need to have one, then I think maybe it may be better for the child. But, you know, I don't want to be like, just go ahead and just do that as your first alternative. But I think we just have to look at every situation as a case by case scenario and just look at it that way.
So drop dead date. Like, what's the last 6 months, 9 months, barring any health emergency, should a woman be allowed to legally have an abortion? If you had to just pick a date, there's no right or wrong answer.
If you were like sexually abused or you were traumatized, where it brings trauma, then I think it should happen as soon as possible. I don't think a woman who went through something like trauma like that should have to wait. I feel like if it was on that and we have the legal documents to back that up, I think that would be a scar for a woman to have to battle with that psychologically. That's the only thing I feel like is non-negotiable. Like as soon as possible, let her do what she need to do.
So, like, if a woman said, "Hey, I'm 6 months pregnant, and I don't want to have this baby anymore," should she be able to have an abortion?
Like I said, whatever the dynamic is, it needs to be addressed and spoken into great detail, and it needs to be analyzed from there. You know, I don't think it's like a cookie cutter yes or no. I think it's more like, let's look at this person's mental health and let's look at this if this sounds like something that we need to really pay close attention to. Like, I'm not someone to say, like, you know, I feel like at a certain extent, there's people just in the area or they have a dark side to them that we may not understand. And in a perfect light, we may say that this is how it should be, but I need to hear where that person's at for me to be like, okay, this is fair, or this is warranted, or this is valid. We're just not giving out free coupons saying, okay, go ahead and do X, Y, and Z. We need to see where you're really at. And I think there's some people vulnerable enough that can explain it to the point where we can understand why they would need to do that. But if someone's just doing it based out of like being lazy, then that's a different story. Like for me, I knew it was serious when I was like, I don't want to be the problem of being part of abortions. So what am I going to do? I'm going to get myself on birth control where I don't have to worry about that anymore. And it was just me being mature and making sure that I made a decision that would not just affect me, but affect everybody else. So I feel like if anybody feels like how I feel, don't run to do abortion. Run to find what's going to work for you birth control wise, so you don't have to go stoop to that. I feel like stooping to that, it has to do with this understanding itself. Like for me, I started knowing like, no, I don't want to be that person. Let me get myself on a birth control that will work.
By the way, we have 51 people in the audience. My name is John Galt. I'm the urban landlord. I'm a landlord. I'm based out of DC, but I live here too. You ever heard the term pied-à-terre? You ever heard the term pied-à-terre?
No.
Do you speak French at all?
No, I don't.
Right. Years ago, I read this article in the New York Times about a pied-à-terre.
Mm-hmm.
And so my thought was, I'm going to give me a little small place in New York.
Okay.
And I think a pied-à-terre is like a small place or something like that.
Got you.
And a small place, you know, evolved to a little bit bigger place, you know.
Right.
You know how it goes. I am the urban landlord, by the way. You know, I ain't gonna be content with just a little bit, you know.
Right.
But anyway, so anyway, it has been great having you on the stream. Anything else you want to talk about? Anything you want to share? You got social media, anything like that?
I think we've been flowing tonight. I'm happy with the conversation.
I'll probably come back in there. We have a what they call that, back chat.
Yeah. Listen, you got people lined up out here. It's a nice night. There's so many people coming in. It's about to be a good night. Everybody stay tuned. Because I've been seeing some real interesting people pop up on the scene that's about to talk about some things. And I think everybody should stay tuned in because it's about to be a vibe tonight. It's the end of the summer. It's Labor Day weekend. And it's a nice night. And what happens on nice night? The most best things happen. So I'm excited.
Let me ask you this question. it's like a certain vibe to Brooklyn. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, definitely.
Like definitely different. It's like it's like it's Brooklyn in the house. That shit is wherever you go, it's somebody.
Right, like Brooklyn people just come with a cool swag. Like it's not a whole lot we doing, but we here, we showing up, and we making it look good. Brooklyn people make everything look good. That's it, point blank, period.
I love Brooklyn. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Brooklyn don't give a fuck about who say what say who. It's a vibe. You gotta get into it, or you just not into it. It's one of them things, But this was a great talk. I had a great time.
Let me see them eyes. Look like your eyes back closed over there.
Well, I'm here for a vibe tonight. We're not talking about extremities and what they doing. We talking about the vibe. I'm here to be a vibe.
Can we see your outfit before you go? Come on, then.
I mean, the
Give us
outfit.
that. Come on, give us that whole outfit.
The outfit for me is summertime.
What are we talking about?
It's a little bit of shorts. When I mean a little bit of shorts, a linen top. You got to do the vibes and some sunny.
Do you mind turning around, like do a 360? There you go. Mm-hmm. How tall are you, by the way? With them heels? 5'5". With them heels, you are about 5'9".
You get that Tina Turner legs when the heels go
You
on.
do, I tell you. Let us see those legs again. Look at them legs.
But
yeah. You can wrap those legs around somebody.
Listen, the legs get, they get used, but that's the thing about Brooklyn. We just gonna show up.
Let me see how smooth those legs are. Can I rub my hand on the leg?
You can don't rub too much.
Yeah, they are smooth. You shaved this morning.
I don't even have to shave. I've never shaved a day in my life. This is chocolate. Melt in your mouth, not in your hand.
I like it melting in my mouth. I want to. Man, we need HB up here. Where is HB?
What are you doing, John? You fucking hound dog, man.
Where is HB, man? Where is HB?
Oh, shit. Did you see that, Kimmy? Look at this
find
fool.
this thoroughly entertaining. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Are you not entertained?
They said HB gets some days out. We need to do a live stream together. What did the chat think about it? What do you think about that, Frank?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. It caught my eye way early, man. I was like, oh shit, here it comes. Here she comes.
Somebody said this is real TV. Hey, look, it's Portia in the chat. Like, we need to really set up some shit like me and HB like together. What do you guys think about that?
Like
You
in
mean
real
like
life?
in real life or just at the same time?
Yeah, are you talking about real life, John?
Say what?
Are you talking about in real life?
Yeah, we need to get together and do like a dual stream, like live together, like me and Kim and Cakes do.
I would love to see that, actually.
It would be all
I think if it's in person, it'll be dope.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all are on at the same time. Y'all be on at the same time remotely, so we know that already. And it's still good.
Is that you, Kimmy Cakes?
Wait, say it again.
Is that you, Kimmy Cakes?
Yeah.
What are you, blind? Of course that's Kimmy.
I just never seen your camera on before,
Are you
Kimmy.
fucking blind?
Hi, 12 man.
Hey, Kimmy.
Happy Sunday to you,
Yeah.
Kimmy Cakes.
You just pretend to be Kimmy. I'm the real deal. You know that.
I was on my way out, but the I was like, where the hell you think you're going? I was like, nowhere. I'm just staying in the house. So that's what I'm going to do.
Look, you got a pretty comfy looking house, Kimmy.
This is my virtual home.
Is that your commercial home?
My virtual home.
Virtual.
Virtual home.
Yeah.
Didn't you get cracked for always correcting?
think Get Cracked is amazing. If there's anyone I would want to meet in person, it'll be you and probably Master Kim.
Would you ever want to like meet me in person, Kimmy?
Oh yeah. And that goes without saying.
Well, that's the guy that likes to use the N word all the time, Kimmy. So I don't think you'd want to hang out with him, right?
Do you have any personal problem with that word at all, Kimmy?
I don't have a problem with the word.
That's 2 for 2 right now, 12th man.
I once heard that there's
good.
people in life, men, women.
I got more dates than you, Angel.
Lord,
I'm 5 for 5 on the date.
Oh boy.
You're 0 for 0.
I'll find the right woman eventually. Just who is it gonna be? That's like thing I'll have to look upon, because some people have been able to get lucky with just one lady in their life with just one phone number.
Whatever.
What's John doing? He's still rocking that woman down?
He might.
Back.
He might be going home or something, Kenny.
I wish
he
he
might have.
Maybe I can ask him when he comes back if he can show you all.
I'm right here. Can you hear me, Kim?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Part of where you're at.
Loud and clear, John Gall.
What you say, Kim?
I said, I don't know if you are able to show them the backyard of where you are.
Actually, Kim, shit, he set me up in the front. I'm in the front. I got it. This is Franklin Avenue. You saying?
No, I know, but I think it'll be cool if they saw people in the
Oh,
back.
you can see the back. Oh, well, they saw the back yesterday.
Oh, okay, good.
You sound good, John. Good to see you, bro.
Interview? 5 seconds? Oh.
Thank you. Great to see you again, John, and happy to hear you're having a great time with where you're at. Oh, is it going to interview another person, Give Crack?
I don't know yet. When he does, he'll let you know.
Get Crack. I'm gonna exit and leave.
Okay, Kimmy.
It's choppy.
And how's your day, Kimmy? That's what I want to know.
It was very quiet and relaxing. How was your day, 12th man?
Pretty good. I still have a Native American
Oh, you want to drink?
over here.
What about the Native Americans?
Yeah, I got one over here. He's just visiting.
Oh, that's nice.
Hey, both Angel, 12th man, both of your mics are like pretty choppy, like really like.
Could be because my phone is getting overheated.
A lot of clicking.
It could be the fact that my phone is overheating.
Yeah, that's
man.
Yeah, all you guys are like, yeah, your phones are all.
I'm gonna have to hop off for a little bit and then come back afterwards. I'll be back.
Get Crack.
Mm-hmm.
Get Crack. My mic doesn't sound good. Get Crack.
It's not as bad as Angel's, but yours is about to get bad. It's kind of like last night.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I think we have some.
Did I reload?
All right.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? What's your name?
What's up, dog? How you doing? I'm Samuel.
Samuel. Let me adjust the camera for you just a little bit, Samuel.
What's up, yo?
There you go. Look at it. You can see you on the camera.
Wow, I love this.
Yeah, you like it. Where are you from, Samuel?
I'm from New Jersey, but over on the corner.
New Jersey? What part of Jersey?
It's town called Ridgewood. It's in Bergen County. Up that way.
Huh? What you smoking? You got a joint too?
Yeah,
There you go. There you go. Man, we're gonna jump right into things right now. You smoking it. Are you out here for the carnival or you just
over on the corner? This is my neighborhood.
Yeah, okay, are you going to carnival?
Yeah, why not? I just picked up some chicken on the way home. I was walking past the setup, and this guy was grilling, and I just picked up what I needed.
Right there in front of 95 South.
That guy right there, but then also up on Eastern Parkway. If you guys going out.
Hey, how long have you been living in New York?
7 years.
7 years. Okay, damn. What do you do for a living right here?
Yeah, I work for a tech company that makes tools for video game developers. So people that want to make video games, we make the technology they use to make the video games.
Like what? Give me an example. I'm a software developer. So
All right, bet. Okay.
Yeah, so I understand.
All right, bet. Well, so we're building something new.
Okay,
It's based off of what you procedural tools.
Okay.
So these are like basically these series of algorithms that stack on top of each other, and they use them to do like it started for like smoke and liquid effects in like Marvel movies, for example, like these big CGI movies.
Yeah.
Just like stacks these math on top of math and simulates these like effects. We're like we think that's pretty cool, and then also with those tools you can do a lot of shit. And so you can do a lot of stuff with these tools, and so we're like trying to make it easy for people to use them because it's like super complex math at this point. We're basically teaching AI how to operate these tools, and then give that to people who are making video games, animations, and they have like this incredible tool set of their like such overhead to bring it into their work life.
How did you get into this?
Dog, I was like so blessed and lucky to find my way into this. I was in the film industry for a long time. I was like grinding on movie sets. I got burnt out on that. It just like, took my whole life away. And I met a guy who was starting this like tech company. We became friends. He invited me along for the ride. And that company fell apart. But then another friend of mine who happened to also be in the tech world kind of like saw me do that work and brought me on. And now I'm like in this whole game. It's wild.
That's a very interesting story.
Totally.
So how did you end up here at Crown Heights?
I mean, like for me, growing up in Jersey and looking across the water, it was like New York was always the answer, and for me, it was always Brooklyn too. Like I have roots in Brooklyn, my family's from Brooklyn. Like this is my place, and so like 7 years ago, I moved in. I started in Bushwick, and then I just kind of like bopped around a bunch of different neighborhoods. Yeah. And I found a great spot that I love to live in Crown Heights, and it's been a year, and Crown Heights is the shit.
What is your rent like here?
I'll be honest, I'm so blessed.
How are you so blessed? So
by like super magical circumstances, I found myself with a rent stabilized apartment. And so it's 1979 for like a really big space.
That's 2,000 for what? A 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom?
It's they call it a 1-bedroom because a couple of rooms don't have windows in them, so they can't count them as rooms legally.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at the space, it's a 2-bedroom.
Okay, 2,000.
2,000.
Okay, and what is someone in your industry? We have 44 people in the audience right now.
What up, guys?
What is someone in your industry make? You know, people are interested in these type of fields.
Yeah,
and many people don't live in New York, and this is all new to me. And I'm a software developer.
Totally, yeah. So
I know what you're talking about, though. The algorithm, the
it's really interesting stuff. And look, like the truth is, I'm not a technical guy. Right. Like my job is to go to conferences and do YouTube videos and talk about what we make. Yeah. I'm like the face man in a lot of ways. Like. And I build community, and I try to get people excited about this.
So you like pre-sales?
We're like entering into the sales process right now. We're like at a turning point.
All right.
And that's a lot of my job. And I'll say that like a lot of our tech people, people that are either like software engineers or what are called technical artists in video games and animation.
Okay.
And these people that use these procedural tools professionally,
right.
They're making on the low end, like $200,000 a year, and then up from there.
Yeah.
And I'm making a bit less than that, but it's still comfortable. Thank God.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. You have any social media you want to share?
Yeah. Okay. I don't have much personal, but follow the company. We're called Mythica. You can find us at mythica.ai on LinkedIn. MYTHICA. Mythica AI. we're on YouTube as well. We got YouTube videos that tutorialize all these tools. If you're interested in like playing around with them, you're at home, you're like, maybe I'll get into video game development or something like that. Hit us up. Like we'll be your friends. You're on our Discord. Make it happen.
Someone asked me, he said,
please,
are you Catholic?
No, I'm Jewish.
Okay, you know he's Jewish. Man, you know, I'm from Alabama.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm prefacing that by giving you context. I never met a Jewish person. I didn't even know what the hell. I don't know if I ever even heard of Jewish.
Totally.
Right? Up until I moved to New York.
Yeah.
And crazy enough, my roommate and I had the same first name.
Yeah.
The same initial for the last name.
Okay.
But he was Jewish.
What's your name?
John Galt, but I can't tell you my real name. But anyway, let's just say his initials were John Galt, right?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, pull up your phone and subscribe to my channel.
Why not?
We're gonna pull up your company, by the way.
All right, you're the best, bro.
This is a business channel, by the way.
I hear it.
I'm the urban landlord.
The urban landlord.
Right. You can pull it up on YouTube.
All right, on YouTube. Right.
And we stream, which might surprise you. We stream 24 hours a day.
No way.
Every day.
You're streaming 24/7?
Every day, right? Hey, guys in the chat.
What's up?
Let him know, dude.
Let me know.
Right? And you know what's interesting, you know, as I said, I'm a software developer.
Yeah, hit me.
But I'm also a landlord, you know. So anyway, damn.
Urban landlord?
Yeah. Oh, let me see if I can find it. It's you know, I'll be like, maybe I need to change this shit.
Jake, it's a cool setup you got out here. It's like you're live streaming from the street. It's just sick.
Hey man, you know, like here I am right here. You know, I know the owner to the bar. Like this shit ain't by happenstance, bro. You know, a lot of, you know, I know the owner. You know, I've been coming here for a long time.
No, but even like the equipment. Like,
oh hell yeah, I pay for all this.
No,
shit.
I know, because like, look, I was looking at like live streaming, live podcasting gear like this at a per minute, and like to see you actually set it up, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Like I don't play around. You know, if I'm gonna do it, like I wouldn't even at this point. Like I've gotten so used to the road podcasting and all that. I don't even feel comfortable podcasting, you know, streaming from like
From
without
like a studio. Yeah, you gotta be out the world.
Usually I'm in DC when
I
stream.
bet.
So I have like my full road podcast. This is like my traveling one.
Yeah.
Right, so it's small. You know, I can just move around with it very easily.
From DC?
I'm from Alabama originally, but yeah. So damn. So I know why I'm headed here. All right. Guys, I know you want to ask some questions, so I'll try to see if I can.
Hit me with questions. I'm ready. I'm ready. All right. Whatever you got.
Hey, we about to jump into it, guys. I know you hate. And I'm going to allow some people to come up on the panel. I'm going to put the link in the chat.
Oh, shit, we're on the panel. Let's go.
Right, you know, you laugh. And, you know, I'm going to be the moderator. And I'm going to start it off by prefacing something, right?
Yeah, man.
So I'm in software, right?
Yeah.
And I deal with a lot of Indians. I dealt with a lot of Indians.
Indians, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And there are some Jewish people. Some of the best software developers I work with were like Russian Jews.
Totally.
Right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see
and
that.
So one of the guys, we still good friends. His name is Emil. Live in Sunset Park. So there's always this animus, and again, Alabama.
Dude,
right?
hit me what you got.
So there's
I'm
always
ready
this
for it.
animus about Jewish people.
Yeah.
Right? You've heard it, so when you know. And I've done a lot of streams about Indians.
Okay.
Right? And Indians are very dominant people in certain industries.
Sure.
You know, I'm talking about the red dot.
Yeah.
Right? And what? Well, I'm just trying to like let it go. So you understand? Like,
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Look, I have a very good friend who's Israeli. Like,
Yeah. No, look, I'm not.
Hey,
I'm ready, bro.
Like this motherfucker's hardcore. Like he want to go, you know, he want to.
I'm not like that, but I understand. I see that.
So anyway, so I purposely by saying, like, you know, I'm very fair. I don't even have an opinion. I've never been there, so right. But anyway, so you do know that a lot of people hate the Jewish people.
Yeah, it's always been that way,
right? And a lot of people express criticism, music industry, blah 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 blah. You know, I don't even listen to music, so I don't have a dog in the hunt. But how do you? Let's go with Palestine, Gaza, this company.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going into it. Okay,
we'll start there. We're gonna rewind that. I want to go to the music. And honestly,
let's fucking go, dog. Like, I'm here for this.
Do you not want to talk about it?
No, I'm that's serious. Like, let's go. Like,
and I don't have an opinion.
No.
Right? If somebody else stole my money, then I have to borrow you like, this motherfucker be stealing lighters, man. What the fuck are you doing? Hold on here, this.
Oh, wait, I might have your lighter. That's all.
Okay. It ain't even my lighter. Somebody stole my lighter.
I totally had it in my pocket. I do that.
All right, so let's get into this. Okay. How old are you, brother?
I'm 29.
You're the prime age. I got the mics up. Guys, we have a Jewish guy here willing to answer questions. If you put up reasonable questions, I'll answer you.
All right. I want to say before we get into this,
yeah, go ahead.
I represent myself. I represent what I believe right now in this moment, and beliefs change and people change. I don't represent my people. I don't speak for Jewish people. I speak for myself and what I believe, and hopefully I can answer questions people have.
All right. First question. I think I can answer this question. You're Sephardic, right?
No, I'm not.
You're Ashkenazi.
I'm Ashkenazi. Okay, yeah, so let's explain that for real quick, for people real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so there's many different types of ethnic type of Jewish people. The Jewish people at one point were consolidated in the Middle East, in the place that's currently called Israel and Palestine. We were consolidated there at one point, and then during multiple times throughout history, through various Romans and Babylonians, people conquering the land that was Israel, the Jewish people were thrown into diaspora. So they ended up in places like Iraq and Northern Africa, and even as far down as Kenya, and then also up into Europe, into like Russia and Ukraine and Germany. And so these different regions of Jewish people in the diaspora, which we call it, are the Ashkenazi, who are like the Europeans, the Sephardics, who are the North Africans, and then the Mizrahi, who are Middle Eastern.
Why do you think the Jewish people get so much hate?
So I think that's an interesting question, and here's what I think. And again, it's just my personal life. I think that the Jewish people, but the truth is that I think that we're very small and also very mighty. And that's just a truth that's always been true about Jewish people. And I think that I personally have a theory that comes from a deep place of family values and education. You know, so something that I think is unique to Jewish people, and I think this is a lot of reason that we've been very successful wherever we end up in terms of economics and like being a part of things, is that Jewish people throughout history have, especially men and young men, have been required at a young age to learn how to like read the Torah, which is our sacred text. And because they need to learn how to like read this very intricate text at a young age, the Jewish people have always put a tremendous emphasis on education. And so every Jewish person is like super well educated, and it's been that way for thousands of years. And so I think that fact alone has given us a leg up in terms of just like being part of the world. And then wherever we go, you know, we kind of have that culture. And then we also are very small. Like there's only 10 million Jewish people in the entire world. Like we're small people. And so I think that like when you're small, but also when you are, you know, a part of the economy, when you're like really moving things, then conflict will like be inevitable. And I think that we've seen that cycle over and over and over again.
But why do you think Jewish people have been Wait, let me back up.
Sure.
Like I'll shorten things, and it may be an Alabama thing.
Yeah, hit me.
So I may say Jews instead of Jewish.
I'm not stressing
Is
it.
that no? I'm saying
No,
is
no,
that
no.
offensive in general?
No, I don't think. No,
Okay.
it's not offensive.
Because I don't want to say that to like.
No. Like, yeah,
right?
no. These are all good
Okay,
words.
like I'm just asking you.
A Jewish person is someone who is Jewish, and then I would say you can say Jewish
Jews,
people, but also Jews. I think.
Plural.
Look, if you say Jews, you're like the Jews, like yeah, then like there's something off with that. But if you're like just talking in a normal sentence, exactly, it's a normal sentence.
Like in the blacks.
Yeah, but like yeah, exactly. But if you were just like refer to Jewish people as Jews, like facts, like that's a true fate. That's a true statement.
Let me ask you this: did you move to this neighborhood because it's largely Jewish?
No, I moved to this neighborhood because I've been looking for months for a new apartment, and I found the place that I described to you that was rent stabilized. I found it through a realtor on Craigslist, and I had never seen an apartment that was so affordable and so big in New York, and so I jumped on that shit.
Have you ever been to Israel before?
Yes.
How many times?
Once.
What does they call that when you go back to Israel?
So when I think what you're asking is when a non is Aliyah, yeah. So when a non-Israeli person, it's not go to Israel, but when they like take up Israeli citizenship, when they like get an Israeli passport and become a part of the Israeli world, they call that making Aliyah. Aliyah means in Hebrew like to arise or to come up. Historically, it's been used to describe like going up in front of the congregation to read the Torah for people. So if I go up to like read the Torah, that's called making an Aliyah. And so that's the history of that.
Someone played me an interview from Donald Sterling.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, you probably watch the sports much.
No, I don't. I never have. It's been like
really?
I've never been interested.
Yeah, I hear you. Me, I'm not what you know. But this is more or less about business.
Hit me, yeah. I don't know who that is, but hit me with the quote.
Damn, can someone put that link in the chat, by the way? We have 50 people, 41 people in the audience, by the way. And I would love, if I had headphones, I didn't bring them because I have trouble with all this shit, right?
That's cool.
And so I would love for you to hear this quote. So I'm going to paraphrase it for you.
Please.
So basically, Donald Sterling was criticizing Magic Johnson. I'm going to cut your mic down.
Magic Johnson, sure.
Yeah, I'm going to cut your mic down just so all the feedback. So for the audience. So Donald Sterling was criticizing Magic Johnson, and he said something that I couldn't help but admire, right? And it was about the Jewish people. And he said the Jewish people loan money to each other interest free. Are you familiar with that at all?
Yeah. Okay, so I mean that's probably true. I don't know about that specifically, but definitely Jewish people go into business together. I think in part because there is kind of this like tribal mentality in like the literal sense, like by being Jewish. The thing about being Jewish is that the Jewish people have never sought converts in the way that other religions have, and so and it's actually quite hard to convert to Judaism if you want to. People can, but it's a difficult process. And so for the most part, if you're a Jewish person that exists today, more likely than not, you're related by blood to other Jewish people. It's really a family mentality amongst Jewish people. And
so what mentality?
So what was that?
So what mentality?
So I think the mentality is that like other Jewish people are family, and so when going into business, it's less about like competing with each other and more about bringing each other up. And so if I see a buddy of mine struggling financially, but I see that he's like working hard and that he's trying to make money and that he's like growing a business, wherever it is, like I'm more likely to say like, hey, like here, take this money to float you, because I trust him, because like I feel like he's a part of my world. Yeah, exactly.
Do you think other groups should be that way?
I think that other groups should make choices that are right for them. And I think that in general in the world, both within our groups and between our groups, the more trust, the better.
Let me ask you this: are you familiar with like the Crown Heights riots? Yeah, I know I'm jumping all over.
Crown Heights riot? No. I'm actually not.
All right, well, I won't even cover that. Man, you know, one of the reasons why I'm probably jumping all over the place is because so many people feel censored on YouTube and Twitter and things like that.
Yeah.
When you say something about Jewish people, like even on here on my channel,
yeah,
people will say something like, instead of saying Jewish, they'll say small hats. You notice I'm saying Jewish because I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, I got a job, I got to live.
Right? Is it small hats? Is that what they said?
They're talking about the young.
I know what they're talking about. But I've never heard that term in my life.
Guys, like, hit the cash app.
Hit the cash app.
Right, because like again, we're bringing you content you never get to see. Like, I got this guy right here. He's being brutally honest. All you motherfuckers that talk about Jewish people in the chat, and now you got a Jewish guy here, and you mute in the audience. Like I just pulled your card. Right?
We just pulled the card. We just pulled that card out.
What? You know what? Let me put the link in the chat. Any of you motherfucking Jewish haters. I got a Jew. Can I call you a Jew? Can I call you a Jew?
Yeah, you call me a Jew. I'm a Jew. Right. That's what I am, guys.
All right. Like, they won't hit the link, bro.
Yeah, it's next level.
Because you are a very intelligent person, I can tell, right? But now we got something up. Let's see. We're gonna bring him up for a question. No, that's not. Somebody just joined, but he like to say the nigger word. Right? Like,
I can't get into that one.
So we need someone who want to ask. Anybody want to ask a Jew a question? Right? I want to make you hit the cash app for this shit.
Yeah, the cash app.
But I let you do it for free because
that's a deal, guys.
Hey, if you want to ask a Jewish person a question, you got it right here, right? And he ain't gonna be here much longer. So you know here now. All right. We might have one. Let's see. Yeah, what's up?
What's up, John?
Person a question.
Yes. Thanks, John, for giving me this opportunity to talk to a real life small hat. So the question I have is about circumcision because
got you up, lasagna killer. Do you want to ask a Jewish person a question?
Yes. Wait, can you hear me?
You got it. Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me on, John. And then the small hat person, thanks for being on. I always wondered about this.
See, this one, they can't even say Jewish. They said the small hat person. But go ahead. I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay. Yeah. No,
what is it with the small hats and circumcision?
Okay. All right. He wants to know.
Yeah.
What is it with the small hats and circumcision?
Oh, okay. All right, so this is stuff for like, look, there's a lot of stuff in Judaism that I don't know so much about, right? Because like there are people who, not even people, there are generations of people, thousands of years who have been like going through the Torah and like picking out these little details and then making like what are halacha or like rules based off of them. So like I don't know exactly where the halacha for wearing a yarmulke comes from. I know that like spiritually for me, when I wear a yarmulke and I do sometimes like, so I'm actually like, I'm not like crazy Jewish, but I'm like pretty Jewish in my way. And every morning I pray. And I wear a yarmulke, I pray. And for me, the reason that I do it is because it's humbling before God. There's something above me, you know. Like I'm like kind of held on top of myself, and that's there's a humility to that. And I think that's for me. That's where the yarmulke comes from. I don't know exactly the details. I'm more a Jewish person. I know.
What about the circumcision?
Yeah. The circumcision. It says that in the Bible for sure. It says like when Abraham makes his covenant with God, that like creates the Jewish people. It involves circumcision for some reason. Like it was one of God's rules that like in order for a Jew to be a Jew, they have to be circumcised. I don't know why. Like I can't speak for that, but it's true. I'm circumcised.
All right. We got another question.
Hey, me.
Okay. Let me bring him up. Beef and broccoli. What's up? You got a question for the
Well,
judge?
yes, sir.
What's your
Yes,
name?
sir. Beef and brock.
What's your name?
My name is Samuel. Hello.
And it's Samuel.
Do you want to put my last? I don't want to put my last name on here. Yeah, let's just hit on Samuel.
Sam.
Beef and broccoli. What's your name? What question you got?
No, it's only beef and brock and not broccoli. Just brock.
Come on now. Go ahead.
Beef and brock. I'm finna step on people's heads. No, I'm serious. No, so like I was really concerned about like his endeavors with startups, and I was very curious as to like how and where he got to start, and then how he was actually able to keep up the longevity of because either he did or didn't say it, but B, bounce from startup to startup to startup. Now, what I'm curious is, was there some like level of nepotism? Like, is there some like level of shaking on the backhand end where like flamingly the family, like, hey, I have a son that needs a job, he's bright. Are you guys doing this? Or like, is it like bootstrap mentality? Are you just like picking it up off of every, and then B on top of that? I hear a back sense of media. So like I'm very curious as to like whether or not you're like in the visual effects, because you talked a lot about unity.
Bro, hold on. Let me see if I can break it down. Because you asking like a compound question. The first
Yes,
one
sir. Sorry.
I'm gonna ask is, was there any nepotism involved in you being able to sustain your career?
Oh.
Be truthful.
That's an interesting question. No. I mean, yes, maybe. Okay. So at first, no. Like, so I spent 7 years working in the film industry, like grinding on movie sets and producing.
Yep. See, unity. That's why I bring it up. Visual effects, because I know exactly where you're at. So I'm listening. I'm very curious.
Film life, there was never any at all nepotism. I struggled all the way through. It pretty much sucked the whole way. But I mean, look, if making films is fun, so I can't complain. And then yes, I was very blessed. I like met a guy while working in film who was starting a tech company that had nothing to do with being Jewish. And he invited me to join his company, and it was a huge blessing. That company ended up not working out for me personally, but the being like invited into the tech world was just it kind of came out of nowhere, and it was really great.
So from a passions perspective, if you had to rate one industry over the other, which one would you prefer the most? And then I'm also
Beef and brock. What's the
yes,
next?
sir.
Give me another real concise question.
Oh no, I wanted to talk about his career, like being in media,
Okay.
and how he transitioned from like being from film and then transitioning into tech.
Okay. All right, hold on. I want to know, how did you transition from media to tech?
Yeah, so it's really a crazy story. So I was trying to get this movie funded. We were making a short film that was like way more expensive than we thought we could afford. And so what I was doing was I was going to like cryptocurrency meetups in New York City, like a bunch of people who like do cryptocurrency shit. And I was going to these meetups and try to like basically find somebody who had a ton of money and be like, hey, invest in our movie. That was like totally the goal. Never worked out that way, but I ended up meeting this one guy at the cryptocurrency meetup. We became friendly, and then 6 months later, I was working for him, and I was just like we had struck a relationship, and it felt like there was something cool. What I did do was I was really interested in him because he was doing AI stuff. Like this was years ago before we were even talking about AI, and I was like, this shit is cool. And so what I did was made a little documentary about him, just because I was interested in it. And that
John Galt.
much that that's kind of like got us working together in the long run.
So I love everything that you're saying, and I'm hearing it like wholeheartedly. But you're very talented, and you do what you do. So if I were to take what you're doing, and I want to take it back to my community and give it to the kids that are like impoverished, how do I do that? What should I do?
Do you have a more concise question? I mean, or I can paraphrase it for you.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is, how do I make it malleable for kids that aren't necessarily in a community where like these things are normal, but I want to make them more normal. So how do I make it cool for the kids that think that it's not cool?
Okay, I think I have an idea of what you're saying. Okay, so what he's saying is, how can he replicate the success in the Jewish community, the success that you have in, say, the Black community?
Trust. Honestly, like I think that, and look, I think that the Jewish people struggle with, like, it's not. No one's perfect, and I wouldn't say that we're perfect or anyone is perfect. I think that the things that have set the Jewish people apart economically have been, like I said, our focus on education and our trust for each other.
So John Gall, how can I establish?
Hold on, I'm gonna try to ask the questions a little bit based upon his answer and based upon my understanding of the world. I am the urban landlord, by the way. I'm John Gall. And so here's what I think, what you said about trust. If you needed $50,000, let's just make it a small number. If you needed $25,000 right now, could you go get it? And if you could, where would you go get it?
How about this, John Gall? Like, hey, can I interrupt? So, like, say therefore, my mom's a physician. She's already retired. She's retired.
Hold on.
Okay, all right.
Because I'm going somewhere here with this. All right,
I got you. I'm following
you. You're like some emergency happens. I need to come up with some cash.
No, what I'm saying is, if you wanted to start up, if you had some idea and you wanted to start up a business, right?
Yeah, I mean that wouldn't be so easy. I mean, 25,000 is like a small enough number that if I was like super, super passionate about it, had like a great plan, I think that I could probably go to like a few of my uncles and cousins and stuff and like scrounge it up. But even then it would be pretty tough. And I would have to have like a fucking business plan. Like my family doesn't like that. Like, if they wanted to give me money, they'd have to be like, okay, like how are we gonna do this? But like that, no one's ever done that in my family, to be honest. But I think it could maybe happen. I think that like,
how about your friends?
I don't have any friends that'll lend me 25K.
Can I propose a situation?
Please.
So say if he had a mom that like was a doctor, right? And she retired and she's doing telemedicine, but her passion is baking.
Hold on. What's your question again? What's your question again?
Oh, for me or for him?
No, for you.
Okay, all right, cool. So what I'm saying is, if he was me and he had a mom that was a physician that retired, that is still doing telemedicine, just haphazardly, but he wants to get her into a baking business, how would he go about the funding? Who would he talk to? What community? Like, is there a community? Would he just go to a bank and say, hey, Bank of America, I need a loan?
How much loan are you talking about here?
$500,000.
Well, I think he's already told you that he'd have a problem getting 50,000, right? You'd have a problem getting 50,000, right?
Yeah, sure.
You should say that again.
For sure, 100%. Like just finding 50 grand, yeah, it'd be tough.
Half a million would be even harder, right?
Definitely, like I've got to go to like fucking like venture capital investors and shit. Like I don't know, even know how to do that. Like that's a lot of money.
And you make less than 200,000. You say?
Yeah, I do like other stuff.
Okay, less than 200,000.
I make half of him.
What does your family do for a living?
Yeah, my dad is a doctor.
Right, we in the same boat.
Your mom is a what?
Preschool teacher.
We're literally in the same boat.
This guy says you and him are literally in the same boat.
Yeah, what's up, dog?
I guess he has a parent that's a doctor.
Oh shit!
And a parent that's a school teacher. He's a black guy though. Right?
Amazing.
He's the one that has all the questions for you right now.
That's amazing. All right. Let's get it going.
All right, we got another person just jumped on the panel here. Hey, look, man, listen. Where is that motherfucker?
Galt, I'm dropping down, Galt. Thank you. Tell him I said it's been cool.
This motherfucker writes his mother post on Twitter. I was on his Twitter today.
Yeah.
And all that shit was Jewish people.
Yo, Righteous Muffin, let's talk. Like I'm here
Where
for you.
the fuck is Righteous Muffin? Like, we're calling him out, right? Like, we're calling him out. Hey, sweetheart, can you do me a real serious favor? You just gonna buy me a double Coors Light?
It's my Caribbean weekend.
Let me get right here. Hey, wait, do it again. You know about the store, you know, for me.
That's all, baby.
Hey, that's why we can't have shit. That's why we can't. I can't even get a beer, let alone $25,000. I think we just had someone that joined the panel, so we got another Jew questioner here. Let's see who we got here. One of y'all? No, it's not one. I think that was Big D's drink. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna bring up. Okay, let me look at the question. Whatever you want to talk about. Right now, we're talking to a Jewish guy, and we got. Oh, hey, you know what?
What's the Jewish? What's the topic?
I just said that. Well, listen. While I'm waiting on questions from the audience, here's what I want to talk about. Like, all right, here's what I want to.
Give me the realness.
What do you think about? Damn, it's loud. Hey, hold on, I'm gonna turn your mic down, and when you get ready to answer, I'll turn it back up. All right, what are your thoughts about like all the censorship around Jewish people?
What does that mean? I don't even know what you're referring to be honest.
All right. So, you know, like, if you post something, like, there's a reason why people are saying small hat to get around the algorithm of saying Jewish, right?
Oh, really?
And you've heard about Kanye West, his little saga, right? Right? You heard about Kanye West, right?
Yeah.
You heard about who Nick Fuentes? You ever heard of Nick Fuentes? He's kind of
probably.
All right.
Yeah, all these guys that like say some anti-Jewish shit. I've heard about it.
E. Michael Jones, right? You know, and so what do you think about like? And again, I don't know. You know, you exert your force as you can.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Jewish people being able to exert such force on people in terms of
I can't speak to that. I don't know about that. I'll say this. I'll say that. Look, I'm sure it's in a lot of ways feels very similar for the Black community as well. I consider the memory and the legacy of the Holocaust is very present in the minds of every Jewish person, especially Jewish people of a generation older than me. But even in my generation, like we're educated about this from a very young age, and so I think that the Jewish people are very sensitive to like being called out or being isolated as Jewish, because it like really brings up this like deep trauma response that comes from the horrors of the Holocaust. And so I think that when people feel threatened, they will do anything in their power to protect themselves and their people.
Oh, I got a good question. All right. Someone wants to know, what do you think about Black Israelites and them saying that they are the chosen people?
That's trash.
I was just thinking about this today because I walked past a Black Israelite in the street, and I was like, this guy seems cool. And I know that I don't know. The truth is, I don't know what they believe. I actually have no idea what a Black Israelite believes, but I don't know. I like anyone who's like down to wear a Star of David. So, like, I'll chat with them.
Let's see what else we got here. Well, what were they saying? They probably was talking about the Jews, though, right?
He was just walking down the street, but he was like, he like had the whole getup, like, but he wasn't like out there preaching. So I don't know what his deal was.
What do you think about the Holocaust deniers?
I think that it's yeah, that one's pretty dumb. Like that one's like saying slavery didn't happen. Like straight up, like there's facts on that. Like the Holocaust happens.
You know what they're saying, though, right? They're saying that it wasn't. The numbers are exact, right? You know what I'm talking about. I don't think they're saying that it didn't happen. Hold on, let me turn your mic.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I don't know the numbers. Like I wasn't around in 1948 to count dead bodies, right? But like, okay, what I will say for sure is that the Nazis definitely rounded up Jews, brought them to concentration camps, and systematically murdered them. That's a fact. That memory lives on in many people, and it's a horrific trauma.
John, go.
Okay, hold on. What's up? You got a question?
I took a cruise to the Inca, the Mayans.
Yeah, you got to make it concise because he probably had somewhere to go, right? So make it concise.
Okay, no, I'm just saying, like everyone goes through that specific level of tragedy. Like, okay, like cool, it's a thing. Like, it's 2024 right now. Like, they're trying to literally re-social engineer people's thinking. So therefore, if I'm going to be on like the whole tragic thing, everybody suffered tragedy. So okay, let's take the tragedy and put it in your back pocket.
All right. What make it? You got shit. I know. Yeah, give me a question. You got any questions, or is that just a comment?
Yeah, no. That was one comment. I'll come back with a question in like 2 seconds.
So what he's saying is, everybody has tragedies.
Sure.
Why is your tragedy so damn important?
I would say every tragedy is important.
It's coming from a black man.
And the people who live in the legacy of it. And it doesn't, no one tragedy is more or less tragic than the other. This happens to be ours and our history, and other people have theirs. And neither are more or less valid. They all just are.
And man, I'm really glad you decided to sit down here with me because,
here too,
man, like most people have that fire for the Jewish people, but when they everyone sit down with them, I'm waiting.
What's his name? What's his name?
Daniel, right?
Samuel.
I'm sorry, damn, Samuel.
Samuel.
Yeah.
Do you believe in prayer, brother?
All right, we got 2 more questions.
2 more questions, guys. 2 more questions.
John,
No, I said, do you believe in prayer?
Yeah, he said he prays every day, Virgo.
Okay. So do you wanna sing with me?
hold on, Master Kim, you got a question? You got any question, Master Kim? We're trying to get a good one.
Yes, absolutely. Can you please ask Samuel that having attorneys and maybe a lot of financial people with very strong financial backgrounds in their community that helps them make just the best business decisions, even if it's a very small business like a flower shop, they're getting the absolute best advice imaginable because so many of their people are licensed, skilled professionals, attorneys and all.
I'll ask you that right now. Skilled financial people, doctors, lawyers, accountants, helps Jewish people, excel in business.
Yeah, definitely. It's like I said, it's like the Jewish people have always had a cultural emphasis on education, and that has allowed for them to flourish for many years. And I think that's the case in any age. Like no matter what era of history you're in, if you're educated, if you know how to heal the sick, if you know how to like handle the law, if you know how to move money, like these are powerful skills. And so I think that learning them grants a person and a people tremendous gifts.
Daniel. Do you want to sing with me? Do you want to sing Hava Nagila with me?
We got one more. I got my co-host up here.
Hey, John, do I get to ask a question now?
Yeah, but hold on. I got my co-host up here. Hey, Spirit, what's up, man? What's going on? Hey, Sam.
Yo.
I got my co-host. Hold on, let me turn my mic on. I got my co-host up here. Hey, Spirit, what's going on, man?
Hey.
Man, we gotta do a show together, man. One of these days you get us some time off, man. We do it Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, DC, don't matter to me. But hey, I got a Jewish guy up here, man. He up here, righteous muffin, that motherfucker Wayne. Jump on the panel, bro.
Hey, John, I just got one question. I wanted to know why did
we have no righteous muffin in the house?
Oh no, you got me, dude. I'm worse. Don't worry.
The righteous muffin be out here tweeting this shit. Righteous muffin be out here tweeting this shit about the
Hey,
Jews.
John.
Who is that talking?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, HB, what's up, HB?
Hey, ask him why did Hitler kill the Jews instead of enslaving them instead?
Oh, that's a good one. Okay. He wants to know why did Hitler kill the Jews instead of enslaving them?
Well, that's a crazy question. I don't know. I've never been inside of Hitler's mind. I don't know that answer. I mean, there's definitely like forced labor. I know that, but yeah, like they were all about killing. I don't know. I can't speak for Nazis. They'll do what they'll do.
Did you hear his question? His answer, HB? HB, did you hear his question? His response?
HB's gone, John.
Well, look, I want to get back.
Hey, can I ask the question, John, please, before he goes? I got a little spicy one for him.
All right, go ahead. Make it good. Make it concise.
Oh, it'll be a good one, John.
Right.
Samuel, can you answer me? Just a quick inquiry. Could you answer me why there is a consistent contingent of Jewish people that are consistently promoting the denigration and eradication of the white race?
All right. I'm going to have to try to simplify it.
It was very simple, John.
Yeah.
Why is there a consistent Jewish base, a consistent Jewish contingent that promotes the denigration of the white race?
Right. So we have on this thing. Why is there a consistent Jewish influence
contingent
toward the denigration of the white race?
Wait, what is the question? Is like, why are the Jewish people trying to denigrate the white race? I don't know.
No, that's not the goal. Why is there a consistent contingent that continuously promotes the denigration of the white race, such as media figures, geopolitical figures, economic figures, that continuously emphasize the need to minimize and ostracize and replace white people at the top of the economic hierarchy?
Right. So he's saying the Jewish people are at the top of, like, say it again.
No,
Pierce.
I'm saying white people are. And I want to know why the Jews keep trying to replace the white people at the top of the economic, social, and geopolitical hierarchy.
It's white people.
John, just let me ask him the question. It's very easy.
Do you think the Jews are trying to replace white people?
I don't think anyone's trying to do shit.
Let me ask you.
Well, I could give him about 15 or 20 Jewish academics right now off the top of your head that work for Time Magazine, The Hill, and other things that go out there and promote white people being replaced as the central figure in the world geopolitical structure.
Fucking Pierce.
You gotta cool it, bro.
Right.
No, these are the true. No, you wanted a spicy discussion. Let's have a discussion on honesty.
But he doesn't have a lot of time to be. So I'm about to move right up. Hey, let me ask you this question: do Jewish people dislike white people?
Yeah, I don't know. No, the answer is no. And I think that this like hyper focus on somebody's race and backgrounds, like reflecting the core of who they are, isn't fair to us as individuals. And I think that goes in every direction, and I think that like there's no conspiracy that says that like the Jews are against anybody or that anyone is against the Jews. Like, it's just like people live their lives and everybody does what they think is best for them and the people they love and hopefully for the world as well. And sometimes it leads to cooperation and sometimes it leads to conflict. But I don't think that like seeing everything through this lens of like one race versus another is helpful for anybody. It just creates division.
Hey, John, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, Mexican.
Oh, no, American Man's on. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, American Man.
Go ahead, American Man. I would just like you to ask him. I would like you to ask him, does he think that there is any black person that can be Jewish?
Okay. Can a black person be Jewish?
Good question, American Man.
Jewish black people. There are many of them.
All right. You heard it. You heard the answer.
Outside, okay, ask him outside of Ethiopian.
At a pizza shop. He was a religious Jewish guy with the little hat and everything, from the Ivory Coast. And and he's like full on African, and he's a religious Jew, and his family has been for forever.
Outside of Ethiopia,
there's many black Jews. There always have been.
Outside of Ethiopia,
yes, in Kenya, in the Ivory Coast. There are many black converts to Judaism. I know several of them. People who are black from America and converted to Judaism.
I'm not talking about converts, though. I'm talking about just naturally Jewish. Can they be?
Did the black people that you speak of, did they convert or were they natural Jews?
Their family had been Jewish for forever, because what happened was, when the Jews were once all very concentrated in the land that we currently talk about as Israel and Palestine in the Middle East. And then over many centuries, through various conquerors and wars, they were thrown out into many different parts of the world. That's how they ended up in Europe and the Middle East and in Africa as well. Israel is right next to Africa. It's right next to Egypt. And so it makes total sense why Jews fleeing war would end up in Kenya and in Ethiopia and in the Ivory Coast. And they've been living their lives there for thousands of years.
All right, I got one question for you. And I'm going to wrap it up in a question that a guy, and you can probably tell by his name where he's coming from.
Yeah, sure.
His name is Angry Snowman.
Hit me, brother.
Right?
Angry Snowman. Wow.
And the other day I played a quote on my stream.
Yeah.
And it was from a Jewish congressman.
Yeah.
And he said, we've been run out of 200 countries or something, so on, right? And so Angry Snowman asked the question, why have you been run out of so many countries?
I think that the Jews have been asking themselves that question since the beginning. Like even the stories in the Torah. The Jews coming out of Egypt, the Jews living in the land that's currently Israel, and then having to fight for it multiple times and get kicked out and come back. Like this, the story of being Jewish is to travel the world and create roots, and then have those roots uprooted and move somewhere else. And I think I don't know why that happens. Like it's a historical reality. I have like spiritual beliefs behind it. Like I believe that any time that our world is uprooted, we're forced to put down roots somewhere else, and that process makes us stronger. And so I think that like in the Jewish people's relationship to God, there's a spiritual aspect to that movement. And then also there's like geopolitical stuff, like we kind of talked about, the Jewish people through various reasons have found themselves being very successful, like wherever they go, because they're well educated, because they're hardworking, because they work together as a team. And so, they end up in a place, they become successful, and then because they're this small group that's gaining success and notoriety, it creates friction. And I think that process repeated itself over and over again. And it's just, that's what it is. That's the story of being Jewish, baby.
Hey, John, can I squeeze in one last question?
Go ahead, sure. Go ahead.
Yep, I'm sorry. Hey, Samuel, is there such a thing as a marginal IQ, tatted up testosterone, Jewish pookie at all? Do those exist or no?
Are there any ghetto pookie like Jews?
With high testosterone?
Yes. You know what? Yes, I've seen them. They're like fucking SoundCloud rappers and shit. I've seen them on YouTube at least.
You mean like Ignorant Raw?
I don't know. No, I don't even know who that is, but I've seen like there's one guy that I see who's like, I don't know how he grew up. Maybe he's not ghetto at all, but he like pretends to be. He has like dreads and he like does his thing. And he's like all about being Jewish. But I don't know, man. I'll say this. I'll say like to that question, like there are definitely for sure many Jewish people who struggle financially. Not every Jew is rich by any stretch. There's many people in the Jewish faith who live in all kinds of economic situations. So that's for sure.
Why do Jews want to live around Gentiles?
I mean, we're part of the world, man. Like this is an amazing thing, and I think that like this is actually I mean this is we're all alive. Like I think that like I always feel a connection with the Jewish person, but I don't think that makes my connection with a Jewish person like special than any other connection with any other person. Like we're here having this conversation. I'm talking to all you guys. Like we're all people in the world. We're all like living together, and hopefully we can vibe and smoke weed and have a good time and like chill.
Have Jews? This is from Righteous Muffin.
Oh, we got you, guy. We're Righteous Muffin, baby.
Have Jews ever done anything wrong to deserve this hatred?
All people struggle. All people hurt each other. All people are imperfect. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, look, I think that like I don't want to speak to like grand scheme like global politics, whatever, but on a personal level, like absolutely there have been Jews that have done some shady shit, and absolutely there have been people of every other race, religion, and creed who have done some shady shit, and like people in general are fallible. People in general are imperfect, and so I'll accept that reality that there are Jews who have fucked up, and that there are Jews who have fucked up on a cultural level too at points. But I don't think that like is a reflection on the whole people continually. I think that every person needs to be judged by the value of their character, and that's a period. All right. I'm having fun.
Don't hate on them like that. All right. Here's what I want to ask you right here. All right. There seems to be a conflict in that many people see the Jewish people pushing immigration in the Western world. Right. Hold on, I got your mic. I turned up.
And immigration in the Western world.
Right.
I don't know anything about that.
Well,
Yes, sir.
I'm like
Can I
paraphrasing.
ask the man a question? Like,
mean,
how do you feel about all these pro-Palestinian, anti-Semitic protests?
Okay.
That's
All right.
what I've been wanting to ask you.
What do you think about all these pro-Palestinian?
Okay, we're getting into it.
What do you think about all these pro-Palestinian protests?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's. I'll talk about this for a second.
Is
This topic.
Is my mic okay, John?
I want to say.
Yeah, I heard your question. Go ahead.
Before I talk, I want to say that I am me as my own individual person. I do not represent all Jewish people. I do not represent any Jewish people other than myself. These are my thoughts that I see by living my own life, and I don't want them to like reflect anything other than how I feel. But this is how I feel about the Palestinian protests. I feel that what's been happening in Palestine is on many levels a tremendous tragedy. And I think that it's horrific the way that the Palestinian people have been treated, the way that the Gazans have been treated in particular. And my heart breaks for it every day. And so when I see the pro-Palestinian protests, it does make sense to me because I know that I feel for it. At the same time, I've like been inside of those spaces, the pro-Palestinian protests, and as a Jew, I felt unsafe. And so I feel like a push and pull for them, where on one hand I empathize, on the other hand, I don't feel like that's my place to stand. But yeah, I mean, it's a really tough situation what's happening in Palestine and Israel right now, and it's complex in a million different ways.
What do you think about the protests?
I mean, they're protests. Like, I think that people are very angry. I think that there's like a real anger to these protests in a way that like, I think people get angry at injustice, and it really does look like injustice what's happening in Gaza, you know. And so I think that I understand. But yeah, like I also don't think that singling out another people is helpful. I don't think that like targeting Jewish people is helpful, and I do think that the protests make Jewish people who have nothing to do with Israel feel very unsafe, and so that's also true. But yeah, I get why you would protest the war that's happening in Gaza. I don't think it's a good thing at all.
Man, wait a minute. Look like we got another damn question. Hold on one second. Let's see who it is now. Yeah, I will say this, bro. You may be one of the best panelists. I'm seeing people saying great segment, great. I can tell you, you're a very intelligent guy, and you were up for this shit.
This is fun,
man.
The highlight of my day, I swear to God.
I was this close to bringing my other set of headphones.
Fuck yeah, dog.
And you would have been able to hear the people. I would have brought more people up on.
It is what it is. You know, we got to.
Next time. You guys hit the cash app.
Hit the cash app,
I
guys.
bring
Like,
the
come
damn
on,
headphones.
hit the cash app, get the headphones.
You don't even get this kind of content.
Hey, John, where do we find Samuel at? Where can we find him at?
One of the things that I try to stress on this channel, honestly, is like not to worry about what other people are doing, but if they're doing something successful, mimic, right? Mimic, right? Like you can spend your whole life hating on what someone else is doing, or you can mimic what they're doing.
Yeah,
you know.
I think that's the case, and I think that no one's got an agenda like against anybody else. I think that people do the best with their skills to create success and stability for themselves and for their loved ones. And sometimes on every side with everybody, that goes too far, and that's greed. But I think that if we just work to love each other and we all work to build our own skills and do well in the world, then we're set.
All right, we got the white nationalists up on.
White nationalists, come on now.
Joe, what
You got white nationalists on your show?
No, I'm just
joking.
I'm just joking. Man, what's up?
I got one more question for him about the whole Israel-Gaza thing.
Say that one more time.
I got one more question for him about the Israel-Gaza thing, and my question for him is this.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get the. Is that better? Can you hear me better?
Loud and clear.
Ask him if he believes that the American government should be involving itself in Israel and Palestine to the level they are when this is a situation that has nothing to do with America.
Okay, all right. I'm going to ask him right now. I'm going to turn this mic up. Do you believe that the United States government should be involved in the Israeli-Palestine
conflict?
Considering that they don't have anything, it doesn't benefit. It does. We're not involved with that.
It has nothing to do with America.
It has nothing to do with America.
I don't think I have nearly enough information to speak on that, to be honest. Because, dog, there's so many layers to this shit, and also it's we don't know what strategic the thoughts the U.S. government has about shit.
Should be real easy to answer.
About politics at all. I know how I feel about the soul of things, and I don't like this war, but I don't know how I feel about politics in general. And
well, pause him a minute.
Comment on this one, to be honest.
Pause him a minute. Well, politics aside, ask him if he believes that we should be sending as much financial and military aid as we are. When we have issues in America right now with people not even being able to afford housing and food in general.
What about all the military aid that we're sending to Israel when people in America are struggling?
I mean, I think that America needs to rethink how it organizes all of its money completely. I think that you're absolutely everyone's right that people of America,
up to and including taking away funding from Israel.
Right, just don't talk over him. I want to hear his answer.
By their taxes. I think that's true personally. I think that we allocate so much money to foreign militaries, our own military for sure. It's not cool. And I think that we need to rethink how all of our money is structured. I also see politically there is Israel's just a weird thing, dude. Because it's this Jewish state that's very new to the world, and frankly, how it's established itself was not the easiest for many people. And also it's a major target by really kind of fucked up countries, for example, the Jewish people are surrounded by the Iranian military, especially in the north, via Hezbollah. And it's very scary, and Iran's not a chill country. So I think that that's worth considering. But again, I don't know shit. Truthfully, don't even. I can't get so deep into politics because I don't want to speak for this, and also I don't know enough about it to really be effective.
Right. I get what he's saying, but at the end of the day, with the Jews, didn't they kind of choose to, try and bed their feet into the soil that they're at on their own? I mean, it isn't like they were forced to, choose Israel as their stronghold and have to do with all that, right?
You got a question? What's the question, those snowman?
They didn't have to choose Israel. They're the ones who chose that location. So They kind of make lie. They had to lie in the bed that they made, right?
Okay, I got you. Are you saying that the Jews were located to Israel or relocated to Israel, and they didn't have to be there? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Yeah. So he's saying basically the Jewish people were relocated. What do you think about that?
I mean, yeah. So, man, again, like guys, like I was not there. I don't know what the fuck happened, right?
Right. I'm just asking for understanding.
Is that the Jews were a lot of Jewish people are relocated to Israel, and that was because the Israel for that land for a very long time it had been basically passed down from superpower to superpower, from like the Persians to the Ottomans, and then eventually found itself in the hands of the British, and the British after World War II. They kind of like needed somewhere to put all of these Jews from the concentration camps because they couldn't just release them back into Europe, and so they basically like there was a Jewish group that wanted to like make Israel Jewish for a long time, and the British just kind of were like, okay, here you go, and what they did was they divided that land into two parts, one for the Muslims, one for the Jews. And then they like just kind of like threw a ton of Jews onto that land and said like, you have to like figure this out. And that's how I understand that it happened. And I understand that it happened like.
Hey, John, make sure you let him know that I appreciate him letting me come up and ask him a few questions, because I really don't know a whole lot about Jews. I don't know any Jews personally, and he's actually seems to be a really nice and upfront dude, and I appreciate it.
The guy that's asking you the tough questions kind of at the end, he wanted to say thank you for allowing him to come up and ask you questions, and he appreciate you answering the question. And I mean, like, bro, I will say this, man, like, you took the questions, most Jewish people, I think, the stereotype is that they don't want to be pushed.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. Like these are hard questions, and like, but look, I don't know who just said that, but whoever just gave me that message, I really do appreciate it for real. Like, I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be in conversation with you guys. This has been a lot of fun. So thanks for coming on the journey. And yeah, dude, tough questions are tough, and I don't think anyone wants to get challenged in that way. And it's challenging to like even understand it. And so let alone to like have an opinion on it and then advocate for that opinion. So it's like, a lot of crazy shit that's going on in the world, and we just got to love each other. That's the message.
Yeah, he seems pretty based and just trying to figure things out like the rest of us. I respect it.
Yeah, Samuel, what is Samuel's education level?
Oh, okay. What's your education level?
I went to college. I got a bachelor's degree in psychology.
What college?
I went to the George Washington University. It's Washington.
Hey, man, I could have been your landlord. You probably on the other. Well, I got places in Pentworth, but you probably live close to GW. Though.
Yeah, I was over there.
I don't have places in that area.
Dude, that area is crazy.
Yeah,
DC's a wild town.
But I used to work at the World Bank right there.
Yeah, right there. Sure.
At one point, GW was the most expensive college in the country, right?
Parents were not stoked about that one.
Right. So, did you get a scholarship to go there or what?
No, the truth is that my family paid for my college education. Thank God.
What did it cost you to go there?
I think it was like $50,000 a year, something like that.
Yeah, that's about what I remember. I remember reading that it was a very expensive college. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so I guess what happened was, and I was this is like a huge blessing in my life, like tremendous blessing. But yeah, like I had a college fund that my parents and my grandparents both contributed to since the day I was born. And then by the time it was time for me to go to college, it was I was able to go. So I'm very grateful to my family for providing that for me. I think that was one of the greatest blessings of my life.
It's been a great interview, man. Anything else you want to talk about?
Look, I appreciate all these questions. And I just want to leave it with one thing, which is that the journey to better understand each other and find common ground and find collaboration and find, at the end of the day, the fact that we're all human, that we're all people, that we all have hearts, we all have souls, that we're all in one thing together, is a beautiful thing. And so I think that like asking these questions and answering them in sincerity has been a tremendous blessing. I think that we also need to be very careful when we start to label people and we start to like draw divisions in our heads between people. Because the truth is that there are good and bad people in every part of the world, and it's our responsibility as individuals to find that good person inside of ourselves and then just be that person to the best of our ability. So that's what it's about.
Hey, Portia, you had a question. You still there? Portia's our wonderful editor, host, all that shit.
Portia, okay, well, one more just for you.
All right, and one more for just for Portia. Portia, you got a question? I guess not. Shit.
I thought Portia was a teacher and had all the answers.
Shit. I'm gonna look her question up. Hold on.
Portia, you're muted right now, Portia.
Did you live in Thurston Hall?
Yeah, dog, I totally did.
Wait, say that one more time. You live in Thurston Hall?
Yeah, for sure. I totally lived in Thurston Hall. Thirsty Thurston's what we called it.
Someone wanted to know that, bro. Someone wanted to know that. Okay, Portia had a question. I'm looking for it. Yo, you got the chat hopping, bro. Scroll all the way up. Portia, if you want to put that question. Man, you know what's an interesting, man? Like you have a real how would I say it, man? You know, I was reading a while back, and it was about how Jewish people have a very high verbal intelligence, right? And as we're talking, I'm just noticing how like you're snappy and you're. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, it's one of that's the thing that I have.
Yeah. And you know, if you look on the radio or TV, you know,
Can you hold on? What? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, now.
Okay, great. So I was gonna ask. Well, the question I wanted to know was, does he believe that Kamala Harris or the Biden administration, that their position with the Palestinians hurt their hurt their campaign? So their support. So basically, does their support of the Palestinians, or did their support of the Palestinians hurt their campaign?
So Portia wants to know.
Yeah.
Do you think
Good question, Portia.
Democrats Kamala's support of the Palestinians will hurt her with the Jewish people? Is that right, Portia?
Yes.
I don't really know. I don't know what Kamala has or hasn't said about the Palestinians. I don't know. I think everyone has.
He hasn't condemned them.
Politics. It's democracy, baby.
Man, I don't know if I want
And again, I don't know if it's like we can like totally say like what the Jewish people think, because like, look, I'm sure that like there's black people who believe in both candidates on every side, and that's just like everyone believes what they're gonna believe. Like I think that again, like drawing these cultural divisions is not so helpful.
Hey, John?
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, John, could you ask him, the Jewish guy that grabbed Rittenhouse's gun that got killed, would he be the equivalent of the Jewish Pookie?
That's a good one, Master Kim. The Jewish guy that grabbed Kyle Rittenhouse's gun, would that be the equivalent of a Jewish Pookie?
Kyle Rittenhouse. Who's Kyle Rittenhouse?
You don't know who Kyle Rittenhouse is?
Remind me.
He's a young white kid from Wisconsin. He shot those people during the what riots were those? Jacob Blake. I don't know what riots.
Oh, I remember that. A Jewish guy grabs his gun.
Yeah, that's one that got shot.
I actually didn't know that, but respect to him. That's pretty sick.
He shot 3 of them motherfuckers. He shot like 3 people.
And to be clear, the guy who grabbed the gun is not the shooter.
Yeah.
Let's be clear about that one.
The shooter was a sick shooter. He was a sick shooter.
Dude, fuck that shit. Fuck all these like mass shootings and shit. It's disgusting. It's terrible.
Now, he was self-defense, by the way. Yeah. Ah, man. Man, I don't believe you any longer, man. You've been a great sport, man. A great sport. You know what I would like to do is I would love to invite you up on the panel. I'll touch your mic up in a minute. Because if I have both our mics up, all that noise in my ear, and then it's bad for the audience. That's why I keep going up and down.
Hey, John, ask Samuel, where can we find him?
Shit is so loud. Anyway, so, thank you, Jamie. So, what I was gonna say, man, I really appreciated you coming up on the panel, and my man, hey, my man, take one. Yo. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I would love to get you up on the panel one day. I want to do a discussion about the Jewish and the Indian.
We'll find out. Take my information. We'll be
Master Kim, I already found his LinkedIn, man. It's not hard to find him.
Nice, good one.
You say your name, it's over.
What's your number here? What I want to do is have a conversation with about Indians versus Jews. And I would love to have you come up. You would be perfect for it, man, because you're a hell of a debater. I will give you that. You know that.
There's no fucking debate, man. It's only love. It's only goodness.
I mean, you're very highly intelligent, and you can discuss things without getting overly emotional or anything like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The only emotion is love. Be good.
Yeah, I'm glad I got you to come sit down here.
I'm glad you got me too.
I think it's one of my best interviews so far, man.
Let's go, dog. I'm honored.
Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna give you a text.
Yeah, sure.
I got my fucking phone.
I see.
I'll send you a text. All
right, bet.
Hey, man, nice to meet you again.
See you guys. Thank you.
Righteous muffin. You got to come with better questions. The Jewish people ain't dumb. They can sideswipe them questions.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting. I like the whole Ask Jew segment just right now.
It's gonna be the top. It's gonna be the top one, man. We got to get a Hasidic rabbi next. That's gonna be some crazy shit.
I think it was kind of scary. This guy's only got an undergraduate degree, but he sounded like a PhD. That's just shows.
No, you heard his story, right? He just got into the industry and he worked his way up because he went to startups. Startups when you work in startups, you'll learn everything. That's basically a PhD.
Yeah.
You work at a startup, you have to know everything. Yeah, because employees there have to do multiple tasks.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah.
The way it was actually, I was like very impressed. Everything he gave well, but I guess you're right. Working for these startups, he's learned how to finesse, how to deal with pushback.
Good training there.
That's been the best interview or guest the show's had so far that I've seen. That was great.
Yeah. And we had some pretty
that was great.
yeah, and you had some nice collection of girls you interviewed too, John, today. So that was good.
A very intelligent man. Very, very intelligent man. Like, I really want to get him up on the straight, like go back and forth with you.
What is this? What is this thing? Oh, that's a woman. Never mind. Sorry.
I got my pickup right there. That's the one I want right there. Excuse me.
Here we go. Here we go. All right. I'll see you guys around later. I'm taking my break.
Okay. Break time.
Sit up. Take a seat. You already on camera right there. Like 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
John say 5 seconds. Like 5 seconds. 5 seconds is over.
My name is right there too, right? You are very pretty. I will say that. I mean, you are amazing.
Oh God.
What is your name? I'm sorry. Let me touch the mic. What's your name?
My name's Kenya.
Where are you from, Kenya?
I'm from Ohio.
What is your background?
I'm Mexican. There's a lot of us. A long time ago.
You came like a leap or what?
No.
Hi, HP.
My mom
Hey,
brought me.
Portia, I'm just getting you up out of here. I'm letting John take this one on his own. Get me up out of here.
Going to change your whole perception about it.
That's what I'm here for. All right, I have to go.
Hey, before you go, you social media anything?
No, I'm strictly off. I mean that. Thank you for what you got going on here.
Please subscribe on YouTube.
Okay, I'll check you out.
Damn, John. Come back up, Portia. Come back up. Come back up. Get back up here. John blew it. Get back up here, Portia. She wants me to leave her in the back. Damn, John. Oh, damn. She's spilling her drink all over the place. God damn. Yeah, she's sloppy. This bitch sloppy as hell.
I gotta roll up in front of you on my right.
Yeah, she's trying to go back to the crib.
What is that?
1 second, wait a minute.
John, this the female 12th man right here.
Now, what's your name, by the way? Arena? All right. You're on with John Galt. I'm the John Galt, the urban landlord. And we're live on YouTube right now. So tell us a little something about you, Arena. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Russia, but when I was 12, I went to boarding school in England. I was there until I was 18, and then I came for college to New York, and I've been in New York ever since. But in the meantime, like I had a job in Spain and in Germany. So I guess I've traveled around a bit, but New York is home.
What do you think about the Russian war and all that?
Wow, okay, hard questions. What kind of channel is this? What am I allowed to say?
You're allowed to say whatever you like.
I'm waiting for the day that Putin dies, because I think that's how it ends.
You're not a fan of food?
No. Country, having the war, everything, like, it's gotta be stressful. It's gotta get to you. So I'm just waiting for it to like get to him, so he can just be like, you know, R.I.P.
Do you fly a Ukraine flag?
No, I don't fly any flag, but I support Ukraine.
You support the Ukraine?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you ever go back to Russia?
Since the war started now.
You have family back in Russia?
No.
You don't have any family there? What happened to your family?
They have all migrated since before the war, actually.
Why did they migrate?
Just better opportunities, better health benefits, better things. They have all moved to Europe mostly.
What is it like living in Russia? Did you live in Russia at all?
Well, so.
What do you remember? What do you remember about living in Russia?
No beef with it. It was fun.
You enjoy living there?
Yeah. Hey John, tell her to get closer to the mic.
You might be a little bit close. You had a happy childhood in Russia?
Huh?
You had a happy childhood in Russia?
My parents were great. My friends were great. My school was great. I don't have anything bad to say about it, but I don't agree with the current political situation.
Do you date Russian men here?
No.
What type of men do you date here?
It's not that I'm against Russian men. It just so happens that I've never dated a Russian man since I've been here, and it's been 8 years.
Can you speak Russian?
Yeah, totally.
Would you like to speak some Russian? Can you say something dirty in Russian?
Хорошая девочка.
What did you just say in Russian?
Good girl.
Can you say something that a bad girl would say in Russian?
Я тебя хочу. I want you.
Is that all you got? Let me look in the chat and see what we got here. Someone may want
Hey
to
John, ask her if you can buy her another drink.
Yeah, she just got a drink.
I want you.
Is that all you got? Let me look in the chat and see what we got here. Someone may want to
Hey John, ask her if you can buy her another drink.
Yeah, she just got a drink. Hers was 4 right now. Let's do
Hey, did it mute for you guys, or is that just me? Hey, John, we're muted over here. Yeah, we're muted. Hey, John, can you ask her if she's hurting for a squirting? John, it's muted. John is muted. The chat wants to know if she's hurting for a squirting. Respectfully. John, you're still muted. You're still muted, John.
Hey, my bad. Shit, man, motherfucker. You know,
Okay, we're back. We're back.
they had these motherfucking Let me show you what happened here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to buy me a new glove. You know, like I don't know if you can see this. Oh, you can't see it. The other camera, but anyway. You closed it like the sheds, like you closed the damn basement, like here they are like sellotape it, and it snatched the damn cord. You want to sit down?
Oh yeah, she want to sit down, John. She been eyeing you this whole time.
We have a dual interview, sweetie. Go ahead, sit down. You know you want to sit down? You know, all right. Anyway, yeah, you found your cigarette. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't be hard for you to find a cigarette. I knew it wouldn't be hard. What's going on, HC, man?
Yeah, the chat wants to know what she's doing tonight and if she's hurting for a squirting.
What are you doing tonight, by the way?
What?
What are you doing tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah, you here tonight. Oh.
My friend asked me to come out. Yeah, I'm just meeting a bunch of friends tonight.
Have you been here before?
No, this is my first time.
Okay. Like, is this like a black spot for you?
No.
Okay. It's like a black spot. You know what you call it.
No, I don't even know what you mean.
Do you like the music? How do you like the music? You like reggae? Yeah, there you go. Do they listen to reggae in Russia?
Hey, John, ask her if she can dirty wine.
What is this podcast about?
If she can dirty wine.
Can she dirty wine? Do you know how to like wind your hip? You know how to dance? You very bad at dance? Would you be willing to show us like white girl dance? Yeah, would you be willing to show us? Yeah. I'm sorry, would you be willing to show us like a little white girl dance and what you say? Back that thing up, sweet. You nigga, man, you gotta go to the club. Hey, you took me. Hey, that shit is You like it? Hey, G, what do you think about it? You might be on mute here, HB. You don't want the camera on you anymore? You don't want the camera on you? Why not? Why not? Why wouldn't you want the camera? You're a pretty young lady here. How old are you, by the way? Maybe like 25, something like that. 25, something like that.
Very close.
How old are you?
26.
26. I figured it much. I figured it much. We got a house full of people in here.
What is your podcast about? What are we talking
It's
about?
a business channel.
A baseball channel.
Business.
Oh, business. Okay.
But when I'm not at home, I live in DC. I'm the urban landlord, John Goff. And so when I'm not in DC, I mostly do a lot of live streams. Like, a buddy of mine owns the bar here, so I can come here and do this right here. So that's what I do when I'm
John asked her why she loves Ukraine. Why does she love Ukraine so much?
Why do you love Ukraine so much?
Don't. I just think there is a right and a wrong, and Russia's in the wrong. That's all.
Did that answer your question?
So she's a Russian that sides with Ukraine, basically.
Side with Ukraine? Do you side with the Ukraine? Do you side with the Ukraine?
Me some non-political questions.
Let me see the
answer to that is pretty clear, but let's talk about something else.
You're with the Ukraine,
Let's talk about something else.
She wanted,
oh, there we go. There we go.
She wanted to talk about something else. HP.
Hey, John.
Yo, what's up, Mr. Kim?
Hey, please ask this kind young lady, is she aware that Putin sends people abroad to spray them in the face with plutonium as a courtesy?
Wait, John, can I ask a question real quick? John, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Can you ask her to add me on Snapchat? My Snapchat is Alex2000 October.
Do you have Snapchat? Someone asked, will you add them on Snapchat?
What?
Someone wants to know, will you add them on Snapchat?
The most Snapchat?
They want to know if they can be like your Snapchat friend.
Damn.
She's good. No, thank you. No, thank you. She's good.
Thanks, John. Wait, thanks for asking, John, though. Thanks for asking.
No problem.
You're doing a great job out there, John. God bless you, John.
Amen.
John, ask her if she's in the Black Guys.
Are you in the Black Guys? Are you in the Black Guys?
What does that mean? She smiled like, hell yeah.
I actually had a question for the previous guy where I want to ask him.
Yeah.
How many black men have you dated?
Probably intrusive. I don't want to enter that.
People are
Damn.
John, tell her I'm black and then give her my Snapchat.
Yeah, okay. I just that shit.
You guys are bad, man.
People ask all kind of questions, you know.
You Virgo ass nigger, you are so.
With you.
Say what?
My friend said.
Yo, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm honestly, I am not playing tonight. I am not playing. I'm not playing. I'm not playing.
Baby. You wouldn't play with me, darling?
Not even with you. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Virgo,
I'm
what about
serious.
me though? And like, oh shit, hold on, I'm getting a call.
Who is that? Imperious?
She ain't playing, y'all. Don't play.
I got love for you, Imperious. But I'm
Yeah.
serious. Get that angel mother.
Hey,
He don't want
John,
to
you're
feel this
muted.
karma.
John, you're muted.
He don't want to feel this karma.
Virgo, don't let that motherfucker get to you. I can't believe he's still.
John, you're muted.
I don't care. Don't tell me what gets to me or what doesn't get to me. You know, because now it's become war. Because now you're gonna say it every time I'm on here. You're gonna say it. You're gonna come on here because you see me on here just to say it and just for everybody to say, "Oh, don't let it get to you, man. Fuck that shit."
Is that what's
hear
going
you,
on? John, I think did you mute to get her number? It's okay if you did, John. Yeah.
Put on that glitter, HP.
Yeah, John's getting her number. You have to pay attention. Pay attention.
Got that glitter bag.
Yeah.
What's up with that, HP?
Yeah, he's getting the number. Pay attention.
Look, can you guys hear my neighbors getting down hella loud?
Yeah, he's
That
getting the number.
Playboy. That's right. You taught him well.
Yeah.
Gonna rent her an apartment, maybe.
That's what you call a Russian roulette right there.
That's right. Hey, until she said she's from Russia, I thought she's like a white girl from like Burton, Michigan. You know, a bowling alley, 3 o'clock in the morning hookup.
Yeah,
that's real funny.
That's one of Novi's.
How you doing,
that's some Novi work
Stanley?
right
How
there.
the fuck are you?
It's a girl that grew up in
How the fuck
Novi.
are you, Stanley?
Hey, John, you're still muted. You're still muted, John.
How are you doing this evening, HB?
I'm doing really good. San Jose, how you doing? I'm about to go to sleep. Bye.
Same. I'm getting fucking tired.
You get tired of looking at that Russian San Jose?
What's going on, HB?
Done golf back?
Yeah, are you able to hear me? What's up, HB?
Yeah, I can hear you, John Golf.
What's up, HB? You there?
He was there a minute ago.
I know I heard him a minute ago. What's up, Master Kim? What's up,
Hey, what's up? Hey, I'm in Ashburn, Virginia, man. It's nice over here.
Yeah. Like that. What's up, San Jose? And we got Stanley up here. I'm surprised, Stanley.
Yo, John, I can hear you.
We like the view,
Why would you be surprised, John?
We like the street view.
Yeah, the street view is pretty. Matter of fact,
Yeah, John, did you get her number?
Hey.
She was feeling you, man.
Hey, San Jose.
She
You're
was
so
smiling.
pretty.
Yeah, she was
John,
smiling.
I love
John
your
was
voice.
John is gonna be her first black guy.
I don't think he'll
When
be her
is
first. I don't think he'll be her
when
first.
is
lady.
When
I
is
got a
San
feeling.
Jose gonna sing us a song? I
Next
really want to
karaoke
hear
night.
it.
Next karaoke night.
All right. You
I know the song
promise?
and everything. I'm ready to go.
All right.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if John allows the usage of the word nigger, then it has to be gotten
John's
used
thinking,
to.
I think.
John confirmed earlier already that he has no problem with it, but you get triggered so easily, Virgo.
Hey, can you hear me?
It's not that I get triggered easily. I really don't give a fuck about you, Angel,
If
because
you
at the
didn't
end of
give
the
a
day,
fuck, you wouldn't be
no,
emotional.
at the
You
end of the
wouldn't
day,
feel
you're a
this
sad
way. I hear
motherfucker.
this talk
You're
all
a
the
sad
time that people
motherfucker.
say that
And I
they
actually feel
don't
sorry for you. I
get
actually
bothered
feel
by the
sorry for
word,
you.
but it's
I actually
when
feel
they
sorry for
see
you.
show, it's
I
obviously they're
actually feel
emotional.
sorry for you.
It's like
I'm
black
living a
people
way
saying
better
that
life
I
than you.
have no problem with
I'm living a
the
way
word
better
nigger or
life than
nigga,
you. I
but
know that.
try and address it in a different way
Yep.
of others. If it doesn't bother you or it doesn't like get to you, then what's the point of even making this argument at the end of the day? Because if it didn't bother you, you wouldn't feel the way that you do. You wouldn't feel this type of feminist, narcissistic.
It's kind of like a how dare you call me that word when you're fucking beneath me? How dare you call me?
Hey, John. Hey, John, it's muted. It's muted, John. It's muted. John, you're muted. John, you're muted. You're muted, John. John, you're muted. You're muted.
John, you're muted. In case if anyone hasn't told you already. The thing is, I don't have to be as good as you just to be a man or a human being. At the end of the day, Virgo, if me fighting for my guardianship in 2019, which I won, and becoming independent and buying my first ever home and doing all this stuff makes me feel satisfied, then hey, I'm doing what I'm doing for my life for the better of me. But your shit means nothing to me at the end of the day. You can claim
How about this? How about this, Angel? How about you don't address me and I don't address you? How about that? How about that? How about you don't address me and I don't address you?
I don't need to be as good as you. I don't need to be better than you.
I don't give a fuck about you. You're gonna get your karma. You're gonna get your karma. You are gonna get your karma. You are gonna get your karma. I swear to God, you're gonna get your karma.
How's
like
that
I
gonna
said,
happen? How am I gonna get my karma when I've never done anything to you personally besides you get emotional?
yeah,
I've
you think
hated
because you think because you haven't done something to people personally and you have hate in your heart that you're not gonna get your karma, bitch, you're gonna get your karma. But anyway, like I said, can we just agree to you don't address me, I don't address you. I won't say nothing to you. You don't say nothing to me.
We stop
That's
saying
it.
things about each other, and we can move on from here. If that's reasonable
Exactly.
enough.
So leave it alone. Stop talking. Stop talking.
Don't be like,
I'm done.
every time you see me, then because
I'm done. I don't say shit to you. I'm done until you fucking want to bring my name up.
You don't,
I'm done.
You don't say anything.
I'm done, retard. I'm done. Can we like stop?
I'm actually agreeing to terms.
Let's stop. Let's stop. Let's stop. I'm done. Please, I'm done.
Let's agree
I'm
to
done.
move on.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Stop. Just stop. Stop.
I'm trying to
The
finish.
people you interviewed, are they Brooklynites?
Let's move on from all this. You don't say anything about me, and I don't say anything about you either, Virgo. Let's move on from all this respectfully.
You know get kicked off of every fucking platform, I swear.
Not many. You know what I mean? Not many. Why you saying? Why you looking like this? Why you looking like this?
Only because, you know, we come a long way in Brooklyn. And me
I like
personally,
boobies.
from a personal point of view, I hold it very dear to me. You know, we got 5 boroughs. I represent mine thoroughly. And so,
You know what? I'm not even feeling this. I'll chat with you guys later, man. I'll chat with you guys later.
All right. Take care, Virgo.
Born and raised in Brooklyn.
I'm 51 in October, born and raised in Brooklyn.
You live here?
Yes, sir.
Where you live in Brooklyn?
All right. I'm going to start with my origin first, all right? Flatbush.
That way.
That way.
Yeah.
Then Borough Park. Now, Greenpoint, Williamsburg. The last 24.
24 years?
We see where John's attention is focused.
What's it like in Greenpoint?
Bougie. Fuck. Can I curse on your podcast?
Yeah.
Because I'm a Brooklyn now. I'm going to keep it at my bed.
Where you from? What part of Caribbean?
Puerto Rico and Trinidad.
Yeah, you did that.
Yeah.
That's a nice mix right there.
White and I said that to you before.
What's your name again?
Serena, what's yours?
John Goff.
Serena Williams.
Yeah, I like it.
Not the tennis player.
I like it.
John, will you show us your face? Can I see your face?
Probably do. Wait, I sure do. My bad, dog.
You gotta get your face there.
There she
How long
is.
you gonna be out tonight?
Damn.
Yeah.
John, can you tell her to add my Snapchat?
To my people, we just came from Queens, from a day party, you know, and enjoying and celebrating their birthday this weekend because they Virgos.
You know what? I got one thing to say before I log off. I'm dead serious right now.
All right.
If this
All right,
is
Virgo.
no, let me say my piece, please. Let me say my piece.
Wait, is Angel here?
All
I
right.
need a rebuttal to your piece.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't need anybody to rebuttal to my piece because I'm not talking at anybody. I'm not talking to anybody. I'm just saying how I feel. Okay? When I came on this chat, I came with the mindset of this was different. And
It
not.
is different. It is different. Angel's going.
No, it's not. Let me finish, please. Let me talk.
My bad.
This is not different. This is the same shit as what goes on blah blah blah's channel or blah blah blah's channel. It's the same rhetoric that's freaking allowed to go on. And I'm fucking tired of it. I don't want to hear the fucking N-word every time I fucking come on the chat. Let me finish, please.
Angel, can you cook her again?
Let me finish. I don't give a fuck if who wants to cook me or whatever. Fuck you. Fuck your mama. Fuck everybody. I don't care.
Can we handle that another day? Seriously, guys. Seriously.
All I'm saying is if this is what this is gonna be, then I'm just gonna back out and I'm gonna go support Joe Rogan. Peace.
Joe
Who the fuck is
Rogan.
Joe Rogan?
I love Joe Rogan. Everybody loves Joe Rogan.
Well, I'll be
I
because
don't.
John seriously has
How
no
old is this
problem with
lady?
it. I'll still keep on saying it, unfortunately, because at the end of it, John seriously has no problem, even if I
Oh
use it in a joking
God.
way.
And
I
John said
just feel
take
as
this up
though
another day
it's
though, Angel.
something
So let's
that like
respect
you have
John.
emotionally and personally at the end of the day, Virgo.
Oh.
So we're trying to do interviews right now. I don't know why we're debating the damn N-word. Like, honestly, man, like, we gotta get past this shit. Like this shit don't walk. Like, the motherfuckers be getting brought hurt by Angel saying it. Like, we got a long way to go. And Angel, like, you know, I think, honestly, this is my own opinion to you, right? It's never a good look to argue with women. It's just never. You're not gonna win any argument with a woman. Not from the people looking from the outside, and not from that woman. You know, it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, figure out another way to have a debate with a woman, go back and forth. Or better yet, don't. But, and this is just my advice to you. You know, take it how you like. But I wouldn't have a debate, you know, like, particularly about N-word with a woman. You know, that's just me. You know? But anyway, I'm gonna try to get back to the interview. I was gonna close the fucking door here. Anyway, you are a very pretty woman. You are a very pretty woman. Come up to the mic a little bit. It's a little loud.
How old is she?
I'm trying to moderate.
Nope. I did. It just never happened for me. And I'm okay with that.
What do you mean it never happened?
I never met the right man to have a child with. Yeah, it does. It's the right person to have a child.
What do you mean?
Meaning that you just can't have anybody to have your children with. You don't know their background. You don't know their medical history. You don't know their beliefs, their morals. And you know, if you don't know these things before you have a child, that could be a problem later on, which leads into legal aspects.
So what's it like living single in New York?
I never said I was single.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that up until now I am single, but I was married for 11 years. And I'm now single, but how was that?
Is she married now? John, is she married?
It's another job.
Who initiated the divorce? You or him?
I did.
Why?
We both weren't happy. I'm not gonna stick around and wait another 11 years while we're both young and you know, we both have potential to grow separately. No, it's a bittersweet situation. No one is ever happy to divorce.
Why did you do it?
Again, happiness. I'm not going to stay in a relationship where our parents did back in the days. It's a different day and time.
So where were you living when you were married?
Home,
Yeah.
No. Home in my house.
So he moved in with you?
Yes, sir.
You like it?
No, I never said I didn't like that. That's fine. But, you know, I'm going to share my space with you and give you everything that I have you gotta compromise also, and also live by rules and regulations. We all do.
Like what rules? What rules?
Cleanliness, just picking up after yourself. I'm not your mother. I'm not your. We are an equal, especially if I work also.
So you had to clean up after.
No, I didn't. But I wasn't. There was an issue with that. I'm not cleaning up after a grown ass man. That's number one.
You think he was nasty? Was he not clean?
He was clean, but messy. There's a difference.
Hey, John, ask her what made her want to shave her head.
Liberation. It's a stereotype that women should fucking have hair. Fuck out of here. That doesn't make us beautiful.
You don't like that, HB?
And I was snubs. And I was skinny.
It looks good on her.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I think so too.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys out there, thank you.
Yes,
your skin glowing.
Kind of like Jada Pinkett.
Nah.
Yeah, she does look like Jada.
Yes, give it.
Wait, I don't think short hair is like
I tell you what I like about this woman is that she's black and fierce.
yeah, but I don't think long hair is a stereotype. I think it's an objectively people find hair beautiful.
We got a man from Alaska that he likes you because you're black and fierce.
Are you John, tell her to speak into the mic.
I'm not participating in I did that years ago in Trinidad in my hometown. And because I am half Trinidad and Puerto Rican. So I did that back in the day. Yeah, I will be 51 this year in October. So I experienced that 20 years ago in my past. And it was amazing.
Hey, ask her which is the better food, Trinidad or Puerto Rican, and she's got to pick one.
Let me see your full body. Your full body, y'all.
Damn. She's got that BBL.
Get it.
You got a nice shape. You look better than that woman. She happy like you.
Well, goddamn.
John, can you ask her if she's had a BBL?
Have you had a BBL?
Never. I'm not. That everyone, they want to do whatever they want to do. I'm not against it. If it makes you feel better, then rock on.
Hey, John, ask her which food does she like better, Trinidad or Puerto Rican, and she got to pick one.
Of course, every woman thinks about it, even if they say no.
You never had anyone?
Never.
Nah,
man, I already did that. Rewind.
She told you to rewind, John.
Yeah, you overcooking her grits, John. You gotta be careful.
Oh wow.
Ask her if she uses Snapchat, John.
They're fucking
Does
crazy.
Snapchat still exist?
Are you high? What do you mean? Of course it exists.
No, I'm not.
Add me on Snapchat, Stanley. Just kidding. You don't got a BBL, so I don't want you to add me, bro.
Well, not only that, I don't use Snapchat.
Obviously, you're like 80.
Yeah, that's why I don't use it.
No one in the Navy uses Snapchat. They know better.
Well, I heard no one who drinks boxed wine uses Snapchat either.
Someone said you're the type of woman that would if a man comes early. No, if a man comes early, like in bed, like if he, if he comes first, it don't satisfy you. Someone said you're the type that will fight.
Depends if I care about the person. But a man should never do that. He should always make sure a woman comes first. That should be the number one thing. All right? Fuck that.
So let me get this straight. A woman comes first, but then the man doesn't come. So it's all about the woman. What about the man? What the hell?
Shit, that's understandable too.
Damn.
What's your sex like?
John, who's that black dude in the back of that lady?
What's your sex life like at 51?
Thank you very much.
Like what's actually for 51 years?
Like
once a week, twice a week.
3 or several times more a week. Why not? Why not?
John,
you have younger
Nah, fuck that. I ain't with no younger men. They can't.
Do you have more than one man?
No, I don't have no man right now. I'm in the process of getting a divorce.
oh my God.
I was, but with myself, yes. Everything, like, come on, man. The rabbit, a regular vibrator, the G-spot, and why not?
John asked her if she'll remarry. Will you remarry?
John, ask her that I find her interesting if she could add me on Snapchat.
Not at all.
Damn.
Will she think about marrying again
You fucking
after her divorce?
anywhere. So what the fuck doesn't matter what the fuck you use it. If you're feeling that moment, you want to use that, then use that.
But do you ever wish that it was a man that said that?
I'm a man. It's not like I wish anything. I mean, I wish it would have fucking worked better. He was a better husband. He's a great friend, but a horrible husband.
Damn.
Again, there's differences.
Wait, John, ask her if he wasn't hitting it right. Is that why she's divorcing?
What you want in life. Don't waste it.
Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time.
What does he mean to you, baby?
Any other questions, guys? Any other questions?
Yeah, John, ask her if she divorced her husband because he wasn't hitting it right.
Yeah, she was. What does he mean to her?
I haven't filed yet, but I will.
He didn't want to file.
You know what? It seems amicable, so which is good. I mean, thank goodness there's no children and property involved. So it's easy to walk away. So it is what it is. Again, we're friends. We're good.
You deserve a home too, baby.
What's the word men love to use towards?
Hey, John. Hey, John.
Hold on, I'm trying to think of
Mexican, what's the question?
Ask her which food is better, delightful, tasty Puerto Rican food or that nasty ass Trinidad shit? Which food is better?
Which food is better? Trinidad or Puerto Rican? Puerto Rican or Trinidad food? Puerto Rican or Trinidad food, which is better?
Yeah, boy. Like I can't choose. I love both of them equally.
Yeah.
Of course.
That originated with us. We can't pick and choose. If I'm both, I'm both. I can't pick and choose. All right, so my pops is Trini, and my mom's is Puerto Rican. She looked like a white lady. Actually, she looked either Italian or Russian with blue eyes.
Oh.
And straight thin hair. Now you see me, right? I bald, right? So you see me like when I have hair, thick curly hair, and I'm a little tan, right? I ain't white, and that comes from my dad.
John asked her, did she ever wear a wig? You ever wear a wig?
You ever do what?
I want to ask her, does she wear a wig? She don't wear no wig.
Wear a wig?
I'm thinking about it.
You never wore a wig?
Never. So I cut my hair like 3 years ago. Going on 4 years now. From this March, right? It'll be 4 years. And you know, at the time I was married and my husband, I was like, yo, babe, well, you know, like, I want to do this. He was like, all right, yeah. He's okay with it.
Yo, John, can you ask her if she has Snapchat?
Yeah, Snapchat. Snapchat.
Damn, bro.
Oh, Snapchat, I do, actually.
Oh, tell her to add one of the people listening. It's Alex 2000 October.
What's your Snapchat address? You don't use it?
But I don't really use
it. Damn. Well, thanks for asking, John. You're a real one.
On this gentleman right now in his podcast because I only saw white girls here. And I'm not prejudiced. I'm not making this a white thing or a black thing. But I just couldn't understand how he's in the hood in Brooklyn, Front Heights, Franklin Avenue, in front of my people's spot where he DJs. And it's only white girls coming to him. I said, boy, now what gas is going on here?
John, tell her it's because black women are scared of black men. That's why.
Subscribe to my stream here. I'm John Galt, the urban landlord. You got to subscribe to this.
The landlord, right?
The urban landlord. Pull it up, please.
Hold on, just hold on.
Go ahead. It's on YouTube.
She's looking it up right now, John. She's looking it up.
Damn, John, you got the number? I can't even get the Snapchat. That's so cool.
Anyway, we stream about 24 hours a day most days. You can always log on and stream. Yeah, see what I'm talking about something. Yeah. Huh? No, I'm the urban landlord. I'm a landlord. That's what I do. Right? But I do stream as well, and we have other people that stream as well. Yeah. So you can always see us like almost every day, 24 hours a day. Yeah. We always have some interesting content. And it's a business challenge. So thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you better get up there and dance with her, John. She doesn't look like she takes no for an answer.
You know, she's pretty smart. Looking at the chat here.
You don't shake your booty, John? You don't know how to shake your booty?
Nah, not much of that for me, 12 man. Not much of that for me, 12 man. I'm actually about to get ready. I'm thinking this train. I'm about to
Shake your booty.
Is that what you do, 12 man? Hey, you guys. By the way, show some love for the channel. HB, my co-host, me, John Gart, respectively, and our wonderful editor, Portia J. We really appreciate it. When I'm not in DC,
Love you, John.
Yeah, thank you very much, 12 man. When I'm not in DC, I try to do more shows like this, just to kind of mix it up a little bit. So you kind of like carnival or whatever culture is going on in New York City. Anyway, show some love for the camera.
Good, John. John, you didn't run into that many migrants, eh?
What you say, 12 man?
You didn't run into that many migrants?
12 man, I'm gonna go by there on Wednesday. In the city, there's a new one called the Wolcott Hotel or something like that. So I really want to go to Queens, man. I hear it's like really wild out in Queens, so I really want to see that. But
so like Venezuelan takeover, John. Like those apartments and
that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. So.
Oh man, I feel for you, John.
Nothing to feel for me right now, 12 man. I feel pretty good right now.
How many girlfriends did you get tonight? Oh.
Come on, 12 man. You know a true player don't reveal that number.
Incoming call.
Sorry, guys. I got to bounce for a minute.
Incoming call.
Master Kim, you sing in Ashburn, Virginia, right?
Oh yeah. I just checked into my hotel, so I think I'm about 40 something miles from that address. You know what I mean? So sometime tomorrow afternoon or whatnot, I'll text you when I'm nearby just to drop it off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I won't be there until like I don't know Wednesday.
Mella's backstage if she hasn't been let it up. John, HB, Portia, or whoever is an admin as of right now.
Angel.
Hey, Mella. I just want to make sure you get up here, Mella.
Angel, I hope my Wi-Fi works just for you.
I love and respect you. Happy Sunday and happy Labor Day weekend to you.
Yeah. Angel, I've experienced your voice online for a number of years. I've observed your evolution. And what I want to say is that your how can I put this? Your presence is accredited to your persistence. You are a stick-to-itiveness type of individual. You don't quit. And did you know that that's what women look for in life? They look for a man that doesn't quit. It's
Yes,
like
they're
no
looking
matter
for a
what,
man who's always
he's
confident
going
and
to
that will
stick.
never give up on the very first try or even the 10 millionth time. Like,
You
I've
have
never given up
tenacity.
on my hopes and my dreams, and I'm still persisting.
Yeah, you have tenacity. I'm telling you, I don't know if you're aware of this or not. I remember way back in the day when things were a little bit more compromising than what they are for you now. And due to your stick to itiveness, your persistence, your tenacity, you have earned your spot of recognition amongst people no matter how you came with it. No matter how you came with it, the fact remains that you have what's called tenacity. Okay. And the fact that you're recognizing me with the compliment means that you see something in me that you can relate to. And I was wondering, can you tell me what it is that you think you can relate to about me, knowing that you have called black people niggers on a regular basis?
Damn, look at her booty. God damn. Yo, John, can you try to
The
interview
one
her?
thing I always loved about you that actually relates to me is your personality of positivity or personality of being confident. Like, I've always been confident and persistent in what I've put myself in my mind to, of what I like put forth and all that. And you actually have the same kind of tenacity as I do, Mela. Like, I believe like you've have done a lot in the last few years of how you've been through things with several people and all that, and you've came far away yourself in the same light, Mela.
Yeah. 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 Um,
Hello, Mela.
hey, baby. Hey.
Hey, I waited at
Hey,
Cheesecake Factory
hey
3 weeks
everyone.
ago
If I
for
didn't
3
say hi to you
hours.
on the
You
panel.
never showed up.
You didn't wait for me.
Oh,
I
you couldn't
never
with
promised
mom.
you I would be there.
After you shouted at me, and I said, "Okay, I'll meet you at Cheesecake." I was there for 3
I,
ask.
I did not say I would meet anybody anywhere.
Over at Cumberland Mall. I was there 3 hours 3 weeks ago. Ask HB or Big Crab. But
Without
thank
having
you.
my email or phone number, you decided to wait someplace.
Oh, hey, I was. What did you say, Angel?
You know what,
He
Angel?
thinks
Your
all
intelligence
he
is,
thinks all black people go to the Lenox Mall.
yeah, I think that's what
I'm
he
actually
thinks.
loving the interviews right now, Portia. I don't know where John is. He's muted right now, Portia. So there's really no interviews going on right now. But all the interviews that had happened tonight, I actually found the most interesting of the Jew guy, as everyone else. And a little earlier, I think there was another like female or someone, and the mic. I thought that she was actually going to sing, but it was just an interview. But the mic was pointed as though she was actually going to perform for us.
Perform.
But I've
Yo,
enjoyed these interviews so far tonight, Portia.
So Mela, what's your opinion on Virgo, and like, do you think she's overreacting?
The woman that was just previously speaking,
Yes.
I think that she is lit
What does that
and
even mean? What does that even mean?
inebriated.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think she's lit. And if you catch her sober, I believe that she would have a more serious conversation.
All right. But she gets mad because Angel drops a hard R sometimes. What's your opinion on that?
Okay, when it comes to that word, right? And I'm going to be candid. Believe it or not, I had not ever grown up being called the N word. That by anybody else other than my own kind of people. Isn't that crazy? Right? You know,
Yeah.
I have been introduced to the quote unquote N word audibly in person only by my own people. When it comes to those who are outside of my ethnicity, that word had never been spoken to me, right? Even though I could tell there was some vitriol toward my kind. You know how you can tell when somebody just doesn't like you, and you can only conclude it's because of your phenotype, your ethnicity, you know,
Yeah.
and the attributes of stereotypes that come with that, but they never actually said the N word toward me. So
But you can
I
feel it. You can feel that they don't fuck with you.
you can feel that there's got to be something other than, you know, I'm wearing the wrong color that day. It's got to be something else too. So what I had to resign myself to is I can't think like those who have been through those types of experiences, because there are people who were dear friends, are dear friends, that have said that out of the blue for no reason. For instance, I'll give a story. I like to do this type of shit, right? There's this story of this guy who has a friend who is white, and he himself is black. They grew
Hey, can
up,
y'all hear me?
you
Can y'all
know,
hear me? Mic check,
in
1, 2, 1, 2.
adolescence, and
Can you hear me?
you know, the
I can hear you,
Caucasian. Hold
Coach.
on for a second. Hold on for a few moments, please. A few moments.
Okay, after this, we'll
The
move on. Go ahead.
Caucasian's guy's parents were affluent, and the black guy's parents were not. So this black guy's friend would invite him to these affluent things. And next thing you know, they're falling in love with the same girl who happens to be Caucasian too. They're they're like, oh my gosh, she's gorgeous. She's drop dead gorgeous. They're both fawning over her. And it gets to a point where the Caucasian friend says to his black friend, she doesn't want you. You ain't nothing but a nigga, right? And I was like, wow, you know, I couldn't believe this story because
Hey, Portia. Hey,
Hey.
what were you about to say?
Oh, I was just gonna ask everyone what has been their favorite interview so far. I mean, because John has to listen to this stuff too, you know, and you know he's out there trying to, you know, get us some interviews and stuff, and you know, give us some content. So I just wanted to hear what was everybody's favorite interview so far.
I think everybody's favorite interview was the Shmata, the small hat, the Yid. I think
The
that was
Jew?
the Jew. Yeah,
Yeah, he was great.
yeah,
But I like that last lady too with the short hair. I loved her energy.
yeah, yeah. She was really cool. She was really cool.
Yeah,
She
she was.
she
Yo, HB, you know the dude, the small, he texted me, man. Like, well, I think he texted me. But he gave me his number. He's like, yo, and I was telling him, like, you know, off camera, like, yeah, I want you to come up on the show. He's like, yeah, no problem, man. I'm with it, dude.
Hey, he seemed like, honestly, John, he seemed like he really liked you too, man. Not on no funny stuff, but just like as a, you know, like y'all seem like y'all had some good.
Yeah, we had a decent report, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, he seemed real cool. Yeah. I think though it's, you know, sometimes we gotta stop thinking that every Jewish person is the cause of everything Jewish, or they can answer for all Jews. Like, I can't answer for the civil rights movement, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't answer for the transatlantic slave trade. Like, it's just like, I think sometimes we kind of pedestalize Jews a little bit too much and ask them, you know, questions about things. And, you know, obviously he just happens to be Jewish, you know.
He's just one guy.
He's just one guy, yeah, just one guy. You know, they're asking him about. you
Well,
know,
it's fascinating to me because
geopolitics.
I don't see Jews like that, not down here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
what
like,
I
oh, it's a Jew. Wow.
But I think with white people, it's a little bit more personal for white folks. You know, I think white folks kind of got a deep hatred for the Jews. Yeah, so it's a little personal for them. You know.
Yeah, but they look white to me, so maybe I have seen a Jew and didn't realize it.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I don't.
Oh, Portia, she got your favorite color on.
She sure does.
The red or the green?
Going inside of this.
The green.
Are people going inside it? Is this like a club or something?
This is my buddy's lounge. You know, in New York, they really don't have a lot of clubs like what you have in Texas. So the lounges, and I think it's, I ain't gonna say that, but so what may be a lounge by day or whatever will morph into like more or less a club. And you can see the security guard at the door. Normally, it's never security guard at the door, but today, probably tomorrow too, because it's just Jouvert, and see now I tell you, it's getting wild. Like the motorcycle boys are coming out, the police out here, traffic, people taking pictures and shit. You kind of see, like you see other people, the motorcycle boys out.
Yeah.
If you look at
lights out.
Yeah, you know what they turn into, you know what If you could put the other camera up, you'll see. Well, don't put it up because it might be, but like, it's in real life out here.
Well, I suppose none of those people wanted to interview because they're about to go into the lounge.
Yeah. Like, let me show you where I am.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah, it's my buddy's lounge right here. This drink lounge right here. Well, remember, I don't know if you saw the picture where they were roasting a pig earlier. That's in the back. Yeah, where they were roasting the pig earlier.
Yeah, earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, John, she looking at you right here in the cold.
Yeah, John, try and get her.
The one on the left with the gold dress on. She's looking at you. Oh, her friend next to her.
Plus that, I can't hardly throw one with that. Hold on. Let me see if I'm on
What about the mini skirt right there? The little skirt. She left.
Excuse me. My life is for 5 seconds.
Hey, look at that big chubby white girl. That's no surprise.
Come sit down. Where y'all going? Where y'all going?
Together? Is that his boo? Oh!
Okay.
Kind of like a schoolgirl outfit.
Yeah, I like that.
She got in school.
Yeah, she's like a student in a Catholic school.
They like your schoolgirl outfit.
It wasn't a catechism today.
Come on now. Y'all gotta get on camera now. Come on, both y'all get on camera.
Oh, John, you gotta fix the camera.
Let's go.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
What do y'all out here for tonight? Y'all over here for carnival?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's bring y'all back up. Let's say what? Where y'all from?
Brooklyn, all day.
Brooklyn all day. Y'all Caribbean?
Yes.
Where y'all from?
A little bit everywhere.
What?
So,
Shit, Guyanese and German? Guyanese and German, huh? What about you?
it's like a science project.
Tell me about it.
It's like a little bit of black, a little bit of Puerto Rican, a little bit of Trini, a little bit of German, a little bit of everything.
Where did the German come in?
Both parents have everybody split, half and half from both sides.
So what can you have on your breast?
Tasty. Some weed tasty. Smoke a lot of ganja.
Hey.
Ask if you can see him, John.
Can we see him though? Can we see the weed taste?
Cities are technically illegal.
Show them again.
Can you see him?
You get to the interview with the pics.
Oh my God. I really was. I came in, I changed to come inside. We were at the Brooklyn Museum and we went to the reggae festival.
I can't do the interview now. So I can concentrate.
Oh, shit.
Leave him out so I can come.
No, that's distraction.
I promise you that will concentrate you. I promise you.
No, I don't want to make it about my guns
You put those on for the carnival?
Yes.
Okay.
We went to Reggae Fest. I was just wearing a mesh top, you know, with some boom boom shorts.
John, ask if she's had any work done.
Have you had any work done? Have you had any work done on your?
No. No.
All this,
No, the way the Lord made me is the way I am.
Hey, how old are you two ladies?
You never asked a woman
You
that.
know what I mean? You must be raised.
I'm older than 25.
Older than 25. That's all they need to know, right?
Right? That's all you need to know.
And y'all younger than y'all act young too.
You gotta stay young.
What let's go?
Lovers Rock right now. We're about to check out Rock. About to check out Brother.
Oh shit. Y'all be dealing with parking and shit.
It sucks, but we get parking. Yeah, right.
Y'all parking legally.
No. We find parking. Today we've been finding parking.
Where else have y'all been today?
The Brooklyn Museum and here.
Y'all have a good time in business.
Yes.
Every time. You prefer Crown Heights to Bed-Stuy?
I'm not looking both.
What about you?
We prefer
John, can you ask her if she's ever dated a Portuguese guy?
You ever dated a Portuguese? What kind of men do y'all date? Are y'all straight? Hope y'all straight men, women. What do y'all like?
That's my answer. I'm a people person.
You like men and women? What?
I like men and women.
Lady women, hey, what about you? Black women? Hey, you guys have to subscribe to my podcast, my stream on YouTube. Okay. Watch your mouth. It's on YouTube. The Urban Landlord. The Urban Landlord. And I'm John Goff, the Urban Landlord. Yeah. What's your name? You said B? Yeah, what about you? I know your face. I didn't know your name, but I know your face. That's fine. Yeah, I've seen you here before. Yo, you guys have any questions? Yeah. Can you show us those faces one more time before you go?
Relax, John. Relax. We saw. We saw.
Hey, man, of course.
Yeah. You're doing the Lord's work tonight, man. You good.
In the morning, we talk business, overnight trucking. We stream 24 hours every day. Anything we're doing. Yeah, anything we're doing. Like, you can jump on and talk anything you want to talk about. When it's happy, you gonna love us. See y'all later. You want to show those faces one more time? You got what you want, HB.
Yeah, I think
you got what you want, HB.
Yeah, I think I speak for the chat. That was a 10 out of 10. That was a 10 out of 10 interview right there. I think I speak for the chat.
Let me put the camera on the big one down the street. I don't know if you can see. That's the other camera. Like a Mardi Gras type feel like. Oh, man. I wonder what Stanley said. Is anyone else? Everybody else? Okay, we got people up on the camera.
Wonder what Stanley said about what?
Yeah, I wonder what Stanley thought about those titties. What do you think about those titties, Stanley?
Well, they're titties. It's not like the first time I've ever seen a set.
No, but Stanley, did you like them? Obviously, you've seen
Sure,
titties.
why
I'm saying
not?
to you,
They were nice.
what would you do with them? Would you put them on your face?
You know what? Do you need me to teach you what to do with them? Is that why you're asking? I wouldn't ask for Snapchat.
Why not? That's how you get it started, man. Then
You know what?
You know
In
I mean?
your generation, maybe. Snapchat is the first ingredient to being an incel.
I fuck whores, Stanley. So I don't know what you're
You
on
know
about.
what? Incels fuck whores.
When's the last time you got your dick wet? How long has it been? Did you say like 12
You know
years?
what? Has nothing to do with my last point, which is I expect incels to fuck whores.
I mean, I don't have to. I could fuck some like.
I mean,
Stanley, I'm talking about whores with nice asses,
you know what?
like
Stop talking.
super hot.
Stop
you know what
talking is my recommendation.
Damn.
Hey, John, try to get the blue dress right here.
Excuse me. Hi, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You could tell she has BBL behind that dress. Look at that. Oh, John, the one smoking. Yeah.
How you doing? Oh shit! You know, every time I come here, I'm always delighted to see you. You know that.
Oh, that's cute. So what do you do?
This is my live stream here. I'm John Golf, urban landlord. Right? Subscribe to my YouTube. We're on YouTube.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, good to look at. Anyway, what do you introduce yourself to my audience here?
I'm Oshun. Nice to meet everyone. I'm from Crown Heights, Brooklyn, by way of Barbados.
My favorite island. I always do this.
No, it's hard not to love us.
Oh, you celebrate
Yes, yes, I'm celebrating all of it. I got married on Labor Day. I got married Jouvert morning just because I love this holiday so much. This holiday is like embedded in my blood.
So what are you going to do? Where are you going?
So if I leave here early enough, I will go to Jouvert tomorrow morning. Or technically, I think it's morning now. So I will go there. And then I will. So Jouvert is going to start. They changed the route. So Jouvert has a checkpoint at Grand Army Plaza. So you'll start there. And it'll take you down to Fenimore and Nose Train.
Hey, John, ask her about her dress. Ask her about her dress.
Ask her about what?
Ask her about her dress. She's getting a lot of compliments about her dress in the chat.
You're getting a lot of compliments about your dress in the chat. All right. Can you tell us about your dress, where you got it from, so on and so forth?
Got it from Anthropology a couple seasons ago. I think it's like my church dress meets sexy. So I'm a very modest sexy, so I'm here for it.
Tell us about you know, I have a kind of you're like a classy lady whenever I see you in here, right? But can you tell us about, give us we got 50 people in the audience right now. So the people want to know, what's it like a woman like yourself living in New York? Tell us, just give us the rundown.
I'm born and bred in New York, but I moved away for about a decade plus and then came back. New York in my 20s was my oyster. There was nothing and everything I could do here. New York in my 30s, creeping into 40s. New York is overwhelming. It's too much shit sometimes, but I do appreciate it. It's different. I miss and romanticize what used to be of New York versus what actually is now. And I think that's the moments I have heartbreak where I'm like, this is not my Brooklyn. It's Brooklyn, but it's not my Brooklyn. It's not the Brooklyn I grew up in. I still love it, but it's very different.
Living like here now.
It's interesting. If my grandparents and my mother didn't make the choices they made, I couldn't live in Brooklyn. Brooklyn is insanely costly for no real reason. It is catering to a market that doesn't look like me, which I understand because I talk about gentrification so much. I went back to school for it. So urban policy and planning, all cities have this turnover. It's inevitable, right? Every 40 years you're going to see this. But for the most part, it is, all my friends have left. All my friends have said, born and bred here too, but they've all recognized, if I want a certain type of livelihood based on my financial situation, I'm going to leave Brooklyn.
What do you do for a living?
I work in art. I work in fine art. I'm a director of an organization called Dashboard. We're a creative organization that does public art. But we We have lots of fun, and we allow artists to build really big and have fun with the community.
Someone says you'd be a great recurring guest on our panel. Someone says you'd be a trying to get the level correct. Someone says you'd be a great guest on our panel, like a recurring guest. Yeah, you should come on. Did you? I don't know if you subscribed or not. You should subscribe. And it's the Urban Landlord. You have your phone, look it up, and then anytime you want to come on, and it's a business channel, so we pitch.
Talk about all the things,
Yeah, so
all the
like,
fun stuff.
so anytime, like during the day, typically we have. Let's just say we have about 40 people here, and we have a lot of business people on the channel. They chime in and give like really like free advice, really, to be honest with you. Yeah. Like Master Kim, Get Crack, a lot of businessmen. Myself, I'm the Urban Landlord, so you know all about my landlord stuff, right?
I think where we belong is in real estate. So he talks to me so much about like what is changing and what's growing. It's a really interesting dynamic to be in, especially a dynamic that didn't necessarily mean for us to be a part of it, right? We create the culture, we create the community, we make it fun, we make it lively, we make it desirable. And then ultimately, we get, I don't want to say displaced. Displaced is a heavy word, but I do think that we get erased from the conversation. But we've made it what it should be to make people say, oh, wow, I'm very interested in this space.
Come on, like I said, we stream 24 hours a day. So.
That's amazing. Oh, that's so good.
I've been streaming like 2.5 months.
Really? That's so good. How's it going?
Yeah, we have a really good team. A really good editor.
Okay.
Her name
What's
is
the premise of it?
It's a business. So we have a trucker that drives overnight. And so we have a trucker like a truck driver. He drives overnight. Even a trucker is just the
They make this whole economy work. They don't get acknowledged the way they should, but they make all of this work.
Yeah,
you can't have Amazon, you can't have all these big companies with other people taking it from point A to point B.
And so he's a trucker, so we have a lot of truckers.
Making life work for the rest of us.
We probably got truckers on right now. And then during the 40s, we have people that do training.
Oh, that's so good.
And then we have business, their business,
okay. All the trends, all the things.
It's real serious business.
Yeah.
And then we have,
it's a little fun. It's a little every now and then.
Politics show.
Yeah.
And you know what is interesting?
What's interesting?
The show, we just started early where we have 2 ladies reviewing my Airbnb.
Oh!
You know,
how many Airbnbs do you have?
I got like 30 Airbnbs.
Let's go.
And so there's going to be like a returning show.
Core states. What are your core states? Where are your Airbnbs? All DC? Ward 7, Ward 8, Anacostia. I know you like dabble between 2 states. Yeah, okay.
You would be good for that too. If you ever want to come on and critique some of my
listen, as a Airbnb owner myself, I feel like there's things you want. As an avid traveler for work, I also recognize what I want in a space at any given time. At the not. I think sometimes people assume you want all this luxury. It's not necessarily luxury. You want access to amenities that make you feel at home, that make you feel like you haven't left the space and been inconvenienced. So I love the critique. I love situation. Why not? Why not? No, I'll be honest. I don't think critical. There's no point in making anybody feel bad, but honestly, it is. I know, not at 32 Airbnb, like really 30-ish. No, but
I like to put that in the middle bit.
yeah, no. That's when you have a great community, and you also have fostered relationships where that when people are coming to a destination, you're the destination, right? I have hotels that I love to stay in, and I will stay there. I'm a loyal member of those hotels, but you can also cultivate spaces that will do that for you too. So why not? It isn't. But I would like to skip to my Lou. I would like to skip to my Lou for this day. It was something to see you. Shout out Trucker. Thank you so much for all that you do. To all the people on here, thank you so much. And thank you for letting me talk shit. Why not?
Make sure you subscribe to me.
We'll do that. Thank you so much.
What's your podcast, bro? The Urban Landlord on YouTube. What's it? So I'm gonna shout you out on the inside too. I'm DJ Pleasure. I'm the house DJ here. What's my party tonight? Yeah. I don't know, man. You know, I've been doing for years. The bullshit. I'm bringing everybody out here. Hey, do that. No problem. All right, yo, what's up? You want to shout out your podcast or whatever? I mean, shout out your DJ. What's your name? Yeah, big shouts. DJ Pleasure, New York City's MVP. DJ Pleasure, you know the deal. Kiss FM, BLS, all that. We right here at Drink Lounge tonight. You know. Oh, you Kiss FM and all that. Vet, yes, sir. You know, Miss Charlemagne, all this. Listen, Charlemagne's my guy. He's on 105 and stuff. I was down the dial a little bit. That's the classic R&B station. Exactly. Exactly. Let me move this camera. We got 5 DJs tonight. We got myself, DJ Pleasure tonight. We got Drink Lounge. We have that drunk Trinidadian right here, DJ Shook. DJ Shook from Trinidad tonight. Reggae Boy Sound from Jamaica. Playboy Sound from Barbados. Back to basic sound tonight. So we got like 5 different DJs tonight. Hey man, well, you got your social media. What's up? Yeah, my social media is I am DJ Pleasure. I am DJ Pleasure. I'm an open format DJ. Everything from American to Caribbean music, Spanish music, EDM, house, old school, classics. I'll cover everything. Tomorrow will be on the Parkway all day tomorrow. Representing for Trinidad and Tobago tomorrow. Yo, shout me out. You gotta subscribe to my podcast, man. It's a big deal. Urban Landlord. Urban Landlord, definitely on deck. We're gonna shout that out. Follow you on the gram. Make sure we're doing the right things. Urban Landlord's in the building right here. You're in front of Drink Lounge, 768 Franklin Avenue, right here inside Brooklyn. We're doing it up big tonight. Don't know. Many blessings, brother. All right, we'll say no. You can't close yet. Yo, HB, you still there? else is there? Who's here right now? We got Lasagna Killer Angel. I'm just looking at the comments here. Yeah, that would be kind of cool when it get cracked. Who is Young God? That would be kind of interesting. Let's see what's going on here. But I think I'm going to get ready to pack it up, guys. It's been a pleasure. Anyway, Jouvert. I mean, it's just getting started, but I need to make my way home. I got to things to take care of the next couple of days. So I'll be off and on. I wanted to do a stream on, the first of the month. I think that's going to be like a recurring thing. But this has been a really good time. I haven't been able to do it. What, you want to get on? Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think I may try to do that. You want to get on? Yo, it's getting so crazy out here tonight. I don't even think I so look crazy out here. Look, guys, I'm at the call tonight. I'm not gonna end the stream. I see 14 get cracking in the back. I'm going in the stream for tonight. Well, I'm going to end my segment of broadcasting live. Hey, thank you all guys for joining in. Hit the Cash App, support the show, and I'll join a little bit later. I'm all
Are you still there, Portia?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I don't know if you saw my comment. Sorry for taking it off the topic or subject a little bit ago. I know you want to move on, but I guess Mela just wanted to say what she had to say to me respectfully, and we weren't trying to change it off course or anything.
Oh, it's fine. No, it's fine. HB came up here and got it where it needed to be. So what did y'all think of the last few interviews?
They've actually been really interesting, as much as all the other interviews that have been going on throughout the day. Portia, I don't know what exactly what fantasizes a man of a woman's titties, but I saw her and I actually thought she was pretty good, good looking, but her titties ain't my main priority of a woman. At the end of the day, it's her personality is what it's for me.
But would it matter if she did have nice boobs or no? It's just all personality.
No, it's just the personality at the end of the day.
That's really good, Angel. That kind of threw me off. I wasn't expecting that. But I've never been to Carnival or Carnival. I don't know I don't know the right way to say it. But I do know that they wear a lot of revealing clothes and stuff. I've seen pictures online, but beyond that, I don't know. But she had the weed nipple covers. But she seemed cool though, her and the girl she was with. But that's just a different culture.
just like based on where I'm from. So, but it was interesting though.
Yeah. But the last few, as I said, have been interesting as all the other interviews that John had throughout the day.
Oh, Angel, I mean, I know he's gone, but you said that you wanted to ask a question to the Jewish guy, as long as it's not, like the N-word or anything. What was you going? What were you curious to know?
No, it wasn't even going to be anything like that, Portia.
What did you want to ask him? What were you curious to know?
What I wanted to ask him was, do they think that Jewish people should be responsible even to this day of what happened to Christians or God? Because, like Jewish people are still as much as a target as white people are, where blacks try to blame slavery that happened years ago for those that were never a part of it, like how blacks try to blame white people for what happened to the natives. So I just want to get an understanding if he think for him living in where he is right now, if he still think that Jews should be blamed for something that happened years ago.
Oh, that's a good question. I'm not that familiar with the Jews and all of that, but I mean, it does. I don't know. I think that HB said something along the lines about like being starstruck, and like for someone like myself, like I was saying earlier, it's just something that's so uncommon to me that like I just really don't know. But as far as the whole Christian thing, it would be those are like the types of questions like that. Whatever I asked him about, like the Black Israelites, it's just stuff like that. It's just like, so what do you think of that? And then should you guys be held accountable? Christians hate you?
Wait, Portia, can I ask you a question? So do you think you made a statement saying that you think the left has lost more support because they don't they kind of support Palestinians? I would argue there are people like you who hate the Palestinians, but I would argue there's more people in support of Palestinians than there are for the small hats.
Well, no, I asked a question. I didn't make a statement. However, I mean, I'm in Texas, so it's a little bit different for me. In these different places. As far as like, there's a lot of support for Israel. That's what I see.
Yeah, but I get, but then again, like, can't you also like kind of like, okay, but don't you think it's like obvious that although you might be in a sector where it's predominantly like people think a certain way, can't you like kind of see that in general most people don't support Israel and are actually for Palestinians and like them being genocided? Like, don't you think that's a common consensus? What most voters are kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like it's like if you go to the South, most people like barbecue, and then you just assume that everybody likes barbecue. It's kind of like that.
So are you basically saying that it seems like the Palestinians have more support?
Hell yeah. It's not even a question.
Yeah, I mean, like from what I see online, that's definitely what it seems like to me.
Yeah, so I mean,
it seems like they have way more support. And like the Jews, it seems like they don't really much, like the Jews all that much, from what I see online.
Well, I mean, they're getting fucking killed, right? You wouldn't really like it. Did the blacks like the slave owners when they were getting whipped and like made to do free labor? I'm pretty sure they didn't like them, right?
I don't know. I've never been a slave. So.
I mean, the fact that you even say you don't know, but like it's pretty sure that anybody that's being forced to work for nothing, would you not agree they wouldn't like that?
You probably really don't want to. We probably don't want to get into the slavery talk from my position.
Yeah, but then it's okay for you to say that Palestinians should get killed, right? But it's not okay for saying blacks like it's slavery, right? I mean,
no, I mean, you're putting words in my mouth. You're saying things that I've not said. So I'm not saying that it's okay for anybody to get killed. You know,
Okay, so you're
I'm
so
not.
then you're for so then you agree with the Palestinians that they should probably the Israels should stop killing them at such large numbers. I mean, I get in the beginning they kind of were retaliating, but at this point it's like overkill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, it's just that's over there, you know. So
I mean, but you have opinions about it because you make comments on it, so obviously you have a position on it.
not real. I mean, it's just, you know, just to talk in the, you know, but like if we're getting like, you know, serious about it, it's just like, you know, whatever they're doing over there, I guess so. But as far as, you know, I don't really, as far as geopolitics, I don't know enough to feel confident enough to comment in a, you know, a way that would seem intellectual, if that makes sense. So it's just like, I feel like over here in America, if you care about what's going on, go over there and help them fight. Because we have our own issues over here.
Such as
Such as our own issues, everything that's going on in our own country. We have an immigration problem right now. We have an inflation problem right now. We have
I mean,
a homeless
okay,
problem
if
right now.
let's you live in Texas, right? Let's look at Elon Musk. He was an illegal immigrant at one point. You know that, right?
Uh-huh.
So then, so you're saying it's okay for illegal immigrants when he was around, right? But now it's not okay.
Can
Oh,
I ask
you and stuff, and you know, and I'm not, like I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to go back and forth with you. I just don't.
Can I ask Portia this? Besides the Jewish guy,
Maybe crack. If you want to come up here and you want to entertain, like if you want to entertain it, that's good. I just don't have it in me.
Okay, Portia, another question. Are you rocking a BBL?
Can I ask Portia this question right quick, Lasagna, before you say what you have to say
Yeah,
next?
my bad, Angel. Go ahead, my bad.
Besides the Jewish guy, what has been like your other favorite interview, Portia?
I like the last lady, the director.
That's actually like my second favorite, believe it or not.
Yeah, and I saw what Ghetto was saying in the chat. So like, I think she would definitely be great for the daytime more so than the nighttime.
Someone in the chat that
she's a
said
wealth
that
of
she
information.
does love Angel. Like, okay, maybe her personality is something up my alley. If I was in New York or wherever John is right now. But I don't know what happened to John, Portia. Did he like go into his like hotel or his building? Because I know he had dropped off.
I think Portia dropped off too, Angel. She probably like
she
probably has that Metro
mic didn't sound all that great. If you lose connection.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
You're good, Portia. I was just asking, like, where did John go? Because he obviously dropped off, but did he go back to his apartment?
I have no clue. I think he said that he would be back later.
Well, well, it's probably almost midnight or past midnight where he's at.
Yeah, it is. It is past midnight up there.
Portia, we all know you're rocking that Metro PCS. Don't even lie.
Oh, sure.
I love these kind of travels or these interviews that John has been doing recently, Portia.
Yeah, no, I love it. It's nice to be on the panel. It's like you're a part of it, because you see people doing these street interviews where they just walk up to folks and ask them questions and stuff.
Yeah.
And like John is actually like sitting down, like, inviting them to have a seat and, engage in, discourse. And I really like it. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do it. So it's really nice that John
does it. 'Cause I wouldn't even know how to be like, hey, you want to come over here and answer some questions for my podcast? I just don't know. I feel like I would be awkward about it. But John is really great at it. Oh, Stanley, please,
Yeah.
Stanley, please, Stanley, please, for the love of Christ.
I think we need some like entertainment from Stanley right now because of the fact that John is off right now. He says he'll be back, but only time will tell before the 12-hour mark, Portia. So really, there's really
We
nothing
have
else to discuss.
we have a
right now.
while. We have a while for the 12 hours, but Ghetto says our inflation problem could be greatly helped by not funding multiple missile. Hey, Stanley, but not funding multiple missile defense systems for another country and providing another country with the instruments for a proxy conflict with Russia.
Well, if you but I don't think very many of our military is in